Okay, deep breath. Hello and hi and hey. Welcome back to my super cool, awesome Minecraft world. I had some odd jobs to do, so I was just doing some of those odd jobs. I was going to do a little bit of a montage, but then I was like, you know what? Maybe instead of like adding music and have it be a nice little cool montage, maybe instead I'll just do a voiceover thing. And so I was looking for a topic to talk about, and I remember this video that I watched a couple of days ago, and I was like, I really want to talk about Minecraft updates because I do find that topic to be interesting, especially what they're doing now as opposed to what they were doing beforehand. And so I clicked on this video because the thumbnail was really good. I'll put it on screen. I think it's a really good thumbnail. I think it's super evocative too, and that's why I clicked on it. So yeah, I want to talk about this video. The video is called a 39-minute chat about Minecraft updates from IBX Toycat. And I guess I'm preferencing this by saying I don't know this guy or I don't know anything about what he does. I saw a thumbnail that was interesting. I clicked on it and I found the topics that he was bringing up to be somewhat interesting. And so now I'm having a discussion about those topics as well. I don't think like nobody would send this guy hate, but don't go send him hate. Don't hate on him. I think that his video brings up a lot of interesting things to be talking about, and so that's why I'm making a video about it. Anyway, okay. So now that I got all that preference stuff out of the way, I took some notes. I'm gonna try to stay on topic. I'm gonna try to stay focused, but I'm a really rambly guy. I ramble a lot. I'll get off course. I'll sidetrack, and then I'll get back to the main topic at hand. That's just who I am, baby. Okay, so let's chat about kind of like his first like big point. I mean, like he talks about does every drop have a theme or have a theme in a season? And I do find that interesting. But his first kind of big topic that I want to talk about is about the drops themselves. And his overall point of the video is like he doesn't really like the drop system, which I think is a fine criticism to have. He doesn't really like the drop system because it feels like we get a bunch of useless stuff. And I can see how that point can be understood. Maybe I'm misunderstanding what he was saying, but for a large portion it sounded like he was saying, "Oh, I don't really like the drop system because sometimes it feels like we lose the hype. Sometimes it feels like the update isn't worth the update," and so on and so forth. And I guess I don't agree for sure. I was going to say I guess I agree, but I don't agree with this stuff cuz I feel that and I guess it's just like a preference that like this is a bias, and also cuz I like the update. And also it's a disagreement on a game that's like so malleable, like Minecraft is malleable in a sense that we all make meaning from Minecraft. What we all do different things in Minecraft than what others do. Some of us are adventurers, some of us build, some of us just enjoy the relaxing game loop, that kind of stuff. Anyway, okay, so back to what I was saying. This is weird. I haven't done this in a long time. Anyway, so his big point is one of his big first points is like, do the bigger drops or do the smaller drops fill in the gaps in between the bigger drops? And I do agree. I agree with that thought process. That's a thing that I agree with. What I don't think I like about this discussion is that it feels like pretty much the entire video that he's being very dismissive of the smaller drops in favor for the bigger drops. It feels like this entire video is just, well, that's it. That's all they added, baby mobs to the game. That's all they did. And I think that what we're missing is like, I think what we're missing here is that, in my personal opinion, Minecraft for a really long time has been missing these smaller things that they're now able to add. And I think that comes from the game drops, because the game drops allow them to focus on these smaller things that wouldn't get as much hype as the bigger stuff. like we all want an end update, and it seemingly is coming. That's what everyone's talking about in the community, is that we're gonna get one shortly, soon, next year, this year, whenever everyone's theorizing. Tomorrow, a random update for the end is gonna drop. But I feel like back in the day, I'm thinking 1.6, 1.7, 1.8, that kind of stuff. Minecraft never got a chance to focus on this smaller stuff because it was so reliant on producing an update that everybody would like, that everybody wanted, and that was very interesting. They because it was so reliant on that. I was going to use Hendred again. Because it was so reliant on that, then we didn't get this smaller stuff. Like we all agree that we should have had baby mobs for a long time in Minecraft. It's just like a quality of life feature, you know? Like it should have been in the game for a really long time, and it hasn't been. And it's nice to have that now, because it's not so much a feature that will ever get the spotlight in an update where you're focused on making the next coolest thing, you know, which is what the bigger updates are for, you know, the next cooler thing. So like, I don't know what this last update was, but the big thing with 1.6 was horses. That was like a big thing. I don't know if anybody remembers this. I'm old now. Yeah, but that was like the big thing, was the horses. But that's like an update that we needed. It was a fundamental update and change to the way that you traverse the land. It was a fundamental update and change to how it functions in the overworld. It updated the scaling of things and added in a bunch of other stuff too. But like we never got a baby like a baby thing, you know? I guess that's just my thing. Like, this is a good change because it's a quality of life feature that Minecraft has been missing for quite some time, which is like, I guess, my understanding of Minecraft. It's just that quality of life features. I heard they added those trial spawners in to dungeons, and I was watching what's his name? Another bigger YouTuber who everybody knows, Mog Swamp, that guy. I was watching him talk about an end update, and he said that it would be nice to have trial spawners in those places because it would allow everybody who's on a multiplayer server to get an elytra. And that right there is like a quality of life feature that would never get the spotlight except for in one of these drops. I hope that all that made sense, because it made sense in my head now that I'm there. But that's what these drops are all about, is adding quality of life features. And it seemingly feels like it's going to be continuing to be that, is that kind of thought process. And I guess this guy plays a lot of Bedrock Minecraft, and so I guess his perspective is Bedrock Minecraft, and my perspective is Java Minecraft, just so we're clear. I want to make sure that I get all that bias out of the way, because I don't want to like leave anything on the cutting room floors. I'm clearly missing something. I don't play Bedrock Edition, and I hear it's not great from everybody that I've ever heard talk about the game. So, but yeah, these smaller updates allow for us to get a lot more quality of life features, which Minecraft has needed for a really long time. Like, I think that one of the drops was, if I'm not mistaken, adding leaf litter to the ground, which is not like a huge thing that would ever get the focus in an update, because it's not inherently marketable. It's not inherently like a thing that needs to be added to the game. It's just like a quality of life feature. It's a little feature that adds a small detail to the game for those who enjoy walking around, taking in the environment, and that kind of stuff. And that's really where we're at. Like, the drops allow for a focus on different aspects of Minecraft. It feels like in the spring, they're worried about quality of life features, and beautification of the world, and allowing that player who likes exploring and just walking around Minecraft and looking and taking in the environment to get that update that they want. And then it feels like in the summer, they add a bigger combat kind of update. And then in autumn, they do a lot of like inventory tweak updates and UI updates and fixes to a lot of the code stuff. And then in winter, we get a bigger like mob update thing. That's what the chart looked like, at least. Yeah, so yeah, okay, I agree with that kind of thing. It's like that's how it feels each drop does, and each drop is for a specific person. One's for optimization for players who play the game every single day and need a UI update. One's for people who like the exploration aspect, who like to go for to go hunting for new things, who are looking for more of a challenge in the game. One's for people who enjoy the smaller things in the game, like the small little like beautification stuff, and the others for like a cool thing that adds a gameplay element. That was the Happy Ghast one. It kind of feels like he's hinting many people would like colored chests over baby mobs. Which, like, yeah, sure. I think that we should add colored chests and different colored ladders as they added different colored boats. I mean, like, clearly they have the ability, and maybe that's coming down the line. But at the same time, we also need baby mobs, and we also need different types of grass textures in the environment, as much as we need an adjustment to the leaf litter that's on the ground in forests, and as much as we need fallen trees and mushrooms that grows on trees. Like, we need that stuff, too. To suggest that, oh, we should just have colored chests and colored ladders added to the game, vertical slabs. Like, yeah, that stuff adds an element for builders as well, and I know that's where he's coming from, or at least that's what it seems like. I'm not a good builder, you can clearly tell. But to suggest that like they should just add all this stuff because they have the ability to add all this stuff is like a different question entirely, because like maybe they do have the ability or maybe they don't. Maybe there's something that like that. And that brings me to my main point of the entire point that he's making here. This is going to be a long video. Is like he's saying that like Microsoft buying Mojang was a net negative overall. That's at least seemingly that's what I get from his video. And like, sure, I guess I can kind of see where he's coming from. He's kind of saying, well, hey, like, we're not getting all the stuff that I wanted, and so why did they even sell Mojang to Microsoft if we're not going to get this stuff? And I don't think it's like we're not getting this stuff. It's just like we're not getting this stuff now. You know what I mean? Like, he points out that Twitter screenshot from Jeb where somebody called out like, oh, why are vertical slab yada yada yada, and then Jeb like I guess told somebody and they archived the page, and they didn't update it, but they archived the page, and like that clearly indicates that this thing will be getting a significant change, or like that they're interested in adding in vertical slabs. So it's like yeah, sure, maybe they're not doing it now, but maybe they're doing it later. It's like he says in the thing, they have a long-term plan for what the drops are, You know what I mean? Like, did that make any sense? That sentence made no sense whatsoever. But like, so like presumably they planned the nature update months in advance, as well as the Happy Ghast, as well as the Copper Age update, as well as the Spear update. You know what I mean? Like, those were presumably planned in advance. So there's like, I guess it's like disingenuous to suggest that like, oh, they're just not adding it because they don't want to. Like, maybe it's just down the line and we don't know about it. I guess I'm just being kind of forgiving about this whole thing. But it brings me to my broad speak, which is like, or my broad point, which is like, I don't think that Microsoft buying Mojang was a net negative. I feel like there's been a lot of positive improvements on the game since Microsoft bought Mojang. And like what, the company of Mojang has 39 something employees, right? Approximately 600 people. That's what it says. Approximately 600 people, which is quite a bit of people, but I mean, that's kind of like that's medium scale, you know. It's like, yeah, a large portion of those are game designers, but not every single person is a game designer. You have to have like an HR department, all this other kind of stuff. And so it's like, yeah, I do think that it was a net positive. And that's because we're getting updates that like we wouldn't have got beforehand. And it's clear we wouldn't have got them beforehand because we didn't get them beforehand. This Baby Mob update is like my quintessential point that I'm pointing towards. We would have never gotten Baby Mobs if we hadn't have gotten, if we hadn't have done this drop system. I don't think that we ever would have gotten Baby Mobs. I think they were on the list, but it's not a priority. It's not a marketable selling point for the game. Oh, the next update of Minecraft added Baby Mobs. Isn't that crazy? Like, not really. You know what I mean? Like, but it's a quality of life feature that needs to be in the game in order for the game to feel a lot more full, a lot more rounded. Like, there were already a placement holder for Baby Mobs. Getting this new texturization was needed and is needed. Yeah, okay, that's my point on there. He goes into a lot more bigger details about it and like says stuff like he says stuff like oh, like they're just gonna sell plushies of the things, and it's like, and then he says like, well, no, they aren't gonna do that because they haven't done that in the past, and I agree. But even if they were, I guess Mojang does not give me the implication that they are adding in new things into the game just to be able to sell things, just to be able to turn around and sell things. I don't get that implication from like anything that Mojang does. You know what I mean? Like, I don't get that implication because it's never happened and it hasn't been happened. As he pointed out in his video, oh, well, they didn't do that for the sniffer. They didn't do that for this. They didn't do that. Side note, I want a sniffer plush. I just looked up what a sniffer was. That shit's cool. That shoot's cool. Actually, my bad. That is freaking cool. I want a sniffer plush. Mojang, personally, send me a sniffer plush. But yeah, it's like that is where we're at. Like I it's never been an indication that it's going to be just a thing that's even like and I think that we can point towards the Minecraft movie for being the most cash grabby kind of buy-in. You know, it's a movie based on a game that doesn't have a story, and like I think that you can say, oh hey, like this was the biggest cash grab that Mojang has done, and like yeah, baseline sure, but also it feels like the movie has a lot of heart to it. You know what I mean? Like I don't think it's a very good movie. I think we're all in agreement there, but it does feel like it was made with a extreme love for the game and a love for what people find very interesting about the game. And that's what, like when you watch behind the scenes features, there's such a focus on getting the first night right. You know what I mean? Like, and that kind of stuff that like if this was more of a cash grabby kind of idea, if we were buying in more to it, then this would be a thing that's overlooked, that kind of stuff. And like, I don't think it needs to be a very good movie to not be considered. Like, I think that good movies can be cash grabs too. You know what I mean? Anyway, then he says, then we're talking about, I already mentioned that, is this update about marketing is really where I start disagreeing with his main points, because it seems like he's suggesting that they only did this as a marketing gimmick. And I think that we're misunderstanding what we're talking about here. And maybe I just don't have the knowledge to connect the dots. But it's like, we're marketing Baby Mobs? Like yeah, they're cute, I guess, and I want a dog. I want a tiny baby pup and a tiny baby kitten. But like, that's the selling point? Mojang, somebody's gonna look at all of Minecraft and be like, you know what? Those Baby Mobs though, I'll buy the game for that. Like, I don't, it just feels like we're disasterizing a thing that, like, in the grand scheme of things, doesn't really matter. Doesn't really matter. Am I crazy? Maybe I'm just crazy for this one. I don't know. But yeah, and then he says, then he's like, oh well, what? Well, the baby moms don't matter anyway because it's just a texture update. Which, like, maybe, yeah, I guess so. I do think that they added quite a bit of models into the game, and like a lot of creatures that didn't have baby like equivalents now do. But he's like, well, if that's the case, then why this is a point I think that he doesn't agree with, if I remember correctly. But then he says something like, oh well, what if they're going to if they're going to just update the textures, then why don't we just let people who make texture packs do that? People use texture packs in the game all the time. And then it's like, so what's the point of adding anything to the game at all then? People make mods all the time. They release them for free. Why would I add anything into the game then? You know what I mean? Like, I guess that's, like, when you bring up a point like that, we can reduce it further. You know, then what's the point in adding anything into the game? The game was perfect years ago. I think as soon as we added in added in horses to Minecraft, from that point forward, the game was perfect. And from this point forward, it's felt like we're just adding stuff into the game, which is fine. I love the new additions to all the game. Like, everything that I've come across in my playthrough has been surprising, great, wonderfully made, and perfect. And like, even small criticisms that I've had, like when I went into the trial chamber and I was like, oh, like there's not really an indication what I'm supposed to do. That's okay though, because the mystery is the entire point of Minecraft. The idea is to explore, go further, try to figure out what's going on. Don't stop and look it up. That's the entire point of the game. The game doesn't give you any instructions, period, whatsoever. The only indication that you have on how to continue moving forward in the progression system in Minecraft is by the advancements tab. But if you're not looking at the advancement tab, then you're literally just doing whatever. It's an open sandbox. You do whatever you want. So that's what engages the player in the mystery. Oh, then I see an Enderman. I'm like, what the heck is that? Then he drops an Ender Pearl and I grab it and I use it and I'm like, I can teleport now? What's going on? And like, furthering, that's what makes the game infinitely fascinating and intriguing, is that you are learning right alongside Minecraft. You're learning how to continue and move forward. So yeah, I don't know. I just don't agree with that point. And then he says like, well, when I update my TV, it just adds a bunch of stuff that I don't care about. And so that's what it kind of feels like with all these new updates. And like, sure, I guess. But there's a difference here, I guess. Like, we're talking about a TV that runs natural bug fixes and bug updates and glitch repairs, you know. And I guess he does say that he doesn't know much about TVs, and so don't come at him for that. And I'm not coming at him for that. But it's like, why would all this new stuff be a nuisance to you? It doesn't affect your gameplay whatsoever. There has not been, as far as my knowledge is, and which is very little, so don't come at me. But as far as I know, Mojang hasn't like nerfed anything significant in the game. You know, so I guess that's just my entire point. Why is the new stuff considered a nuisance? Because you have to update your game, which I guess is a good point, but it would be more of a thing if Minecraft took several hours to update, I guess. And he said that he doesn't play in beta alpha previews, which is fine. He doesn't have to. But so does that mean, okay, I would assume that means he doesn't play in the snapshot versions, which means that he's not getting updates, but what, every 2 or 3 weeks, right? Because that's when they push those updates out. So, or 2 or 3 weeks, maybe a week. So every week or so he has to update his game, and it doesn't take that long. And I guess I just don't see the, you know what I mean? I just, like I say, I red string to figure out where we're going, and then I end up back at square one, which is like, your game didn't take that long to update, and you got new baby mobs. So why are we upset? I guess I don't know. I don't understand. Maybe somebody can help me understand this point. Can somebody please tell me? I don't get it. And yeah, so I guess the last point I want to focus in on is like the end update, which like we all want an end update because we all want to be able to do stuff in the end that is really cool. And I do agree that that's like a point where we're all at. But these smaller drops have been filling in for that gap that we're missing, and it's been very nice to get flying Ghast. It's been really nice to see this weird looking tree dude. It's been really nice to see this the spears added to the game. It's been really nice to come into encounter with the drowns and all this other stuff, which I think were also added in previous drop updates. And like the Spring to Life update, which was added the leaf litter and the grass and the trees and the fallen trees and all that kind of stuff. Like, it's been really nice to wander around the world and see all this really cool stuff. So then he like brings up a point where he's like, well, so like, who are these updates really for? Well, it's not for returning players. And it's not for, he says, like, so a point he brings up in his video, he's like, well, who are these drops even for? It's not for us people who play every single day. And it's like, well, I guess you're technically right. You do play every day and you don't care about the updates, but at the same time, you like, they are for you though. They are for you. This update is for you. Like, it's to add in a quality of life. It's to add in this feature that, like, sure, may go undervalued right now, but maybe sometime down the road you'll be like, oh, you know what? This is kind of a good update. I do agree that we needed a model for this. Oh, you know what? Seeing a baby villager in a village that's not just a shrunken little guy, that's not just a mini version, that doesn't look like a regular villager but scaled down, jumping on a bed with a big head is kind of cute and adorable, and I didn't appreciate it before, but it's kind of funny that I appreciate it now. That kind of stuff. And yeah, I don't know. Anyway, I think that this topic is way more nuanced than we're both giving it credit for, obviously. I just watched this video and I found the video to be kind of reductive in the sense that, like, we're trying to understand it through a singular perspective instead of like this broader sense of like nuance that this conversation actually requires to be talked about. Is that mean? That's probably mean to say. I didn't mean for it to come across mean, but it kind of sounds a little mean. But this topic like clearly has a lot of nuance, and he acknowledges that, I think, at the end of his video, where he's like, well, I don't like, I'm just talking from my perspective. I can't speak on other people's or something like that. I think that's what he says. And it's like, obviously same thing. I'm just talking from my perspective and not from his. I don't know him. But I guess that's my big thing. Is like this topic like is clearly a lot more nuanced than we're giving it credit for, and I think at the same time, the simplistic nature to which he talks about some of these things is an absolute that I don't find very intriguing. You know, like I guess my question to everybody who's watching this video who cares to comment in any sense, like, what do you think about the drop system? You know, am I just out of the Minecraft loop? Does everybody hate the drop system? Because that feels like the consensus to me. Most of the videos I watch are people just being like, oh, we got a new drop, like, oh great, here we go again. And I guess that's not my outlook on it, so I'm just a little confused. I guess I'm coming into this very new to all this kind of this drop system, this cool stuff. Like, you hear about some of the cooler things from like people who still play the game, and you're like, oh, that's really cool. I'm glad they added that to the game. Or, oh, that's really interesting. I'm sure I'll check it out eventually one of these days down the line. And then you like return to the game and you're like, you know what? I actually kind of appreciate the drop system. Like, it's really cool to get new stuff every once in a while. It's really cool to see all this quality of life stuff getting some focus because it didn't have before. It's really cool to see them focusing on UI at some points and like making the game more accessible to people who don't know what they're doing, like a crafting recipe book, which should have been in the game a really long time ago, but that we wouldn't have gotten beforehand. You know what I mean? Like, before this drop, before that kind of stuff, that wouldn't have been a focused feature. I don't know when they added this. Maybe they did add it during one of the bigger updates, but before a drop system was introduced, that that crafting recipe thing wouldn't have been a focused accessibility feature because nobody would have cared. It's the same thing with subtitles or closed captioning, which they're adding, which it seems like they're adding in this newer update. And it's a point that he brings up. Adding that accessibility feature is a fun thing for people who like want to play Minecraft but can't hear as well or are deaf. And it's like a fun thing that's added to the game for those people who want to play Minecraft and can see directions. But it's like a thing that wouldn't have gotten as much focus if it weren't for the drop system, I guess is my main point. So I don't know. I'm net positive on the drop system. I'm net positive on Mojang being purchased by Microsoft because there's been no indication, to me at least, that Microsoft is overwhelming and overbearing over Mojang. And maybe I don't read enough behind the scenes stuff, and maybe they really are like that. I don't know. Or maybe they really are like that and we just don't know about it. But from my indication, Mojang has stayed relatively small. 600 people is a small business nowadays. 600 people is a small business nowadays. 600 people is like crazy small. It's a small team working on a game that they're all very clearly passionate about and love to death and can't stop talking about. And I guess that's my thing. You know what I mean? Like, I guess that's where I'm at. Is like, there's been no indication to me as a consumer of the product that Microsoft purchasing Mojang has been a net negative, and I could be negative about it and say that there has been, and just come to the conclusion for that because they didn't add a UI update that I wanted or the vertical slabs that I wanted. But I think that comes down to more something that I want that the game's not adding more than Microsoft purchasing Mojang and not giving them the resources that they want. Like, if I was being realistic and I was thinking broadly, Minecraft is the best-selling game of all time. You know what I mean? I'll wrap this up here. Minecraft is the best-selling game of all time. If they wanted to hire more people, there's no way that Microsoft would tell them no. You know? Like, from what we know, it's a small team working on Minecraft and bigger teams working on Minecraft Dungeons and the other stuff that they're working on, the Lego products, that kind of stuff. But it's a small team working on Minecraft. It's never been the indication that the small team that's working on Minecraft has been hindered by Microsoft or the people at Mojang. And like, sure, they might shoot down some ideas. Like he says, oh, they were going to add a minecart update or they were going to add a combat update or that kind of stuff. And they might shoot down ideas, but maybe it wasn't for the fact that nobody wanted it, or people in the executive building are like, no, that's not a good idea. But maybe it was actually for the fact that it like just isn't on their list of priorities. Like maybe the combat update was going to be last year's summer drop. You know what I mean? That's when the movie came out last year, right? I think so. But maybe the combat update was going to be last year's summer drop. But then all of a sudden, Warner Bros. Came out and they were like, hey, this is when the Minecraft movie's release date is. Just so you guys know, a scheduled release date. You guys have a plan in your head. This is when it's coming out. And they were like, okay, well, now we have to move the combat update back because we got to do something special for the Minecraft movie. What do we want to do for that? Oh, let's do this happy gas thing. You know, it's like, that's what I'm saying. Like, the conversation is clearly more nuanced than we're both giving it credit for, because there's a reason some of this stuff got pushed back. It got added to the game and it's getting tested and getting bug fixed and getting fixed, and it'll probably be added later down the line. And sure, it's not implicated now, but that doesn't mean that it won't get implemented later. It's just not here yet, which I guess is his entire point. He was upset that a UI didn't get updated. And I guess I get it. UIs can be awfully frustrating, but it's like, it's like if there's already a UI that's in place that's serviceable for what we're doing, then there isn't a need to have to make sure there is an update to the UI if there's other stuff that they're working on. Like, oh, we'll get to the UI We added this weird tree-looking guy. Oh, we'll get to the UI, but we added the happy guest. Like, we're getting there, but we're also like taking a detour towards something. Anyway, like I said, this conversation is a lot more nuanced, obviously, and it's clearly something that's been on my mind quite a bit recently. And this is also a very long episode of this playthrough. So I'm gonna stop talking now, and I'm sure that this will get weight in future episodes of my Let's Play. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Press a like if you guys enjoyed. Please leave comments. Tell me what you think about like the Minecraft drop system. Tell me what you think about any of these topics that I'm talking about. Tell me what you think about if you watch this video. Tell me what you think about the video. If you haven't watched the video, you should go watch it. I think it's a decent video. I do have a lot of complaints with it, but I don't know. I don't hate the guy because we disagree. That would be weird. I don't need to hate everybody I disagree with. I can just simply disagree with you and not hate you. But yeah, anyway, tell me what you think about all this stuff if you are remotely interested in it as much as I am. So yeah, so today's episode was recorded a couple of days ago when I thought the footage was corrupted, and then I was able to recover the footage. So we're chilling. I have this footage that I don't really know what to do with, so I figured, why not yap over it? So today I'm going to be yapping over it. I'm looking at the channel, and I didn't realize one of the videos has got 700 views. Holy crap. That truly shocked me. Hold on. I didn't expect that. Thank you. Thank you for watching. Oh my gosh. Holy crap. I guess I don't look at views enough. These videos are doing well. Oh my god, so much pressure is on me now. Yeah, I mean, like, I guess I should first start this thing off by saying thank you guys so much for watching these videos. I merely thought I was just going to be playing Minecraft and nobody was going to watch. And there are people watching, which is weird for me, I guess, if I'm like being honest. I'm like, holy crap, this is weird. There are people watching and people are enjoying the videos to some extent and they're commenting and liking the videos. This is weird. That's weird for me. I'm a weird person. What's going on here? So yeah, I thank you very much for watching these videos. I've been enjoying them very thoroughly. If I can speak to that a bit more, I have been enjoying making these videos a lot recently. They've been a lot of fun. It's been nice to come home from a long, stressful day, hop on a Minecraft and play for an hour or two and just completely relax. And then I die a bunch of times and lose all my stuff. That's a common, reoccurring thematic link through all these episodes. I think I've died through, like a good 50% of them? A good half. I've died at least once in every single video. Which is really funny. Obviously, I love that. That's very funny. It's very good. But yeah, so thank you for watching. Genuinely, thank you for watching these videos. I hope to continue making videos that everyone likes and enjoys. And that's been a big focus of mine these last few days, has been making videos that are what people like and enjoy. So I've been looking back, at least today, I started looking back at some of the things that people have been enjoying, and I've been kind of listing those down so that way I can give more of that to you guys. Because while this Let's Play is for me, I'm sharing it with others, and I would like everyone to feel like they're getting what they want out of the Let's Play. So if you have any suggestions for those, feel free to leave those in the comments. But just some thoughts. Episode 29, the episode that was a story, is one of my favorite episodes I've made in a really long time. I want to keep doing that, and I was thinking with every adventure, I do something like that. I write a story, I take notes, and then it would be a cut in and cut away thing. I think it'll be a lot of fun. I also enjoyed episode 30, the one I posted yesterday. That was a lot of fun. It was fun to find a topic to talk about and take some notes and then come back and talk about it and give my opinion on something that everyone's talking about in the community. It's fun to be a part of the conversation, obviously. And so, like I watched that video and I was like, oh, okay, I kind of agree with some of his points and I disagree with others. And obviously this is going to be a conversation that we have and et cetera, et cetera. So then I did that. I talked about it for 37 minutes. Shorter than his video, by the way. Shorter than his video. But obviously, I mean, no ill will towards the guy. I don't know anything about him. Just watched a video from him and thought it was an interesting discussion. Figured I would move the discussion to my channel where I could have it with people that would do nothing but agree with me, and that's correct. And that nobody would ever disagree with me ever on a fundamental scale. And if you ever disagree with me ever, fired, done. I'm just kidding. Constantly disagree with me. I am not right ever. Anything I ever do, I am not right. Consistently disagree with me. But yeah, so that's been a lot of fun to do. And like, so that last week, the adventure week, I did some planning for 7 episodes. And I bulk recorded those, right? So it was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, okay. So it was from episode 24 to episode 29 that I did a bunch of planning on a sticky note in my office of like, oh, these are just some vague themes the episodes can follow. And so that was a lot of fun. I'm going to do that this next time too, and just do a little bit of planning of topics and things that I'm going to be covering and all that kind of stuff here in the near future for the Let's Play. That way I kind of know what I'm doing instead of recently I feel like I've been jumping into the game and being like, okay, I don't know what I'm doing today. I don't know what I'm going to do. I don't know what I'm going to work on. And then I just kind of find something to work on. And that's fine too, but I would like to have just a tiny bit more of a plan for what I'm going to be doing in the episode that I'm working on or the episode I'm about to make. That would be helpful for me, somebody who has like I'm watching these videos back, some of the most extreme ADHD I've seen in a long time. I'm like shiny thinged to death. Every single time I'm like, oh, I'm going to do this. This is today's episode. I'm going to be working on this. And then I end up somewhere completely different by the end of the episode, which is always just a wild thing to see. This new episode that you guys are going to watch today, I start out working on the house, and I end up in just the wildest situation outside of my house that I've ever been in. It's crazy. I'm telling you, it's wild. But yeah, that's been a lot of fun. And so that's what I'm going to start doing, is kind of planning 7 episodes at a time. And then I usually try to record 2 or 3 episodes in advance. That way I'm just ahead. And then these last 2 weeks, things have been so chaotic, and that's why the upload schedule has been a little random. I haven't been able to record those in advance. I've been making them by the seat of my pants. And then the rendering software wasn't working, and I was already late on the video, and then I was like, you know what, I'll just upload it tomorrow, and then the rendering software is still not working, and just utter chaos came in and destroyed my entire life. How dare you? But yeah. So yeah, that's been a lot of fun. It's been a lot of fun. I've been enjoying it thoroughly. I think it's been fun. Usually when I play games or watch TV shows or watch movies, I take a lot of notes in a Google Doc. A lot of notes in a Google Doc. And for Minecraft, I have been doing that as well. And it's been fun to just kind of like sit with those thoughts as well. I'm like, obviously, like in that Google Doc, connecting thoughts of like how Minecraft feels now versus how it used to feel and other kind of emotions that it's making me feel. And that's been really fun. And I'm going to try to condense some of those thoughts as well as I can and put them into those like stories that I've been writing. So those stories have been like, oh, this is kind of how Minecraft has been feeling for me, how I've been using Minecraft, what it's been like, and how I've been moving forward, etc. So yeah, that's kind of how I've been seeing that episode in particular. That's what I'm going to be doing with that. Other than that, I've been enjoying, like I've said, I wanted to mention some of my favorite bits. We obviously got to mention the start of the Let's Play. I think it was super solid, super fun. Finding the cave, super cool. One of my favorite bits was the bridge, building the bridge. Not planned in the slightest. The joke was I was going to make a bridge and then not use it at all because I wouldn't need it because I can just swim. But then I actually kind of started using the bridge. And so then it became this funny reoccurring bit. And then I just kind of kept falling off the bridge. And then I was thinking about it and I was like, you know what? Like, I would build bridges in Minecraft as much as I possibly could. Like, structurally showing I've been here. I use this. I need to get across this gap or so on. So that's why I built the birch bridge later and why I built the bridge in episode 29. It I'll theoretically never go back to that area where 29 is. I mean, I could in the future. I always can, but I will theoretically never find myself, what is it, thousands and thousands of blocks away like I was. But if I do, there's that bridge I can use. It'll be a cool little structure that just exists in the world way out there. That'll be really cool, I think. But yeah, that's been really sick and cool. Obviously there's the trident bit from episode 4. That was a really funny bit. That was a really funny encounter with a trident. The first time I found out that tridents existed, and it was terrifying every moment. It was terrifying. Obviously there's the pink hat arc, episode 1 to 6, the arc of the pink hat. How fun that was, how meaningful a pink hat became for me, weirdly. A lot of fun there. What else? I'm just looking at the episodes here, the thumbnails for the episodes, and remembering vaguely what happens in the episode. Like the pillagers encounter was a lot of fun. Encountering Skulk for the very first time was a lot of fun. Running the opposite direction as soon as I went blind is always funny to watch me do over and over and over again. Dying? I've just died a lot. I've died so many times in this Let's Play. Over and over and over and over again. Too many times to count. But yeah, that's been really funny. Every time I die, I get frustrated while I'm playing the episode. And I'm like, oh, god dang it, I have to start all over again. But then while I'm watching the episode, I'm giggling like a tiny little kid. That kid died, he died, bro. Look at that guy dying a bunch. What an idiot, dude. This guy don't even know how to play Minecraft. Every time I die, that's all I think in my head. And then the trial chamber arc, it was cool to play in a new thing, in a new environment, in a new area, something that not many people have done. I haven't seen a whole lot of people play in the trial chambers. And so that's been a lot of fun to play in a trial chamber, figure out how cool it is, and so on and so forth. Then obviously episode 29 and the last one, 30. Those have been some of my favorite moments. Some of my favorite episodes that we've done. I think super solid, very funny, very fun episodes to be playing and making. So yeah. Okay. And then the last topic that I wrote down that I want to talk about is I just kind of wanted to be upfront with my thinking about the series and what I'm thinking. Obviously right now I have no plans to end the series. But if I'm being honest with my feelings about what I think about Minecraft, I do love having a forever world. I think I love the concept of that. And I think that this world that I'm currently working on could be that. That being said, for me personally, I don't think that Minecraft is about having something forever, or that it's not about something staying stagnant forever. Minecraft has always been about moving forward, moving through something, you know? And so I do think eventually this series will end, but I'm not sure how many episodes I'm going to make. Roughly, right now, I'm thinking about a year and a half. But that'll set me at a lot of episodes. So I'm not sure. But maybe in a year I decide that I'm finished with this Minecraft world that I've been working on for so long and I'm ready to move on or something like that. I'm not sure. If I ever decide to do something like that, obviously I'll continue from there. It'll just be about what's after that, you know. There's a bunch of stuff that I could do. I don't know if you guys remember this weird map called Crash Landing. Oh shoot, hold on. Minecraft. This Crash Landing Minecraft mod pack that was released is something that I never played all the way through. I don't really know what happens in the Let's Play, but I've really wanted to play through it. I just haven't found the time to do it, and I figured that could be a fun series to do on the channel. Other than that, I would definitely head into a modded thing next. I think it would be cool to take the world that I'm in and somehow place it in my modded world and just continue from there. If I could ever figure out how to do that, that would be something I would do. Or something like that. That way the world continues or something like that. That, or we'd eventually loop back around to vanilla again, obviously. I would come back for, I guess, what would be deemed a season 2 for this vanilla Minecraft Let's Play. Obviously. And obviously this stuff is like, I'm using obviously way too much. Obviously this stuff is like way in the future down the line. I'm just thinking, I'm just trying to think a little bit ahead, have an idea of where I'm going, because obviously I don't see this Let's Play continuing forever. And I was thinking, well, if it did end, would I play another Minecraft survival map, like in vanilla? I could do Skyblock. Actually, Skyblock sounds really interesting. But Skyblock is like a mini series kind of thing. It's not really a full... I'm sure you could find a Minecraft map out there that lets you do everything that you could do in a normal survival world, but in Skyblock. That could be really fun. I'm sure I could find something like that. And yeah, so that's what I'm thinking about the future for the mainline Let's Plays. I thought about starting a Skyblock series along with the Minecraft Let's Play, but I don't want two things going on at once. I think that would be really complicated and convoluted and unnecessary, realistically, not needed. But yeah, I am thinking, I'm pondering the idea of doing some Minecraft maps, some Minecraft adventure maps. The only reason I'm thinking this thought is because I think it would be really fun, for me at least, to go back to that old Hypixel Herobrine's Mansion Minecraft map. I think that would be so much fun, because I used to play that thing a whole bunch whenever you could play it on the Hypixel server. Me and my friends would log onto the Hypixel server and would play an adventure map. And I used to play it all the time in my spare time. And so I think it would be really fun to, every now and then, not every week, not every 2 weeks, but maybe once a month or something like that, if you guys are interested, doing a Minecraft adventure map, just for fun. So then Herobrine's Mansion would be on the list. I'm sure you can hear me typing. But then, there's a whole bunch of free Minecraft adventure maps that, creators work really hard on, that, I guess people do play. There are a couple hundred downloads on all of these, but it'd be really cool to play some of these and see them in action and see how cool they are. I think that would be really sick. But yeah, they wouldn't be super frequent and I wouldn't do them super often, but I think it would be fun to do those every once in a while if you guys are interested. I'll for sure, a lock video is Herobrine's Mansion. That for sure is a thing that I've been thinking about enough that I'm like, oh, that'd be a video I would make. But beyond that, I'm not sure if I would do others. It would just be depending on what you guys want to see. Stuff like that. Anyway, those are my final thoughts. That's what I got for this video. I just wanted to come out and be honest about the Let's Play, where it's going, how I'm feeling about it, what I'm thinking. I mean, we're 30 episodes in, which means in real life we're roughage about a month in, which is quite a bit of time in, but not quite a bit of time into the Let's Play, if that makes any sense. So I've been 30 episodes is a real commitment. 30, 25-ish minute episodes is a real commitment, and from here, I would not make another one of these little talky, rambly, updatey, talking and reflecting on the Let's Play again for another 40 episodes or something, until we hit at least 50 episodes. So 23, 24, 30 episodes down the line. But I will do these again. I will do these reflection episodes again, because that's just the kind of person that I am. I am a very inwards thinking, inwards reflecting person, thinking about my own feelings and emotions. That's just who I am. So you're going to get more of that. That's a channel staple. It's never going away. Thank you. It's very early in the morning for me. I get up very late in the day. I work nights usually, so early is very late. But welcome back to my super cool, awesome Minecraft Let's Play. I'm hoping that this episode works. Please. You might be looking around and you might be saying, whoa, there's some changes going on in here, huh? Yes, there are some changes. I don't know if you are paying attention to the community tab updates. Good place for you to stay informed on what exactly is going on with the Let's Play. If you were confused for the last few episodes why there was no episode when I've been uploading daily, I've been trying to get them to work. They just haven't been working. Whenever I render them, I get this error. I recorded some audio for a big Let's Play, or I recorded some audio for like a big talk that I was having about Minecraft updates, and so then I why did I lose my train of thought? So then I was working on, I montaged and worked on a bunch of stuff that like just needed to be worked on around the house, which was I added a fireplace, and then I worked on this staircase. I just made it look a little more pretty. I don't know if I showed that I hung up this rotten flesh. I did that too. I worked on a fireplace down here. I put a couch in downstairs. Now I have a very luxurious couch. Stared out at the ocean. I got rid of this window. I think I did that. Because there are going to be books that go there, so it's going to block that window. So I was like, why not? I put those banners up. Those villager banners. Or those pillager banners. Put them in the trophy area. I put a roof on the chest room. And then I just organized the chest room. And I stole my copper armor that was on this armor stand. It's mine now. I'm not sure how I feel about it, honestly. The fireplace. I think it looks good. I think it looks pretty cool out here, too. Hold on. We'll get a nice little... The more I look at the roof, though, the more I don't like the deep slate. But I do like the deep slate chimney. I think it looks very cool. Adds a nice little ambiance to the house. I very much like that. Anyway, as I said, I think we're getting into more SMP territory. Okay. I was looking at some ideas to get some ideas. Yeah, anyways, as I was saying, yeah, I think these episodes are gonna change a bit, and like evolve from the original style, which was like almost no cuts, to a kind of a more cutty, jumpy around, not like super jump around. I want to be clear about that. I for sure, they won't be jump cut episodes. That's for sure. But they will get a little more cut aroundy. Just because I definitely don't want to do super hyper edited stuff for this Let's Play. That's for sure. I think it's a little overwhelming. I think it's a little unnecessary. And I usually like to edit videos to kind of be more in line with like the game's prospects. Does that make any sense? I don't know. And Minecraft is definitely not a game that does a lot of cuts. That would require a lot of cuts. Minecraft is definitely not that game. It is not a jump cut game, for sure. Yeah, that's for sure. Minecraft is a lot more uncut, relaxing. So that's my issue right now, is trying to figure out like what I really put these birch slabs up, by the way. Is trying to figure out like what I want the cuts to look like in this episode, or in these episodes, and I don't know. I like it how I've been doing it, so I might just keep doing it that way, actually. Who knows? I ponder, I think, I wonder. Over yonder, the guy from that Disney show. I try and, you know, think about what I'm gonna do, before I make a decision, something like that, or I'll do a test episode or something. That's what's really cool about the Let's Play format, is I can do those test episodes. Like the last episode I did was a test episode for a cool thing for the season of Let's Play. So, yeah, I'll probably be doing a few more of those, because I enjoyed doing that a lot. It was a lot of fun. Oh, and I realized that you can write on signs. I'm gonna add my E back. I'm gonna miss her if my E is not there. Thinking that looks nice. Yeah, anyway, I don't know. I like talking about this stuff. It's very much fun for me. I don't know if other people find the discussion about a video or something like that very interesting. I know that they added different colored trapdoors, but do these look good on the edge of these is my question, I guess. What I'm trying to do is view it both in like a slow walking format and in a running format. You know what I mean? Like, it needs to look good in both. And I think that looks fine. I like that I can jump on my bed. That's very fun for me. Because honestly, I thought about shortening this window, but I don't know. I like it, but it would be nice if this window wasn't as big. It's a little much. There's a lot of windows here. I don't know if I'm liking it or not. I don't know. I'm not a builder, bro. I'm just some guy. I'm just some guy playing Minecraft. I'm out here playing a game. Ooh. You know, that's not a bad idea. Hold on, I'm trying to figure out how they did the freaking trapdoor thing. Like this? Yeah, looks like it. And then I guess you could probably theoretically take out the... Right? Theoretically, I could take out the, I know I just placed these torches, but... Yeah, I could. Look at that. Okay, I probably did need those, actually. Oh, let's go to up. I'm not hating that right there. I mean, it's a little close to the fireplace. It's kind of hard. I do have a lot of stuff in here. I don't know. I think one over actually would work really nice. Yeah. Yeah, I think one over would look really nice actually. Oh. I said all that and then I didn't even move the freaking thing over. There we go. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not hating that. It's looking nice. I'm watching people build way better than me, or I'm looking at people building way better than me on these images, and I'm like, ugh. I can't build at all, bro. How do other people build so well? Yeah. Oh, dude, that's such a good idea, actually, right there. Oh, that's so good. Hold on. Sick, dude, actually. I wasn't even thinking about that, like item frames used like that. Hold on, I've decided I don't want this here. There's a telescope in this game? How can I make a telescope? Oh, I can't make a telescope. I haven't learned the crafting recipe for it yet. How do I make a telescope? Now I want to know. Telescope. Minecraft. Crafting recipe. Combine 1 amethyst shard and 2 copper ingots. I have those. Why isn't the recipe on here? I have amethyst here, right? They were using the item frames to, like, put stuff on these, like, end tables. Which is, like, such a good idea. I like this a lot. Hold on. I think it looks really cool. Except, like, what if instead of, like, coming on these end tables, it actually goes out? Yeah? Following me? Does it look good? Does this look good or is this a bad idea? Let me know now. Right now. Tell me. I think it looks cool. Kind of fun. A little different. A little different. They also used trapdoors for the top, which I think is actually a much better idea. And I might steal that idea. Also, I'm not totally sold on this being birch. I like the birch fences. That's for sure. It makes my bed feel bigger too. That's nice because I was starting to feel a little short. Oh, I have the birch woods in my... Okay, that copper's probably finished. Let's go make ourselves a freaking telescope. I didn't know there was a telescope in this game. Sick. Okay, how does this work? Hold on. I bet I could just figure it out. Something like this. This seems right. I was wrong. It wasn't that. What's the telescope crafting recipe? It didn't tell me. It just said, put this in here. Spyglass. That's what it's called. Oh. Why isn't the recipe popping up? Ah, we got one. Whoa. Whoa, that's cool. Cool. I didn't know there was a zoom in Minecraft. I can zoom in on things. Can I zoom further? That actually would be a great feature. If you could, like... If you could zoom on it, you know? Cool. That's pretty cool. Where did all my animals go? I'm just kidding. They're probably still there. Just haven't loaded in. That's cool, right? Am I the only one who thinks that's cool? That's what I keep finding out, by the way. That, like, I don't know. Minecraft doing some cool stuff. And then everyone's always like, baby mobs? Really? That's what we're doing? You don't find the baby mobs cool? I think I don't have any bone meal. That's for sure. We need to kill some skeletons. That's what I'm learning. But I'm thinking about it more and more, and I'm like, maybe I want this to be dark oak instead of birch. Right? Because I think the birch is a little much. I think that the birch stairs is enough. But I'm thinking that the birch, like, area right there, that's a little much. You know what I mean? I guess we'll wait for that to grow. Cool, I didn't know there was a spyglass in this game. Oh, wandering trader. Let's go see what he got, bro. Let me grab my money. Money! Mwahaha! I don't know what that was. Don't ask me. I just got those. Efficiency 1. Glowstone. What else got? Brown dye. Fern. Mushroom. Kind of don't want any of that. What's this? Potion of invisibility. When applied, negative 100% waypoint transmission. The hell does that mean? I guess I could go get some hay bales and turn those into emeralds, but I won't get too many emeralds. I guess it'd be enough. Like, it'd be fine. It'd be enough emeralds. I'm really not liking that deep slate roof. But man, does that chimney actually look kind of good. Would it look better all brick? That's my question. I like the deep slate. I think it's very cool. But I guess I'm like, would it look a little much if it was all brick? I think so. I think the subtle brick in there looks very nice. I'm sure I can smelt deep slate too. You know, I was grabbing hay bales. I'm sure I can smelt deep slate, right? Oh, that's done. That's cool. Let's get some deep slate. Let's see. Nope, I was right. I wonder what it turns it into. I think it's a little, it's very nice. I very much like it. I think it looks very, very cool. I think it would look very nice with some shading on it. If you like took some black wool, put that in there, I think it'd look very cool. That's what I want to do across the whole house with that jungle wood. Some dark oak wood too. Just like add some subtle shading in there. I think it would look very nice. I said it back in my like first Let's Play or something. I was like, oh, people don't like when you use multiple woods. I still think that's true. People think it looks ugly. But I think it looks very cool. This is my Minecraft Let's Play. Let me do whatever I want. Nerds. Yeah, that deep slate roof has got to go. That's for sure. Yeah, but if you could just add some nice shading to the chimney, I think it'll work really well. For sure. For sure, for sure. Also, I do think the top set of windows is a bit much. I think it looks very cool. I think I was trying to copy the same aesthetic from downstairs to upstairs, and I'm trying to be a little... That's my big thing this Let's Play. Usually I just build into a mountain. I don't... Yeah, I get deep slate instead of cobbled deep slate. The difference, I mean, ever so slight. Ever so slight, but honestly, if you put that across the chimney, I mean, like, just like in a couple random spots, it would look cool. What? What am I? Oh, a trident got thrown at me. Cool. Can I get a trident? I don't know where this guy got. Actually, I see him now. Nope, I died. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I'm right here. Not okay. It's not okay anymore. It's not okay anymore. Ah, fuck. How many times have I died so far? Can I look that information up? I'm sure there's like a statistic for that, right? Hey, I'm just here for my stuff. No need to get violent. No need to get violent. All this stuff floating in the ocean is all mine. It's all mine. I'm literally gonna die. I really am. I'm literally gonna die. Also, that guy has my sword. Oh, old Betsy. Okay. It's okay. He has my sword, which is fine. He can keep it. My pants! I found my pants. How nice. Oh, oops. I'm gonna die. Again! I died again! Flying to get it is just annoying. What are we doing here, man? Why are we doing what we're doing? Why are we being a dick, bro? I literally wish I just went back in the... Really, dude? Really? This is annoying. It's not even funny. Stop laughing. I know you guys are laughing at me right now. This isn't funny. I'm struggling. I'm struggling hard right now. It's not funny. I just want my stuff. I just want my stuff. It's not funny. Stop laughing at me. It's not funny. This is not funny. This is a struggle. This is a struggle for me. You're supposed to be on my side here. Don't laugh at me. This is not funny. No, stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Ah. What are we doing and why are we doing it? It's not funny. It's not funny. This is very... Hey, listen, I would never tell that to somebody in real life, but stop being you. Stop being the person you are. Okay, hold on. What I'm going to do this time is I'm going to put on some armor. I'm going to put on some armor. I'm going to friggin' put on some armor. There we go. Now come at me. Okay, he still does a lot of damage. Dude, if I lose all my stuff right here, I'm going to rage quit. I'm gonna rage quit the rest of Minecraft. I'm never gonna play Minecraft ever again. Not again, not again, not again! Just die, just die! Just everybody die. Just everybody die, okay. Listen, listen, Larry. Listen, Larry, okay, listen. Really, this is where we're at? This is what we're doing? Yeah, how does it feel, motherfucker? Yeah! Okay, listen, 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 listen. Freaking annoying. Die. How does this guy have so much health? What is going on here? I've hit him like 4 times with a diamond sword. What is going on? How is this guy not dead? What is going on? Dude, seriously, what is this? What is this game? What is this game? What? What is this game? Do you guys see this utter pile of friggin' bull crap that's happening in front of me right now? Is he like invincible in the water? What is going on? This is comically hilarious. I have entered a comedy of errors. I'm gonna die again. What is this? How is I'm not even understanding. How is he still alive? I'm really not understanding how he's still alive. What is this bullshit? I'm sorry. What is this? What game am I playing right now? Did I start playing 40 freaking people that could kill me? Where are they at? Where'd you go? Don't run away, cowards. I can't fight you in the water. You're too strong. Apparently you're freaking invincible. There you are. There you are. Why aren't you dead yet, dude? How are you not dead yet? What is this? Do you guys see this? Am I seriously? Is this seriously what's happening to me right now? What is going on? How is this guy seriously? What is going on? How is this guy not dead yet? What is I'm stupid. Really. Hold on. Give me a minute, bro. Give me a freaking minute. How are you not? Okay, you're not the guy. How are you not dead yet? How are you not dead yet? Die. What the fuck? How is this guy not dead yet? Die. Fucking die. What is this game that I'm playing? How is this guy? Seriously, I'm serious. Okay, now I'm like actually serious. How is he not dead yet? What is going on? Is he invincible? Is it? Are they invincible in water? Hold on. Are they invincible? Are drowns? I mean, like, I'm honestly curious. What is this? What is this? How is this a game that I'm playing? How am I dying so many times? How is he not dying? Are they invincible? Is that an aspect of reality I didn't know about? Are drowns invincible? Okay. What I need to do is I need to get up on the land and run like a coward. Ugh. I'm serious. I don't understand how this guy is surviving all my attacks. It is another day. It has taken me another freaking day. Is there another one? There's a freaking another one. There's another one! There's another one! There's another one! What is this, dude? What is this? How do I get myself in these situations? Cower in fear! Dude, it's annoying. It's just an annoying guy. It's just some annoying guy doing annoying guy things. Men, am I right? Men really just be drowning and then trying to kill you with tridents nowadays. The necessity for a back door has become imminent. Let me out! Dude, I don't even know what's going on anymore. There are fucking 4 of them. And I'm scared. And I'm terrified and I hate being here. I hate being where I am currently. How did I lose? Oh, there it is. It flew into the freaking ocean. Of course it did. Why wouldn't it, right? Why wouldn't it? Why wouldn't it? I regret living near an ocean. I thought it was going to be peaceful and serene. But it turns out it's horrible. I hate every second of it. I give up. Life, I give up. I'm never going in the ocean again. It's terrible. It's terrifying. One flew in my house, bro. What is this? Okay, well, that's what we're going in this next episode with. I'm not getting my diamond sword back, apparently. I had a diamond freaking pick that I lost. Ugh. I lost 20 levels. I lost 20 levels, bro. Okay, that's it for this episode. I'm done. I'm dead. I just opened the chat. What is this? Oh, God. Thank you for watching. Press a like if you better not. You better not press a like. It's not even that funny, dude. And I'll see you guys next time. I'm out and about today. I need to get some brown dye. And the quickest way I was thinking to do that was cocoa beans. Bang, there we go. Hold on just a second. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do that. Cool. All right. That was the only way I knew how to get it, like, really quickly. So I just figured, why not get it quickly? We're also gonna need some squids, which is okay because there's plenty. I literally have so many in my farm. Yeah, welcome back to the video. Welcome to a video. I'm out and about today collecting dye. I've switched over from potatoes to my grilled cheese sandwiches, which I'm very excited about. I'm thinking I'm gonna edit the glass texture and make it a little more smoothed out. Because as much as I like the glass texture in Minecraft, it is a little much, to be fair. So yeah, I might edit that. I really need to fix this pathway from this bridge over here. That's got to be something that I focus on next. Okay, hold on just a second. I just get nervous that like I'm not recording or my audio's not recording or something. So while I do this, I guess I could just pull that image up on my phone. Yeah, so I've been away for a minute and I've been working on some things, some pretty interesting things. I've been in the world just mining. Realistically, actually, you know what? I don't want to pick a fight with that Enderman. I've changed my mind. I've been in the world just doing a couple of housekeeping things. I don't need white dye, right? They're already white. Well, actually, I do need like dark gray. And I think you get that by mixing black dye and white dye to get gray dye, which I do need. So I did need white dye. I do need to get black ink sacs to get black dye. There are literally so many freaking... Okay, this guy's coming at me. This is freaking hard, because I'm having to avoid these guys and kill some freaking squids. Okay. Alright, I got another Nautilus shell. I don't even know what it does. I'm sure I could find out. But we got plenty of freaking ink sacs now. So now we've got that dye. Okay. What other dye can I, like, casually get? Oh, also, I don't know when I'm gonna put in the skeleton horses clip. Probably now should be a good time while I look this up really quick. But skeleton horses. I found skeleton horses. And then here's the clip. Oh my god, it loaded in. Oh my god, hi. It's, audio. Hello. Why aren't we working? Okay, I'll do that. Oh, it's because this thing is loading. Hello, and hi, and hey, welcome back. I was walking by. I'm not even kidding you. I was walking by. I've been working on a sheep farm. I was walking by, and then all of a sudden, I saw a skeleton horse, and I was literally out loud going to be like, whoa, that's a skeleton horse. That's pretty cool. And then it freaking lightning struck it, and 3 freaking skeletons came out. What is that? What is that? It was crazy. It was legit wild. I didn't know what to do. I'm scared. I'm terrified for my whole life. Whoa. Oh, frick. Dude, it was freaking terrible. It was actually, I literally went, what? I'm not even kidding you. Out loud. It was so funny, dude. Holy crap. What the hell was that, dude? Oh my gosh. I've just been sorting sheep. That's all I've been doing. I've been sorting sheep because I was going to work on getting a layer of colored wool so that way I can start doing bigger builds and stuff. And then all of a sudden, skeleton horses. I'm not even kidding. Whoa! All my pigs are zombie pigs! What happened? What? Do you think there's a baby mom variant of the skeleton horse? Either way, I just got myself 2 skeleton horses. Whoa! That's cool. Hey, I found a pig too. That's good. Because all my pig are freaking piglins now. I don't even know how that happens. Come on, guys. I own you now. You're mine. Dude, and I had 20 levels too. I mean, at least I'm back to kind of close. Alright. Well, that was it. This is what I was working on, by the way. I don't really have to show you in an episode now. Also, there's a chicken who's in with the cows. I thought about just leaving him until I kill them all. Yeah, this is what I was working on. I was just dividing the sheep into pens, and then I was going to come back with colored wool, and I was colored dye, and I was going to color dye them. Oh my gosh, I didn't mean to hit him. I don't know how to, I didn't mean to hit him. I don't know how to, we're gonna exit this quickly. I don't know how to heal these guys. I don't know what to do with them, honestly. I guess they could become my horse, but I think they're a little slow. Isn't that, like, known? Like, when you would spawn them in creative before everything? I think they were a little slow. I'm just getting rid of that chicken. Alright, and this is the sheep farm. Look at this massive sheep farm. Isn't it so freaking cool? The goal is to, like, make a little rainbow here. I guess I can't really do it because they're not in a straight line. But you know what? We'll try it. Okay. Black. I don't have magenta. Right? Yes. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I got a sheep farm going now that has wool in it, and I'm going to start breeding those in my off time. I just wasn't really... That's been a thing I've been meaning to do for a minute, is get that together. And I just haven't done it yet. But I finally did get a chance to get to it, which is very exciting. Or getting the dyes for the sheep farm together, so that way when I would go to make a... when I would go to put them on the sheep, I could start recording and just have that ready for you all. That way you guys didn't have to see me, you know, boringly collect a bunch of dyes. Cool, okay. All right, and that catches us up here. Okay, another thing that I've been working on is the mines. I'm thinking that I want to build a barn over here. Does that make any sense? Like a barn right there would be pretty freaking sick, I feel. Whoops. Didn't mean to do that one. So I'm thinking that we're going to build a barn over here. And then I can level this area all out. That's a big wish on my thing. Just level it down a little bit. I think we have to keep it up and not like completely flat leveled with the water. Because there's that nether portal right there. And I don't know, I really want to keep the nether portal where it's at, but I might move it somewhere else. I think it would be cooler somewhere else. I do think that at the time, I thought that was going to be the final spot for it, but I've been pondering moving it a bit. I do need just tons of coal. I'm like going through coal like crazy, so I'm going to collect this really quick. But I do think that I'm eventually going to move the nether portal because I would like to get this part of the land down to the same level that part of the land's on. That would be pretty freaking great. Unfortunately, I mean, I could theoretically long-term flatten that whole mountain down, but the mine is in there, and I'm thinking about it, and I'm like, it'd be really cool if the mine was exposed. But I just flattened it all down. But actually, I think I like the mountain here. I just think I would shape it a little bit better, maybe. I don't know. I don't know what the series is going to look like. I keep trying to guess, but every single time I guess, I change my mind about something. So I'm trying not to... Oh my god! And I don't know if I showed this clip, but all my pigs are gone now. I lost them in a tragic accident that involved... them turning into zombie piglins, which was freaking crazy. All right, now time for the big update. In my spare time... Ah! Oh my god, that's actually terrifying. That one's terrifying. That one's terrifying, actually. Okay. I'm running. He's not following because he's a drown now. He's a baby zombie drown with an enchanted copper sword and copper armor. Now time for the big update. The mine. I've been working in here. I updated this little area here. There's coal right here. I'm telling you, I'm going through coal like crazy recently. So I've been trying to collect it whenever I frickin' see it. All right, so now time for the big update. I added stairs all the way down to the thing. This is going to be the minecart area. You're going to be able to take a minecart down. And the stairs go all the way down. I put some lanterns up, which look, I think, a lot cleaner as an aesthetic. I would like to, if I could, somehow rig a switch here that can turn you off into this cave area. That would be really cool. But that's a dream, really. And then if I run all the way down here, I've been super busy in the mine. As you can see, there's a chest right there. And I kind of emptied a little bit of this area out. And my goal is to get like a big old mine shaft going this way. And well, I'll address this here in a second. I'll get a big old mine shaft going this way. And just have like a bunch of these little cubicle areas running all across the mines. Up and down, probably, theoretically. I've been hard at work. And here comes the big reveal. Bam, baby, bam! Look how many diamonds I've got. I'm mining at negative 57, which is like optimal diamond level. And I've been mining in these 6x6, right? So that's 6x6. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Oh, it's a 3x3. I'm mining in a 3x3 area, and making my mine look all pretty beautiful and gorgeous and aesthetically pleasing. Except for this. Ignore that. But then, like, it goes all the way down here. Anyways, I've been mining, like this. I don't need any more redstone. Unless I decide to start doing some redstone. I guess I'm making rails. I'll grab it on the way back. I've been mining like this. Down here is lava, so I have to start a new shaft. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to use some fences and a sign. I'm going to block it up and say lava ahead or something on it like that. That way I know. That way if I ever come down here to, like, mine in an old tunnel or something, I know that, like, oh, lava's down that way. So yeah, that's how I've been treating the mine. I think they look very, like, aesthetically pleasing too as well. I think the dark oak goes really well with the deep slate. Was I hearing a slime? This way. This way, this way, this way. All that being said, I do need to make some more, right? Come on. Oh my god, if I could find slime. I found him, I found him, I found him. I found him. Oh! I got slimes! I got slimes! Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. This is great. This is great. This is good. This is good. This is good. Okay. Alright. Slime chunks are right here. Meaning that if I needed a slime farm, I could start digging that out. Anyway, so I'm kind of starting to get in the business of starting to need to make, like, machines. You know, like, I am thinking either next episode or the episode after, it's time for a mob farm. Because that would be extremely useful to be able to collect mob drops. Yeah, it's great because now I can make a slime farm, which I will need at one point. I'll just have to mine out, what is it, like a ton of chunks? And then, like, use a chunk loader. And then hope that they spawn in there. Anyway, so I was thinking that, like, when I come across something like this, what I could do is, like, mark this off with a different color piece of wool. And then I can run down here. And I can get 2 signs. There we go. Bang, there we go. And that's like what I'll do. Something interesting to note. And then I'll label the mine. That way, because you always find interesting stuff down in the mines, that's for sure. But But yeah, then I can label the mine and know like, oh, slime farm, lava ahead. And what I want to do is I want to grab some like orange wool, which I could probably go do right now because those sheep are probably growing up or probably have grown up, so I should go do that. And I want to put some orange wool right next to where the lava is, not on the block because it'll burn that block, but that way, in case I'm like, oh, there's lava ahead, but I need to know where or something. I'm just trying to be very, very intentional about, because like I never label things, and I feel like sometimes that's my downfall, is not labeling things. So like when I do redstone, I'm gonna try to be a very good redstone person and put everything on colored wool, and try to make sure to keep everything super labeled and together. That's my goal, at least. That is my goal, at least, to keep everything super labeled and super together. That would be great. So yeah, I want to do that. That's my big goal, is to keep everything together and super well done. So like water lines, we'd mark with water wool, or I don't know. Are people using concrete nowadays? That's a thing that's in the game. Are we using concrete because it's not a block that can be burned? That's probably smarter, huh? And I just need to know how to make concrete, which I'm sure isn't that complicated in the grand scheme of things. Is that what people are using for redstone now instead of wool? Because before it was colored wool, but now there's like colored concrete or something, right? Anyway, so I just wanted to give you guys a quick update because I've been working pretty hard and I didn't want to get too far ahead in the next episode and et cetera, et cetera. But I'm going to keep mining. I'm just literally what I'm doing is I'm just putting on videos to watch, and I'm just watching videos while I mine. All right, there we go. I'll know that. Should mark that as well, just in case. Just trying to make sure I'm super intentional, because like one day I may wander down here. I may be like, I don't know where the lava is, and I want to make sure that I have an idea of where it is. I honestly think I know exactly where this lava comes out. But I'll explore that whenever I have like a lava resistance potion. Then I'll explore that. Cool. All right. I'm trying to make sure that I'm being very intentional, because like one day far deep into the future, I may wander down there and not know. So anyway, the last thing that I wanted to do this episode before time gets up, let me grab some iron quickly. That'll be enough. I think it's time we retire my copper armor. It's been through a lot. I think I have a safe amount of iron ingots to upgrade and not feel a significant loss if I die, which was always the worry. But it's been fun. I've been wearing copper armor for like well, what day is it? Today is day 163, and I'm just now, again, I'm retiring copper armor. I've retired it before in the past, but I had to go back to it. But we're at episode 34, 35, and I don't know. It's feeling pretty good. I'm thinking this is the moment. With as many times as I've died, honestly, I shouldn't think that this is the moment. This is the retired copper armor. It got used, and then now we retire it again. There we go. Bang! There we go. We got iron. Yeah, I'll make an iron helmet. Oh, whoops. There we go. Bang, baby. Cover me in iron, more like. Bang. There we go. Whoa, dude, it's kind of crazy. We're up to iron and diamond level. Oh, I got so many more potatoes too, by the way. There we go. All right. Well, with that said and done, man, I'm feeling pretty good. I'm not gonna lie, I'm feeling pretty good about where we're at currently in the Let's Play. I've got a bunch of extra diamonds. I could honestly probably make diamond armor, but I want to make sure that I'm a little more secure with diamonds before I make a ton of diamond armor. Though we got to do another Nether episode. I have to find a Nether fortress at one point. That's something I gotta do, and I'm dreading it. But that'll be an episode here in the future. I would also like to explore the Skulk thing and look at it a little bit more. I know I looked at it a little bit more last episode, but I'm certain there's a bunch of stuff I'm missing. There's some new big boss in the Nether, or in the Skulk that I don't know how to summon or get to or anything like that. I guess what I realistically should be doing is using Minecraft paintings, right? Because those hold lore, and I never hang them up. How difficult is it to make? Oh, we could make a ton of those. Okay, well, paintings seems to be the thing that we're doing next episode. Because, like, I just learned that paintings are the things that you're supposed to be learning how to play the game from, which I guess, you know, is very, very cool. So yeah, we're gonna do painting stuff next episode. I'm just gonna play around with the paintings for a couple hours, and see what we get, and see if I get any hints on how to do the Skulk stuff, or anything else. Because I know that you learn how to make the Wither, and I know that you learn how to go to the end by using a painting. I don't know. I'm feeling pretty good about where I am currently in the series. I've got plenty of materials. I'm getting to a point where, like, the grind of Minecraft is kind of setting in a nice way, where I'm, like, doing a whole bunch of stuff. We're past the 2-week Minecraft phase, which a lot of people worry about whenever they start playing Minecraft again. So, yeah, I'm thinking we're in a good spot. We're in a good location for the Let's Play. I think that today we're going to work a bit on the front area to our house. I have been a little hard at work working on this back area, which is going to be an episode. I have a whole bunch of footage. I'm just going to do a talking episode, or maybe I won't. I don't know. I've been mining down this hill though, and I have been recording it. I don't really know what I'm going to do with the footage yet, and honestly I don't know what I'm going to do with this back area, but it was pretty close to the house, and it seemed about time to start working on flattening some area, because we're going to have projects that we need to put in these areas. Whoa, did you see that sick dolphin do the cool move? That was sick, bro. We're going to have projects that need to go in this area. Like I said last episode, I really need to make a mob farm so I can start getting mob drops. That's a big thing I need to work on. But that'll be near future. Today's episode, however, we're going to start working on this front porch area, because it needs to start getting done. So I'm just going to start on it, and I'll talk about how terrible everything is in my entire life. Does that sound like a plan? Okay, so it started when I was a kid. Long time ago. No. I'm just gonna work on this area and get this done, and then I just wanted to start instead of like doing a whole bunch of preamble, because you guys know me, I'll do nothing but like preamble for the longest like time. I'm gonna need an axe more than likely, so I should make myself an iron axe. I think I have plenty of iron in here. I do have plenty of iron in here, and some sticks will be helpful. Thank you. Alright, so, I'm not really sure what this porch is gonna look like, especially considering that it, like, goes off into the ocean. So it's kind of like a dock, really, instead of a front porch. Which I guess makes more sense. If maybe that's not the front entrance to the house, maybe that's just like a dock area, and the front entrance could really be like right here, maybe. I don't know. I don't know. That actually might be pretty smart. This actually would be a back door More than likely. And it makes sense that it's right next to the fire pit too, right? That makes sense. We just take the back exit a lot. That's what we're gonna say. Anyway, okay, I'm gonna take these off for right now because we're gonna be running in and out of the house a bunch. So for now, I'll just set those to the side. I'm also gonna try to keep up with the cows for this episode, but we should get started on framing the dock. Okay, what I'm thinking here is this. Let's do this. I am kind of looking at some reference images. But at the same time, I think I'm just gonna kind of start building and we'll see where that takes us. Cause like I was thinking we definitely want logs on the end here. I guess the log should go right here. That makes the most logical sense. Hey, I just did a pun and I didn't even note it. And then I was thinking we cut inwards here. Okay. Oops, come on, swim. Right? Or no. Maybe I want it to go further. Okay. I guess I need to be careful. There are drowns in this water. We knew what happened last time. Yeah, just like that. And then here would be the first kind of, keep an eye out, bro. You're gonna die. Here would be the first kind of, like, structure point. Not that I need structure points in Minecraft. This game is a floating block game. Blocks float. But structured pieces add... I hear him. Run! I hear them. Terror. Fear strikes the heart. And also the drowns. They strike me and kill me dead. In the water. Did anybody... Hold on, actually, I think I might be too old. And a little too weird. It's gonna be like, does anybody know what the Key of Awesome is? But that one might be a little too old and a little too weird for people. It's okay. I'm a little weird. I'm alright with it. See, okay. And it's kind of off center. Okay, to center it, I would just have to bring this block over one. Yeah, I would. That or have an off center porch. Would moving the door over to this side help at all? Before I go structurally renovating anything, let's see if that actually helps me with the... No. It would have to be a one entrance door. That is unfortunate. I do agree. Because that should be... I mean, that's right there. That's one right here. No, I fell. Okay, hold on. I'm, like, contemplating things. I'm not actually doing anything. Okay, let's just continue building the thingy. Okay, so this is what I was thinking. We're going to do a little thingy like this. Keep an eye out. There are scary drowns in the water. There we go. There are also cool squids. Alright. Whoops. Okay. Down we go. Up we go. Over and over and over again. In a loop. There we go. Yeah, actually. Okay, I'll grab that in a second. Yeah, I like that though. I like that it comes inwards and then expands outwards. And also that block is just borderline uneven. Cuz this is the middle. That door's the middle right there. Okay. I'm sure there's a way to fix this. And I'm like, I did want to lower the bridge one layer down. And I think I still wanted to do that. So then, because this is a dock, the whole idea is that it's going to transition from a dock area, which will end on this block, into a bridge that we use to get across this lake area. That's the whole idea. I just wanted to do something cool and different and unique and also completely different. And then it's going to be this very front one. I hear terror behind me. Literally, I think that drowns are my worst enemy in this game. I utterly despise everything they stand for, and I hate them completely. And I think that's just how I feel about them. Yeah, okay. I kind of like this. And then I'm like, I guess that we would want jungle planks, right? That's what we would want. The same wood inside the house could be used on the outside, or maybe we want a different wool. Or wood, my bad. I don't know why I had wool on the brain. I do have wheat. I should go over and feed the cows. I'm trying to keep the cow stock high, so I can kill a couple of them, get this enchanting room started. I got 25 levels, and I'm intending on using them and not dying and losing all of them again. But I realistically only have 25 levels because I've been breeding the sheep a bunch. And, you know, mining a whole ton too. That's been a very pastime. I mean, I haven't mined any since you guys have been gone, since last episode, but I have been breeding the cows a bunch. And I guess I could breed the chickens too, but I don't know. Yeah, see, my cow stock is getting high. I think that one more breed after this one, and we should be golden. We should be golden to get some leather. I mean, we'll get a significant amount of leather. Also, I'm thinking about it more and more and more, and I do want this area to be level. This entire area over here. This part of the mountain. I don't really know anything about the mountain yet. I don't know what I want to do with it. I like it how it is, especially because it has that cave inside of it. And I like the idea of my house being like almost downhill from this like cool village that we're going to build right here, supposedly in the future if I keep this idea going. But that whole area right there, I will have to be flat. I'm not sure what the transition over in this area is going to look like, but that whole area right there, I did sound effects for you guys. That whole area right there is going to have to be level. Because I'm not sure how I'm liking this, by the way. I mean, I like the wood. I think it looks really good. This jungle wood looks really good as like a wood for docks. That's for sure. Yeah, that's for sure. We might need some more jungle wood, and it's like easier for me to just run over to the jungle than it is for me to just make a new jungle tree, because there's some shorter jungle trees over there that I can just chop down really quick. Also, I'm pretty sure Denise is over here. I'm pretty sure last episode I took Denise over to the jungle and then I left Denise in the jungle. I'm like 90% sure of that. And my increase gets higher the more I think about not seeing her by the farm or not seeing her at the mine. So now instead of being 90% sure, I'm pretty 99% sure on that. I also kind of want to get some of these brown cows back. I think it would be cool to have brown cows in there along with the normal Minecraft cows. Denise, where'd you go? over here somewhere. Doggo. Cool. There's Denise. Hello. Hi. Hi, Denise. I see you. Oh, there we go. All right. So I do need to grab some of this jungle wood. I think that's a jungle tree right there. I'll just leave her to run. I'm not going to go far. Whoops. Okay, my nose itches. Hold on. There we go. Then as soon as it starts getting more night, because it's already looking like it's turning night, I will jump on Denise and get going over to the house. Ugh, you guys ever just like super tired? That's how I'm feeling today. Super exhausted, super tired. Yesterday I was super overstimulated. I don't know what's going on, but I could just feel it. At all times, it was like jittery too. Like my body was jittery. It was super sick. It was like, oh, this is cool. I really like this feeling, and I don't hate it at all. That was a real opinion I had. Obviously, very much, that was sarcasm. I don't know what was up. I was just overstimulated. I think I get overstimulated quite a bit. It's very fun. It's a very fun pastime to see how quickly I can get overstimulated. See, I already kind of like those docks. I'm already kind of a fan of those. That dark oak wood looks really good, though. I do really like that. I still think, and I'll hold this opinion, I guess, until we get spruce wood, that spruce wood is going to look way better on the floors than the jungle planks will look on the floors in here. I think that the jungle planks is actually what we're going to be using to make the final version of this bridge, which I think is going to be a wooden bridge, or it has jungle planks incorporated somehow. I really think that's what we're gonna do. The rest of the bridge I can remake out of jungle wood or something. But that being said, I forget what I was gonna say. Oh my gosh. I've lost all train of thought. That being said, I think that what was I gonna say? Oh my gosh, I lost my whole train of thought. My whole brain just broke. It just snapped right in half into a million pieces. Boy, oh boy, I hope somebody gets fired for that blunder. And that person that would get fired would be me, because I am the keeper of my own mind. Right? We all are? Jeez. Let's chop this tree down. I also want to renovate this little campfire area. If it's going to get used a bit more frequently for like the storytellings for the adventures, then I want to make it look a little nice. I just like quickly put it together for that video. For episode 29? 29? Yeah, I just quickly put it together for that video. But, let's grab this. Yes, full tree. Okay. Okay, I was reading a text message. There we go. I was going to say, it does very much look like we're going to be doing a reaction to Minecraft Live. Yeah, it does very much look like we're going to be doing a reaction to Minecraft Live, so I won't be live for Minecraft Live. That'll just be the video for the day. So on the 21st, there will not be a Let's Play episode, but I will be reacting to Minecraft Live. It's happening at noon. And I have been putting these episodes out at 6 p.m. That's my cutoff time, but I do try to generally get them ready before then, and if I can, up at like 4. That's what I did yesterday, is I had it ready to go, and I was like, you know what, I'll change it from 6 to 4, but 6 is like my cutoff time. I'm like, okay, if I'm making it to 6 o'clock, then What was I gonna say? Oh, if I'm making it to 6 o'clock, then that means that the video is like not ready yet. I do really like that though. I think that looks really good. Honestly, actually, now that I think about it, I don't hate the bridge height. Dang it. Happened again. Why? Why make a bridge? Okay. I don't hate the bridge height now that I think about it. I do like that though for the bridge. I do think that that looks really good. I'm like halfway torn. Maybe we just redo the whole bridge. Happened again. I gotta stop running and jumping on this thing and just walk on it. I don't hate that actually. I think that looks great. I actually think that dark wood with that jungle wood looks really good. There we go. Oh my god, this is gonna take forever. Oh my god, I hear terrifying sounds. I hear terrifying sounds. I hear terrifying. Did anybody else hear the terrifying sounds? Did anybody else hear the terrifying sounds, guys? Was it just me? Oh, see? See? I heard them. I heard them. No, thank you. I don't want any of it. 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 I'm so good. I'm so freaking good. I was, however, working on that front area. What the hell, bro? What the hey, dude? Oh, okay. Yep. I don't want it. I don't want it. No, thank you. 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 Do I still have a bow? Got quite a bit of bows right here. Let's just combine those together. Where's it at? Right there. Oh, shit. That actually scared me. I don't know why. There he is. I see him. Oh, frick. What the heck? Ugh. What is this guy doing? Dude, I legitimately jumped. Okay, right here. Where'd he go? Oh my gosh, dude, he can freaking fly or something. Okay, hold on. I could be using a shield, I guess. I'm just thinking about this now. Okay. Okay. Let's heal a bit. Oop. Okay. Oop. Oh. He's coming this way. I need to heal a little bit more. I should also keep track. I only have 5 arrows left. Oh. Ah, oh, frick, I missed. Come on, dude. Don't miss anymore. Don't miss anymore. Oh, frick. Okay. In the house. 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 Okay. I don't want to die. I don't want to die. I don't want to die. That's not a thing I want to do. Let's get some feathers. And how much flint do I have? 16? Ooh, and I have some more poison arrows. Actually, you know what? I'm just going to take all those. It's worth it. Let's put those feathers back. Ah-do-do-do-do-do. Got him! He's dead. Okay. Whew. Stressful. Stress-inducing. So much anxiety. Okay, I definitely lost... No, wait, I didn't. Cool. Perfect. That's what I was trying to avoid. Losing that piece of wood. Perfect. I didn't die to a drown, you guys. You guys should be so proud of me. That's the basis. I'm like, oh my god, guys, I didn't die to a drown this time. Yeah, and then so then it would just replicate across the ocean. I'm really bad at parkour. I was gonna fail that. Actually, I'm not terrible at parkour. Never mind. I'm lying. I mean, not on purpose. I'm not lying on purpose. I'm catching myself in the act of telling a lie, and I'm like, hey, no, I'm actually not bad. The only reason I'm good at it is because I used to hop on the Hypixel server, and I would do their parkour and their lobbies for way too long, for so many hours. And I would just like turn on a Minecraft video, and then I would just do their parkour in their lobbies and try to beat my previous score that I would set a couple months before. I also would do their like Christmas present hunt in their lobbies. I don't know if they still do anything like that, but I used to do that stuff. Okay, that's fine. That's good. That looks great. It's gonna take some time, obviously, to get there, and obviously I'll be there sooner than I'm saying now. But you know. We're gonna do 3 different things in one episode. First we're gonna do some painting stuff. The episode beforehand, I was like, oh my gosh, I want to work on painting stuff. I want to work on getting paintings together. I made 64 paintings. Like, I literally went and did that. And the goal was for that next episode for me to work on painting stuff. And then I just never did last episode. I started working on a bunch of other stuff. Like the bridge. Like I said, I get distracted very easily sometimes. But anyway, so today we're going to work on some painting stuff. Today I'm going to mess around with some paintings. Find the perfect paintings for the walls in the house, and at the same time, just see how many different variants of paintings we can get going. Yeah, that's the goal today. That's my goal. I'm thinking. And then we'll be back to kill some cows later at the end of this episode. And we can get a full enchanting table going by next episode. That would be pretty freaking cool to get some enchanting stuff going. Paintings galore. Okay. We want a painting above the fireplace, obviously. Painting. Okay. Oh. Painting. No. Painting. Whoa! Okay. Actually, that's kind of cool. It might be a little too big. Oh, what is that? Okay. 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 That one's kind of cool. Okay. Cool. Okay, and then that's what tipped me off. Is I was like, oh, that's how you make the wither. So I was like, what else instructions can you find within these? Ooh. Villagers. These are very cool. I actually want that one. That one. I want that one there. Well, not there. Is that just that one? Is that the only big one? Ooh, my gosh. That one. I want that one there. Yes. Okay, we'll keep that there. Perfect. I want to make some small ones, some small pictures. Very cool. Oh, a rose. That's cute. Oops. Okay, I think we've seen all those. This is very fun. I'm literally just playing around with paintings today. Cool. Cool creeper. Don't know what that is. Okay. there a 3x3? 3x1? Nope. 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 So then I'm like sure that I can make this bigger. And then just use this. I'm just using this to make the painting stuff. This will not be here. This will not stay. I am liking the ambience of the fire though in this. Okay, there we go. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Doggo! Doggo! That one's cool. Whoa, that one's kind of cool too. But what is it? Okay, so this looks like a set of stairs. And this looks like a backdrop. That one looks creepy too. That one looks like space. This one looks like old ancient Greek. And this one looks like, it's like weirdly kind of 3D, which is like super cool perspective work, actually. Yes, I'm an art critic now. That might be nice to have there. I had to like destroy that block. I know it's like supposed to be randomized, and that's the entire point, but it would be nice to be able to place it down in a way where it like doesn't. Whoa. What is that one? I got this lot back here that I need to light up. Still don't know what I'm gonna be doing with this yet. But I got an iron ingot from that zombie, which was sick. Adding some decoration to the house is so much fun. Oh, the house is so lively now with these paintings. That one right there, for sure. Sure, we can add this skull there. Why not, right? All right, I think that's good for the house. We got some paintings in here. Add some like lively vibe to the house. I'm just seeing what it would make. I want that pig one somewhere. I don't know where yet. And now we're gonna work on pulling together an enchanting table. All right, cows. It's time to lessen this population. Getting rid of some cows. There we go. And they're out of here. And we got tons of freaking raw beef too, which is great. Hi, Mr. Cow. Goodbye, Mr. Cow. Did you spawn in, or did I let you out? That's the real question. We have 28 levels now. All right, we're gonna need some sugarcane. I should have tons of sugarcane. Yes. I know that these are gonna be super expensive. How many books do you need? So 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And then, yeah, 1, 2, 3 right there. Cool. And that gets us to level 12. That's not bad. That's not a bad level. Do you know how much better this will be when I have friggin'... I heard a drown. When I have friggin', like, fast swimming thing enchantment? The fast swimming enchantment? Is there a boat with a chest in it? Why don't we have chest boats? Oh, I passed the enchantment room. Right here. There we go. That brings us to 18. 18's pretty good. It's not diamond worthy, but I could enchant like a iron axe or some my armor, since it's just like iron armor. I mean, because 28 levels, I can always get that back. So if I just did some like protection 1. Yeah, if I just did protection 1. Ooh, feather falling 2 though is really good. Protection 2. Okay, that's fine. I'm not super upset. And then we'll still be at like 18 or something. with a full enchantment. Projectile projection 4? Sure. Unbreaking 3. Holy crap, that's actually a baller chestplate. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. That's cool. That's a cool little... That's nice. That's extra protection. I die so many times. That's going to help out so much. And finally, I have this new thing that I want to work on called Subscriber Island. Hey, my mic was muted the whole time, so that was a fun explanation that I just did. Hello, hi, and hey. Listen, okay, so I guess I get a chance to redo this. So I was thinking the other day, or I was not thinking, I got a comment the other day saying that that we should do like a subscriber wall, that we should put everybody's name on a wall who wants to be on a wall, and it could be like a cool, it could be a cool and very much needed thank you for supporting these videos, because it's crazy that there are people supporting me playing Minecraft. That's crazy. That's weird. I can't fathom it. I'm very much appreciative about it. So I was thinking like, oh hey, we could do like a subscriber wall. But then I was thinking about it a little bit more. I was like, well, every series is gonna have like a wall of subscribers, which is not to say that that's a bad thing. I'm just saying that like every series will have like a wall of subscribers. What if we did something just a little bit different, and instead of a wall of subscribers, we did like a campfire. We did like a campfire, and then we had like your guys' names littered all around the campfire. And so then when I go off on my big adventures, like the next adventure, which is coming up, then I can like add your name to the campfire, and it'll be like I'm reading the campfire story around with like your guys' names there, or your guys' player game tags or whatever, and it'll be like really cool like thing. I think that'll be really cool. I was trying to think like I think that's a really good idea. I just wanted to do something a little more thematically relevant to the series, and I have also at the same time been looking for a place to move this to, because I really just made it very quickly off camera with no further thought put into it, other than I needed a campfire to tell a story at, and then I made that really quickly. But now is like, what if I put in some like big thought, put in some big work on an actual campfire, and then that could be the place where we put the names at for the subscriber. And then we can call it like Subscriber Island or something like that, or Subscriber Campfire, something like that. I was just thinking, I was like, oh, the campfire is a little more relevant thematically for the series that we're playing. And yeah, that's what I was thinking. I don't know. I think it's a really good idea. I'm gonna stick with it. I hope that you guys like it, because I like it. And I hope that's satisfactory. So if you want to get your name on the subscriber wall, obviously you'll need to be subscribed. And there's no way for me to check if you're subscribed. So it's the honor system. Just the honor system. But you'll need to be subscribed. And then all you have to do is go to my latest post in my YouTube tab and put your name in the section there. And then I'll add your name to the subscriber campfire. So yeah, I'm going to post this. I'm sure when you're seeing this video, I have already posted the post. And so next episode, I'll start by adding somebody to the subscriber campfire. And I think a really cool idea, for the subscriber campfire would be to add somebody at the top of every episode for a couple of episodes in a row. And I don't know, it could be a reoccurring thing, or it could not, or whatever. I don't know yet. But yeah, I was just thinking, we'll start there. I'll start there with my idea, and it'll either cascade or it'll either expand or become the same thing or something along those lines for sure. But yeah, we will definitely add the name of the person who wanted to make this a thing, because I think they're okay with being in the campfire. I mean, it was their idea after all, so I would hope so. I don't want to the whole idea of the post is I don't want to put anybody's YouTube handle in here, like in the game, if you don't want your YouTube handle. So if you want your YouTube handle, clarify, just make sure you clarify that, or if you want like your Minecraft IGN in the series, I'll do that as well. I just don't want to put anybody's like real name in the game if they don't want their real name in the game, especially considering that I'm like posting these online. So yeah, I'm just trying to put a little thought into the idea realistically. But yeah, so we're just gonna finish up on this campfire, and I think it's gonna look really cool. And I was like, oh, that's a pretty sick idea. And yeah, I'm gonna travel back over there. Yeah, so make sure, so you'll have to be subscribed, and then make sure that you specify which name that you want inside the game, whether it be your YouTube handle or your Minecraft handle. I just don't want to put anybody's real name or real life information into the game if they don't want that in here, because, you know, I want to accidentally dox someone. That's not something I want to do. So yeah, that's what I've been thinking. And that's what we're gonna do, and that's what I'm doing right now. And I'm doing the thing. I really need to work on getting more sleep. That's a big thing for me. I really need to work on it. It's a thing that I am very terrible at. I am so tired, and it's my own fault, realistically. Let's be honest here. But I need to work on getting more sleep. And then I was thinking, I just like dark oak wood. I think that's why I keep upgrading it. But I was just thinking I'd upgrade to dark oak logs for the sitting placement. Or maybe I'll go get those acacia wood. And I'll yeah. 1, 2, 3. That's my impression of the Minecraft music. Ow. There we go. Nice little campfire. And then logs. Okay. Ow. Okay, let's put some over here. I'm not going to be able to place it there. It's gravel. I'm placing gravel. It's gravel right there. Because I did grab a stack of gravel. I can make it a little more prevalent across the island. we go. It's looking good over here. Yeah, and then I'll just put some signs down. I'll put them on the benches, and then I can make more benches around the campfire, and I'll just figure out how to put everybody's name on the thing. And I think that'll look really cool. And I think that does look really cool. And it's like super thematically relevant to the game and all that kind of stuff. And I'll continue building and expanding. I think it'd be really cool to have this be like a cool island with some other stuff on it too. Now that I was building in silence for a minute there, and I was like, oh, it'd be really cool to have like a couple other things on this island. Like I want a canopy over here and a tent and some other things. But for now, we'll stop at the subscriber campfire. Yeah, I just wanted to reiterate, to get on the subscriber campfire, you need to be subscribed to the channel. And I can't check that, so just it's the moral honor system. And also, you just need to leave a comment telling me that you want your YouTube name on here, or you want like your Minecraft IGN on here. Just because I know some people use their real name for their YouTube thing, and I don't want to put anybody's on here that doesn't want their real name in this series. And yeah, today is going to be a bit of a chiller kind of episode. Instead of like, you know, today's episode's going to end with like a little montage of me mining some stone. I second guessed some audio that I was recording, and now I can't be like, oh yeah, it's fine. I'm just going to keep second guessing it. So I just took it out, and we're going to end with the montage instead, where I just mined down some stone. So it's going to be a chiller episode today. There are a few things, I don't know, I'm going to talk about. I talk about things every episode. Anyway, but yeah, welcome to the subscriber campfire. Today we're going to be adding in 4 different names into the subscriber campfire. So that's going to be fun. They're okay with it. I'm Luca YT. The first one in is his idea, or her idea. I guess I don't know. It was their idea. And so the first one to be at the subscriber campfire should be the person who came up with the idea. So yeah, I'm Luca YT is the first one in the subscriber campfire. Okay, so the second one in the subscriber campfire is going to be Dumb Nothingness. That's the second one in the subscriber campfire. And then the third one in the subscriber campfire is going to be Pink Hot Potato. Yeah, there we go. We'll do Radium 404. I obviously just wanted to say thank you guys so much for subscribing and liking and enjoying the content. Hopefully I continue to produce good stuff. And yeah, we're really doing this to celebrate you guys. And thank you guys so much for 50 subscribers. It means a lot. And yeah. Today on the Minecraft adventure, I'm thinking that I'm gonna use this back lot area for a dog kennel for the dogs, because they need a spot to go. And so I was thinking, you guys see that campfire island over there? Yeah, they need a spot to go. So I was thinking that I was gonna put it here. I started digging this like a week or so ago now. Well, almost a week or so ago. But yeah, I started digging this a week or so ago and now here we are continuing the dig. I did record that, but I don't know if I'm ever going to use it, or if I do use it, where I'm going to use it at. So that footage exists. You know what? Here it is, really quick. Hi, hey. This is the sped up portion of the video. This is where I was digging this area, and then I made a cool little porch, and I wanted to make sure that I included it. And I don't really know how long this is, so I don't know how long that my little rant here needs to be. Oh, it says 2 minutes. So I gotta make a 2-minute rant. What am I gonna be talking about today? Oh my gosh, let's talk about how really super cool it would be to have hold on, I got it. I'm gonna get there. You don't cut me off. I'm gonna get there. I'm gonna get this thought fully out there, and then everyone's gonna be like, wow, this guy's really funny, and he also has a very inquisitive mind. He's very thoughtful. I think it would be really cool to have a donkey in the game. I think that we should go on a journey for a donkey. That's the best I could come up with. I don't I don't know what I'm doing here. I don't know what I'm saying. I'm rambling now. I wish that it would stop, but I think that I think it's still being sped up. At any time I could be cut off. That's just like what's coming for me at this point, and it's kind of terrifying. Oh my god, they're going to cut me off. And then I'm never going to be able to get this full thought out, and you guys won't even know how amazing this full entire thought is that I definitely planned out, and I'm not recording on the fly. I'm not just spewing words that are coming to my thoughts as I think them, and I think that my mouth is moving a little quicker than my brain can process, which has happened to me in the past, and I think is a really funny thing to happen to me, because then I'm trying to play catch up with things that I'm thinking about. Oh my gosh, I'm still doing it. I'm still going. Somebody get this girl a bag. I don't know. I don't know what else to say other than I thought that was a really funny joke that I just told. But also, I guess you could question the nature of if it was a joke or not. Is that considered a joke? Is that funny? I don't think so. I don't think it was funny in retrospect. I think it was just a little cutesy of me to say. And that's the difference between a really funny joke and also a really funny moment. I'm going to keep going until this thing hits 5 minutes, and then I'm going to cut off wherever I go. So if it's just that joke and then you don't get the explanation to it, that's going to seem really awkward for me, because then I'm going to have to explain this entire audio in the comments section below and be like, I did not think that this was a funny joke. I just laughed because I was thinking of things to say and it sounded a little cutesy. You know, guys, did you guys listen? I've heard so many people pronounce civilization recently that it's starting to make me question, am I saying that word wrong? It's always a good chance. I could be saying it wrong, but I thought it was civilization, not civilization. And honestly, I guess the question we ask in a follow-up to this question, is it this big of a deal? I don't think so, but to me it is. I want to know the right pronunciation. What are we doing here? Pronunciation. How do I pronounce the pronunciation of it? I'm just like, I don't know. I've just heard a lot of people pronounce it civilization recently with a la instead of lie. Civilization, because there's a L-A-I. Well, not in the word, but in the pronunciation. I googled this before starting this, and it's still on my mind, so of course I'm going to talk about it, and you guys are going to get the conversation about it. Anyway, I feel like a lot of people are saying the word civilization wrong, but honestly, civilization is such a weird word that if I hear it enough, I start thinking, whoa, this word doesn't sound right. So maybe we should just take civilization out of the English dictionary. Also, I have all these chests for chest storage and organization, and I started putting everything in this chest. And it's my fault. Like, I want to be organized as much as I possibly can. I just cannot do it. I just can't do it. It's so much effort. So I will organize this chest, but it's become my dumping ground for everything. I don't understand it. I'm very confused. But also, like I said, civilization. That's a word that, like, I don't know, after you say it a bunch of times, it loses all meaning. And now I'm talking about civilization, and I don't know which one I'm supposed to say. And I want to know. And that's it. Thank you. From a very friendly person who is just asking a question. I'm just asking questions here that I feel like we should all ask. What else are we going to talk about? Yeah, this week I've been recording pretty much, like, as I go, you know, which has been a very fun change to the vibe, to the environment. I haven't hated it. It's been very fun to play every day. I've been playing every day for about 20-30 minutes. So not super long to, like, get everything done, but still a pretty long time. We should go breed some cows and sheep and stuff. But still a long time, I feel.
Because when you add it all up, I've been playing for a while each week. Yes, I am making you guys a dog kennel. I'm working on it, but give me some time. Stop rushing me. Gosh. Dogs only want one thing, and it's disgusting. I'm sorry. Anyway, I think that they added a new sound for the bubble pops, because before, maybe I just wasn't paying attention to it before, but now I can hear the bubble popping of my air bubbles. That guy's got a freaking trident. I see it. I see it. Guys, I see it. We're all doomed. Yeah. Let's feed some animals. There we go. Well, that was over. I'm just kidding. We're gonna... I mean, I don't really want to feed any sheep. Also, my sheep have started to combine. I don't know how that's starting to happen. Like, there's a white one here, and 2 pink ones there. Yeah, this sheep farm, it might be smart to start expanding it, so that way these stop crossing over. And I'm still collecting eggs, and I'm not doing anything with them. But I don't want more chickens. Anyway, as I've been saying, yeah, I've been recording this, you know, as the week rolls on, which has been a very fun thing to do, to play every single day. Before, I usually play about twice or 3 times a week, and I record 2 episodes each time I play. So yeah, I mean, I don't know, it's just different. It's interesting. It's fun. It's very fun. I'm enjoying myself. I got invited to a Minecraft server. Am I allowed to talk about this? I don't know. I think I am. Actually, you know what? I can talk about whatever I want. I got invited to a Minecraft server to like go make videos on a Minecraft server. Isn't that crazy? I don't know. That's crazy to me. He invited me in comments, so this is not a secret thing. I'm not under no NDA right now. But he invited me in the comments. And I don't know. It's pretty... I have 3 chests for cobblestone. Cobble chest, cobble chest. This should be a wood chest. Okay. Well, that's an interesting discovery I just made. There we go. There we go. Anyways, I got invited to a Minecraft server, and I'm not sure what I'm gonna say or if I want to go do it because, like, I don't know. It sounds like it would be a lot of fun to go play on a Minecraft server with other people. And that's really why I would go play on it. But I'm already doing a Minecraft survival series, so then I'm like, well, I've been thinking about it. This is why it's been on my mind. But I've been thinking about it, and I'm like, well, what would I do on a Minecraft server? You know what I mean? Like I need a fresh idea. I don't want to just like start another survival Let's Play series along with my main survival Let's Play series. Because the whole idea was that I'm like doing these things. Oh my god, there are pillagers here. There are pillagers here. There are pillagers here. Oh my gosh, there are pillagers here. We need a shield. Oh my gosh, wee woo, wee woo, wee woo, wee woo. The pillagers have arrived. The pillagers have arrived. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna go to sleep, and then I'm gonna grab my shield. Okay, this has become the new thing we're dealing with. You know, I've been more cautiously aware of how much I get distracted than ever recently. I'm like, oh my god, dude. I didn't even do anything this episode. Like, my bridge. Oh, shit. Okay. Alright. Nope. Okay. Okay. Well, that's that first wave taken. This is kind of a unique thing Minecraft added. People who hunt you down. This is a fun little thing. It's a fun little thing to do. Ah, there they are. It's like there's no, like, banner guy. Oh, we got one of those things. Ominous bottle 5. Okay, cool. Well, we got another ominous banner. Let's toss it up on the wall. The wall of pillagers who got destroyed. Hello, please join my ominous banner wall. Cool. That was just for 1, but that's 2. You know, I think it would be really cool if Minecraft had a place for me to store my shield, like on the wall. In an item frame, I guess. But no, that's not cool. I want it on display. Because I'm not carrying my shield with me everywhere here. That'd be redundant, I feel. But I do want it when I want it, and I think it'd be cool to have a thing, like a place to pull it off the wall. That'd be sick.
Hello. This episode's gonna be a little late because I'm now second guessing this in conversation that I have, and so I'm taking it out and I'm replacing it with this post audio chat. And I'm sure that I will talk about this in the future. I will talk about what I'm talking about in this video, but in the future. I just want to make sure that like my thoughts are a little more succinct before I start spewing words everywhere. So yeah, I don't know. I was thinking, oh hey, I'm gonna put in some other audio here. But I don't know. I think I'm just gonna put some music in. Let this episode roll on out. We're a good chunk in. I don't have any updates to tell you. Really don't have anything to talk about. Other than just like reiterating, hey, if you want to join the subscriber campfire, you can do that by subscribing to the channel and posting your name in the posted post that's in my post tab on my YouTube channel. That made no sense. Yeah, I think that you can do that to join the subscriber campfire area. And yeah, so just for the next few episodes, we're going to be putting 2 names in every single episode. So if you want to be part of the series Campfire Bits, then that would be a good place for you to go. And yeah, I don't know. I'm just going to let this roll out with some music. So thank you in advance for watching this episode. And I'll see you guys in the next video, which is tomorrow. Thank you. Bye. See ya. Goodbye. And bye. Listen, today is the Oscars. I am in a mood to talk about my top 10 favorite movies from this year. I'm sorry. This review of my top 10 favorite movies from last year is not for you. This review of my top 10 favorite movies last year is for me. This Minecraft episode is for me. I would not be able to talk about anything but movies today, and I wanted to give you guys a Minecraft episode, so this is it. I promise you I will return to a normal video tomorrow. Please sit back, grab some popcorn for a really long episode where I talk way too long about movies I saw last year, my top 10 favorite movies of last year. Thank you for listening, I hope. And it's okay if you click off immediately. I don't mind. I understand. But there will be Minecraft footage. So maybe you just want to mute me and put on your own music. That's fine too. I'm okay with that. I'm just going to rant and rave about movies I saw last year and what I enjoyed. Thank you very much. Goodbye. So today I'm going to be talking about movies. Tonight are the Oscars. I'm feeling like I'm in a big movie mood. And so I'm going to talk about a bunch of movies. Specifically, I'm going to talk about my top 10 favorite movies from last year. And yeah, I'm going to talk about some of my top 10 favorite movies of last year. So this one is for the people who really enjoy listening to me yap a lot, because as much as I enjoy movies, I like writing about the movies that I watch. And so I do have a lot to say. So this is going to be a really long episode, probably longer than the normal episodes, and I'm going to use it to talk about movies. So there will be Minecraft gameplay, obviously. This is a Minecraft channel, but I'm going to be talking about movies. So I guess, I don't know, change my mind. You can't, because I'm going to do it anyway. Na boo boo. Anyway, so much like my New Year's resolutions don't really end until my birthday, because my birthday is really early in the year. So my New Year's resolutions run from birthday to birthday instead of New Year to New Year, and I just feel like that works better for my brain. So I do it that way. As much as that works for me, what also works for me is like my year of movies. Instead of my year of movies ending at the new year, my year of movies typically runs from Oscar to Oscar. So like this is the wrap up of my year. I've been instead of watching newer films in January and February, because not a lot comes out, and I do see a couple here and there. I typically am catching up on all the movies that I missed in 2025. I'm like hardcore hammering to catch up on everything that I missed, and also keep up with things that are in theaters. I find it works easier for me because not a lot of movies come out in January, February, and March. And March is when movies really start picking up and coming out in theaters. But in January and February, they're kind of limited, and they're B movies, and I like those a lot, and I think they're a lot of fun, and I just go and enjoy the funness of them, and there's not usually a whole lot of thought to put behind them. But yeah, anyway, so that really works for my brain. So like I said, over the last few weeks, I've been finishing up all the movies that I haven't seen from 2025, and I did that. I'm caught up now. I officially have a really great, solid list, a top 10 list of movies that I really enjoyed, and I think is super solid, super good. And it's also, like, there's like 2 or 3 movies in here that are on other people's lists, maybe 3 or 2 or 3 or 4 movies in here that are on other people's lists. But my top 3 are movies that I haven't, well, I guess my top 2 are movies that I haven't seen on other people's lists. Actually, maybe now that I'm looking at it, maybe other people have had these movies on their list too. Anyways, I think it's a unique set of movies. I think my top 2 are the most unique set of movies out there. So, yeah, anyway, I'm just going to talk about a bunch of movies today. That's what I'm going to do. Number 10, Companion. I love Companion so much. I think it's such a solid film. I think it's criminally underrated for sure. I think that the performances from Sophie Thatcher and Jack Quaid are solid. More than solid. This is some of the best dramatic acting I've seen from Jack Quaid. And he was in Novocaine earlier in 2025. also some of the best dramatic acting I've seen from him. This was just a little bit better. He's really working all angles here. And I think that works so well for the things that he's doing. You really feel the chemistry between the two characters, and that's what makes it so good. I think Sophie obviously steals the show here and showcases a more wide range of emotions because she kind of has to. While under the guise of like hiding her true self in some of the earlier scenes that work so well. There's a scene really late on in the movie this is not a spoiler necessarily because it's in the trailer, but where she holds her hand over a flame and it catches fire, and it's just like some of the best framing in a movie that I've seen in a really long time. Like truly just great stuff here. And I think it's so good. I think that the way that Jack Quaid plays this like really douchey kind of asshole-y character works so well for how he acts. And I think it's just really strong. I think that this is like such a great movie. And I think that the film presents some cooler explorations of themes like power and control and what that means in a relationship. And it also talks about how you reclaim agency from like a partner who's like kind of psychotic. And it's like, what does it feel like when you're in a relationship when your significant other like talks down to you and demeans you? And it showcases like here, like, just like really strong written women who are really good at taking back that control and that power. And I think it's so good. It's so good. It's so freaking good. I'm thinking about it more and more as I'm like getting there, and I'm like, oh, so good. To not get into any spoilers, because I don't want to like spoil the movie for you if you haven't seen it or you plan on watching it. It's just really good. It's great. It's got a solid script. More than solid. It should have been nominated for an Oscar. It's got great color palette designs here. Every single thing in the makeup and hairstyling department is on point, especially the set design. So good. I think that the choice to use the pink contrasted with that blood that runs against it is so good. It's just like a simplistic choice, but it's just really using the color wheel to its like finite uses. Is that the right word? Finite? Who knows? I think that Companion is super strong, and it's also just like really funny. It's a really funny movie, and I think that anyone should watch it if you want to. And yeah, I gave Companion a 7 out of 10. Super strong movie. You should watch it if you haven't seen it. Thank you. Number 9, Sinners. Everyone's talking about Sinners. I guess it's my turn now. Haha. I get to talk about Sinners now. Sinners is a great movie. I think that it's really solid. Sinners is a great movie. I think that it's really solid. I think that the performances are really good. I think that the IMAX cameras make this thing feel so grand and big. I'm not usually a really big fan of spectacle because I think that a lot of people have a tendency to have spectacle and not great writing. That's my biggest complaint with Christopher Nolan films nowadays. I feel that there's a lot of focus on spectacle and not as much focus on the inner character workings and how a character functions in a story. But this is like spectacle that I enjoy. It's grandiose, it's big, it's outrageous, it's cool, it's chaotic, and it really works in that sense really, really strong. I think that the writing in this film is so good. The way that scenes bounce between each other is really great. And although I don't like a couple of choices here and there, which I'll get into here in a minute, I do think that that's what's really good. I also think that this film has a great color palette. It's just so good. Those harsh oranges juxtaposed against that pale moonlight, like, oh my God, when the fire on that building is happening, you'll know the moment I'm talking about if you've seen the movie. When the fire on that building is happening and we see outside of it and it's under those orange lights, it's just insanity. It's next level. That whole scene inside the barn, which you've seen it, whatever. That whole scene inside the barn is like the best scene I've seen this year. No joke. That is the best this movie ever gets. And that's what kind of gets me, I think, a little too in the back half of the film. We peak there at that barn scene, and everything after is kind of an afterthought. And that sucks, but it's okay because I think that that's what makes it really strong and really good. And yeah, while I have a few complaints here and there about the ending to the film, I still think that the writing in this film is super great and very good. And I think it's wonderful. I think it has this really great idea to play into religion and faith that's super interesting. Yeah, obviously music is a hugely important thing for this film. And that's also where this film shines too. Best score this year for sure. Best original song for sure. Best original song. Like the dance scene again, best sound design I've ever seen this year. And like while the non-diegetic music, the score, I guess, leaves a little bit to be desired from me, I still think it's some of the strongest this year. It really works. And yeah, there's other things I could say about like how cigarettes was a reoccurring theme, about the duality and how the twins play into everything, that I could say. My biggest complaint with this film is the direction, like the director. I think that Coogler is a really good director. I just don't think, how am I trying to say this? I don't want it to come across really mean. I think that Coogler is a really good director, however, I think that I think that, I don't know, he second guesses himself a little bit. And there are times at which the camera, like that whole barn scene moves with such confidence, such understanding, and such emotional fortitude. You understand exactly the story that's being told. And then it cuts back to the main story, and it's like some of that confidence has dipped out, some of that uncertainty is back, and that's what really does me in at times with this film. And yeah, I don't know. There are also a few moments where we cut back and forth in flashbacks, and some of that stuff, this is just a personal preference, but some of that stuff specifically I don't like, because it's like we don't need a flashback in a movie unless it's necessary, and I don't think that either of those two times we're cutting back to draw direct parallels, more as we're cutting back to showcase that these are the characters who have grown up. It was just unnecessary flashes that I didn't enjoy all that much. And yeah, obviously this film has a lot to say when it comes to cultural appropriation, when it comes to African American culture being taken, when it comes to like slavery, when it comes to the Klan, when it comes to vampires, all that kind of stuff. It has everything to say about that, and I'd love to dig into that, but it requires me to spoil a lot of the film in order to talk about it. All I'll say is, when I watched Weapons earlier this year, I wrote this paragraph. It's not hard to think about the Jordan Peele aspect, considering that he fired his entire management team over not getting this movie. But when we talk about him, or Robert Eggers, or Ari Aster, or even Ryan Coogler, some of the best horror writers and directors that are out there right now working, I have to say that their movies make me feel more abject horror than something like Weapons, for example. Because while The Monkey or Weapons make me feel a tad uncomfortable with its gore or violent or gross out scenes that I am shown, Eggers, Peele, Aster, and Coogler are making me feel uncomfortable in a way where the movie ending doesn't bring me any relief. These movies are bringing a horrifying truth to light that I don't want to sit with, but I'm forced to. Where Krieger or Perkins are just showing me things that are a bit more gross or jump scary, someone like Coogler is telling me that the commandeering of black folk music that was once used to stand up to the people that oppressed them is now being used by their oppressors to stand up to the people that oppresses them. And something like that is scary. That's how I ended my Weapons review. that's how I wish when I wrote my Sinners review, I ended my Sinners review back when I saw it. Like, it's just, I mean, truly horrifying stuff. I wish I could talk more about it, but that requires spoilers, and I don't want to do that all that much. So yeah, anyways, I gave Sinners got an 8 out of 10 for me. I think it's super solid, super good. If you haven't seen it, you should watch it. Again, rated R. If you can't watch it because you're underage, don't watch it. You can't. Don't watch it. Number 8 on my list, right? Because 9, 8. Number 8 on my list was Superman. This one was actually really interesting because Superman is actually really interesting to be on my list because when I watched it really early on in the year when it came out in June or July, when I watched Superman the first time, I didn't like it that much, or not, I guess didn't like it is a little strong. It's not that I didn't like Superman, I just didn't have that much to say about it. But now I kind of do. Watching it a second time, I think really made it land in a way that was super interesting. And that's like really interesting too, right? Like, it's funny how the first time I watched this movie, I was like, oh, okay, it's really good, but I don't know if I have that much to say about it. And now I think I do have a lot to say about it. The way that James Gunn writes characters is always fascinating, is always interesting, and is so good. And I think that I'm just coming up James Gunn. That's all. I think that Peacemaker is some of the best writing he's ever done. I think that Peacemaker Season 2 is equally some of the best writing he did. My favorite show that came out last year, well, one of my favorite shows that came out last year was Peacemaker Season 2. I think it's so strong. And I think equally Superman. When I was reading some reviews after I watched the movie the first time, a lot of people were saying, oh, it's interesting to see Gunn tackle this new environment, like a character who is not an outcast or a weirdo. And I just think that you're missing the whole point. Like, James Gunn is, first of all, a great writer. Second of all, he's not making outcasts and weirdos the subject of his writing because that's what he wants to do or that's what he's good at writing. He's making the subject of outcasts and weirdos his like brand of writing because that's what he connects with on an emotional level. But that doesn't mean he can't write somebody like Superman really strong. And Superman is that. He's just a super strong character. And so is Lois Lane. Both strong characters, so good, so amazing, and really well done. That interview scene, I mean, just like truly floors you. The way that these characters are snapping back. The way that this is working. If I could break down this scene, I would. But there's like one really great moment in the middle of that. My favorite thing about that whole interview scene, without spoiling it, if you haven't seen Superman, you should definitely watch it. But I love how that whole interview scene boils down to, they are both making really good points that you, the audience, can see, but that they can't see that they're both making really good points for. On top of that, they're just yelling at each other. Neither of them are willing to listen to what the other has to say. And that's what makes it so fascinating and such great writing. And I just think that, like, it's a movie that was, like, needed nowadays. It's so hopeful and good and sad, and it makes me cry, and I cried like a baby during the ending the first and second time. The first time I didn't have that much to say, still cried. The second time, cried worse. Thank you. Thank you very much. Anyways, if you haven't seen Superman, you should definitely watch Superman. I think it's really good. And yeah. So good. So good. Anyway, thank you. I gave Superman, what did I give Superman? An 8 out of 10. This one is going to be a little controversial, okay? This is what I know that's not on anybody else's list. It might be on their honorable mention list, but I know it's not on anybody else's list because it's like a film kind of for me in a weird way, but Hard Eyes is number 7. I know what you're saying. This is not better than Superman or Sinners. Yes, not a better movie. Sinners is a way more competent, well-made movie than Hard Eyes is. That's my first statement. My second statement is I just had a lot of fun with Hard Eyes. Every single time I was organizing this list, I did it a few times, I was like, I just enjoyed Hard Eyes more. It just kept creeping up the list. It started really low and eventually grew to where it's at now. It's just such a strong movie, in my opinion. I don't think that it has as deep as themes as I don't think that it has as deep as themes as something like Sinners does. I don't think that it's trying to make a comment on society the way that Sinners is trying to, but the way that this film is just a fun ride all the way through really sells me on it. I'm not a fan of slashers in the slightest. They aren't my thing, but I love Josh Rubin. He can make me laugh harder than most people can, just with his repetitive callback nature. The way that he improvs on something like Dropout, which is something that I thoroughly enjoy and watch all the time, also really works here. So this one's like a bias pick, but this one is so good for that reason. I think that the way that they combine the horror genre and the romantic comedy genre is something that I haven't seen before. And I think that it works so well here. It never takes itself too seriously to the point where you can't believe anything, or you can't believe anything is too ridiculous or too obscene. But it never takes itself too jokingly where that serious tone ever feels lost. There's a few moments here and there where I'm like, okay, this is a really funny gag, but it feels like just a gag. And then I'm pulled immediately right back into like the serious dramatic nature of the thing that I'm watching. And so I think that it's just a really good movie. Moise. I think it's a really good Moise. Yeah, this one just comes down to I don't like jump scares, not because they're scary, and I guess a lot of people say this, but just because like aside from being really loud, they aren't very good scares for me. I don't typically jump at a jump scare unless it's just a really loud noise. I think the last jump scare that got me like heavy was like in the It 2017 movie. There's like a walkie-talkie sound that's just a little too loud and it got me. But the rest of the movie wasn't scary. It was just that one part. I jumped at a stupid walkie-talkie sound. It was so dumb. I was so upset. I mean, I guess not that horror movies are a game, but yeah, there's like I don't know. The constant jump scares was a little too much for me in this movie, but I think that's just a personal preference. Other people seem to enjoy jump scares a lot, and like it might not be me, but there's like one frame in the movie where he shows up in the background for a second, and there's no jump scare sound, no nothing. You just see him appear, and it's like truly haunting. It's so good, that one scene. Like, that's how a jump scare should function. The jump scare noises aren't needed as much anymore. Try to scare me without the noise. That's what I'm wanting nowadays. Go in and get rid of jump scare noises. That's my hot take. Yeah, other than that, I don't think that the writing is perfect in this film, but it's good. I like it. And that's, I guess, all that really matters. This is my movie reviews. And also, this is my top 10 list. You guys can tell me your top 10 list in the comments below. But yeah, this is my top 10 list. This is what works for me. The humor really works for me in this film. There are spots where it's pretty funny and really goofy and silly, and that's the point. And there are other parts where it's not funny, but the parts where it's not funny are pretty far and few in between. And also, the point of that scene is that it's not funny and it's a dramatic scene. I do think that the actors are doing a really good job here. Olivia Holt and Mason Gooding. They have great chemistry on camera, and I really think that's what helps sells this film too. You can feel it radiate through the screen, the way that they like bring this sincerity to this absurd scenario, and it's pretty great. And I think that's really what it is. I like absurdity, like to an over degree, and this is kind of what this is. And you'll see that as like a consistent reoccurring element. I'm trying to think if there's anything else that I want to say, but I don't think so. I think that it was good. I think that's all I have to say. I gave Hard Eyes a 7 out of 10. Wake Up Dead Man is great. I was looking forward to this movie all year. It sucks that it came out in December. I had to wait so long. I was so disappointed that this movie came out in December because I had to wait so long to watch it. But I was so hyped. Literally in my notes I wrote, "Let's go, baby! I'm so hyped. I can't wait." Because I had been waiting all year to watch it. Bias out of the way, I really enjoy the first Knives Out movie. I think that the second one iterates on the first one in great ways. I think it's better than the first one. This third one hammers it home. Like how much I just want Knives Out movies for the rest of my life. I know he's not going to make them. That's fine. But I would seriously kill for a Knives Out movie every couple of years that's this well written, this well thought out, this culturally relevant. So good. It's so good. This one's like really about faith and religion in a really interesting and crazy good way. Like showing broken people and watching them deal through religion is such an interesting thing, because religion is about like hope. It's about faith. It's about believing that there's a better tomorrow, right? I think we can all agree on these terms. And something like Wake Up Dead Man does this in such a unique and interesting way that's super fascinating, because it's not saying that everything is entirely bad, and it's also not saying that everything is entirely good. It's saying that like this Christian religion has both good and bad properties to them, and it's pointing out where it's being exploited by somebody like Josh Brolin's character, or somebody like Marcus, or something like that, you know? And it shows the good sides too, with somebody like Josh O'Connor or Glenn Close's character. Like, you really understand the fundamental nature of what they're trying to do. You understand when a character is being faithful and doing something really morally gray, but doing it for good reasons, and when a character is doing something not morally gray and doing it for really bad reasons too. And I think that's what works so well. My favorite part of this entire film is just the way that it portrays Christianity in such a unique and interesting way. It's never showing it in a way that's like glorified as this greater than thou thing, which I think is the strongest thing this film does. And it never dismisses it either, which is also just as strong. It's showing both perspectives that I think works in a really strong way. And I don't know, it's really good. It's really well shot too. The graphics on the screen that pop up, so good. The zooms, the way that they zoom. I mean, we know this from Glass Onion. The way that dialogue snaps back and forth, the way that it's so accurate to the things that are being said, that kind of stuff is so good. It works so well. The licensed music. If I could make an essay about the way that Rian Johnson uses licensed music in his projects, I could write a million words about that. I specifically, Glass Onion, specifically this one. I have been wanting to write a piece on the way that the title track from Nat King Cole, Mona Lisa, is incorporated into the freaking film Knives Out, a Glass Onion story, or Glass Onion, a Knives Out story, for so long, and now it's equally as relevant here. The way that Tom Waits "Come On Up to the House" is used in this movie, I could write a whole essay about how great it's incorporated, how well it's done, and still have many words to say about why the film is so good. Yeah, I just am really passionate about film. Sorry. And this is really good. It's a great movie. I gave Wake Up Dead Man a 9 out of 10. Thank you. Number 5, One Battle After Another. Ugh. Okay, we're getting into the top 5, which is interesting because I do not have that much to say about One Battle After Another. I liked One Battle After Another a lot. I think it's really good. I think it's one of the best movies made this year. I don't think it's the best movie made this year. The cinematography in this film is so freaking good, man. The way we move in the film is just so, like, the way we move in the film is just so fresh and new. It feels like just like this really great experience. there's this really long shot that has many cuts, but the way it feels like one continuous shot the entire time is honestly so impressive and so good. The lenses that are chosen in this film for the cameras, great, amazing, perfect choice. Why am I inspired? I think that the pacing in this film, so good. A 2 hour and 40-minute movie flying by 3 hours and you don't feel it in the slightest. The next thing I knew, it was ending. And I was like, that's it? That's all we're getting? I wanted to stay in the world that the film allowed me to get into for longer. I feel like in like an incoming controversial opinion, we don't get enough time with the characters after the time jump for me emotionally to connect with them. I needed more space. I needed to be longer. I never felt like it was 2 hours and 40 minutes. I needed 3 hours and 40 minutes. I needed another hour where we got to spend time with Leonardo DiCaprio and Chase Infinity's characters like separately. I think it's so good. I also really like how snappy and quick the dialogue is. So snappy, so quick. It really moves and quickly, and it bounces in a really fun and unique way. It feels like music, and I think that's really what helps the pacing feel really quickly too. Anyway, this movie is just like really funny and really good, and I like it and I enjoy it. And I think that, I don't know, it says something about society now that's super interesting and fascinating to like play around with and think about and ping around in your head. And like the thoughts it has on immigration and immigration policy and revolutions, and how revolutions can be this like purely performative nature and all that kind of stuff. The way that it says some of that stuff is super interesting and super cool in a unique way that I like a lot. And I wish that a lot more movies would, wouldn't be so afraid to tackle head on. Because while I definitely like this movie, I think that there's a lot of things I could complain about that, I don't know, just feel like they were overlooked. Like the way that some of the background characters get treated, specifically African-American women get treated in this film, feels so weird. And yeah, that's all I'll say without spoiling it. But also, like, I don't know. It's a good movie. It's a good movie. It's a good, solid movie, and I have complaints about it, but the movie flies by, and I enjoy my time with it so much that it's this high for that reason. And just like, and this is what sells a really good film. This is some of the best directing I saw all year. Like, there are other films that are on this list. Well, I guess there's one other film that I would say is my favorite directed film this year, and it's my number one film. But this is some of the best directing I saw all year. The way that it moves, the way that you breathe, the way that you're in the characters, the way that you move from scene to scene is so good and so fascinating and super interesting and just really good. It's really good. It's a good movie. You should watch it if you haven't seen One Battle After Another. Please watch One Battle After Another. Thank you. 3. Oh, I gave One Battle After Another a 9 out of 10. Thank you. And Sorry Baby. Welcome to my review of Sorry Baby. I'm going to be talking about Sorry Baby. I don't know. I'm going to be up in the club. This movie is so good. I like this movie a lot. I don't have that much to say about it specifically because I think that going into this film pretty blind is the entire point. I didn't know a single thing about this movie. I only put it on my list because it had a person and a cat, and I like cats and I have cats, and yeah. I think that this movie is so good. Honestly, another one of the films where I'm like, this is some of the best directing that came out of 2025. Like the direction in this story, the choices that the director makes, the way that this movie is edited, the way that the character or the way that the director decided to linger on certain scenes, the way that they showcase information in this movie, so good. Some of the best editing I saw this year too is in this movie. I think that the cinematography, greatly underrated. This is a film where it would not get nominated for an Oscar for best cinematography because it's so unique. And by that, I mean it's so restrained, but it really knows how to showcase the scenes that you're seeing. Each scene, this is, in my opinion, how Sinners should have felt, because I do feel that a lot of the scenes in the movie are shot pretty basic, but in a way that I find super interesting. Like, it's always mixed up. It's always for the way that the camera is moving forward, and that's what really works for me here. I think it's so good. It's a really great movie. If you haven't seen Sorry Baby, you should watch it. There's a cat in it. It's super sad. It makes me cry. It's also rated R and has a lot of heavy topics in it. So I would do just a quick Google on the topics and themes of Sorry Baby before you watch it. Because man, is it heavy and super sad and depressing and also just really powerful. And yeah, that's all I have to say about Sorry Baby. I gave Sorry Baby a 10 out of 10, baby. We're in the 10s, dude. Number 3, Eddington. I love Eddington. I love Eddington so much. It's like we've gotten to the point where like my list started out by me being like super passionate, being like, oh, I really like this film and this is what I like about it. Now I'm just gushing. Now I'm just like saying, oh my God, this is the best film I've seen. Eddington is so much fun. It's like, first of all, a thrill ride from beginning to end. Thrill ride. It starts off really slow motion. But by the time that you reach what the film is trying to grapple with, you're heading towards like the craziest, wildest ending ever. And that's how Ari Aster films work. They're always filled with just the wildest concept, or just the wildest concept, or the most simplistic concept, and it rams head first until the ending in such a fascinating and unique way. Like, this film deals with reflections of ourselves, who we are in the face of facing our reflections. Who do we become when we're forced to grapple with this thought? Do we find ourselves unable to commit an action or to commit to action? Do we sit idle as the things around us are taken from us? Like, what lies do we make to escape that ever-drowning loop that might cause us to be cause us to be stuck in? How do we rewrite our own stories so that we understand them for ourselves? There's this ever-present grief that lingers in the air throughout the film that's so amazing. And seriously, genuinely, if I had 3 hours to rant about Eddington, I would. I would rant about Eddington for 3 hours. Oh my God, Eddington is so good. And yeah, I don't want to talk any more about it because I will start talking about spoilers. The film is so thought-provoking. And I think where one battle after another fails, this movie succeeds. Not only is One Battle After Another a good period piece, like a modern day period piece, it really encapsulates the moment that is 2025. 2024 to 2025. But Eddington captures the decade. Like, it's about 2020 because the tagline, maybe like the tagline of the movie suggests, hindsight is 2020. But like, it is about current day like culture, if it like in the biggest way possible, in the best way possible, in the most profound way possible. Eddington hammers home towards a bunch of thoughts that I just cannot stop gushing about without trying to spoil it. I just will be sounding like the same loop tape over and over and over again. It's so good. Eddington is really freaking good, and you should watch Eddington if you haven't seen it yet. Please watch Eddington. Number 2, Dogman. Not even kidding you. Dogman is one of my favorite movies that came out last year. Great. Just perfect. I watched this movie 5 times last year. This movie came out early January. I watched this movie 5 times. 3 times in theaters. Once on my birthday. And I saw it 2 times at home. I can watch Dogman on digital and cry more times than I care to admit. Like, are we born good? Who are we when we're lonely? Can we come back from feeling abandoned? Like, these are just some of the questions I ask myself every time I watch this movie. Like, the way that it deals with loneliness and depression and anxiety, and the way that it deals with parental neglect and feeling like you've been left abandoned is so profound. And this is one of the things that I'll always praise Dave Pikely, that I always praise Dave Pikely about. He writes stories for kids through the lens of not trying to talk down to them, but treating them as an equal in a way that's so profound. He takes these bigger concepts like parental neglect, which Dogman is most assuredly talking about. In the broadest sense, this is about parental neglect. And then he distills it into these beautiful, wonderful, amazing, really profound things. Like, you would know if you've read Dogman, if you've read Captain Underpants, the movie, the books, the movies, they don't talk down to you. You feel like you're understanding what they are. And in an age where a lot of kids' media nowadays overcorrects itself, tries not to talk down to you, and tries to work around a bunch of things, Dogman is working in its lane at such a profound and cool level. The animation on display here, amazing. Like, okay, there was this one point in the Captain Underpants movie where it switched to a sock puppet scene. And I remember turning to my friend while we were watching it in theaters and being like, no shit. This is crazy. A sock puppet scene in a movie. And it didn't get advertised for me. This was not in the trailers as far as I know. Every trailer that I saw never advertised. This is something that they did and they didn't share. They didn't brag. This is just something they did. Amazing. Wonderful. And that's how this movie feels from start to finish. So action-packed, so fun, so exciting, so quick too. Like, I do think that the pacing is a little fast, but I think it works all the same. Amazing film, wonderful. The comedy is exactly my style. The crude jawings, the awkward, almost hanging too long on shots. Like, if I was telling you any movie was made for me, Dogman, made for me, would be number one. That I gave Dogman a 10 out of 10. Thank you for listening to me talk about Dogman. I will make several long 1,000-word essays about how much I enjoy Dogman, and yeah, I will cry as well while I'm writing those because I'll have to watch the movie again. Anyways, Dogman 10 out of 10, great movie. I really enjoy it. And now we're on to number one, which is my most obscure film, but also a film that a lot of people didn't enjoy that much. And I think this one comes down to personal preference too. My favorite film from last year was Die My Love, starring Jennifer Lawrence. I was going to say Anderson. Why? This was starring Jennifer Lawrence and Robert Pattinson, and it's just so good. It's so great. It's amazing. It's so good. I don't know what to, like, I can't talk about it without spoiling it. But, like, talking about depression and anxiety and self-isolation and feeling alone and watching yourself fall out of love with your partner and watching your partner fall out of love with you, and an identity crisis and some postpartum depression and all that stuff. Watching a movie about that stuff and that movie be so profound. I listened to the podcast that they posted, or the talk that they posted after the movie a couple days ago, and I think that they put it perfectly. This movie couldn't have been made by anybody else because this movie feels like a poem that is just so crazy good. You know what I mean? I think it's really easy to praise a performance like Jennifer Lawrence's performance in this movie because it's so bombastic and wild and crazy and all over the place, and she's doing her best. You can tell this is some of the best work. This is an actor working not at top tier, but over that. She's owning every frame of this movie in such a wonderfully unique and crazy cool way. And yeah, I wouldn't say it anything like that. That's it. There's so much more that I could talk about with this movie, but I couldn't. But there's this like one scene where she's reading this book, and it's so profound, and I loved it so much. Or not profound, but it's so like relevant to what the story is saying. And she says, she liked to imagine she could stretch her wings and fly like a bird. The world looked so small. The houses and cars were like toys. Some people thought she was crazy, so she flew on like a bird, never return again. It's just so poetic. It's so good. And the way that this story is told, not through not through a plot. Like there's no structure here. This is a poem. You're watching and listening to the rhythmic nature of the film. I think that's what makes me appreciate it so much more, and what makes me put it as high as it is. Because like a film like this feels like it's breaking out of its norm. You know what I mean? Like where Dogman is doing what film is about really, really, really freaking well, and Eddington is the same way. A movie like Die My Love feels like it's breaking the norm of what a conventional story is inside a film. It's jumping all over the place. It's time-based. It's covering a bunch of stuff. It's talking about these heavy topics that are really hard to talk about, but in this profound and nuanced way. The film never blames Jennifer Lawrence for anything that she goes through, and the film never blames Robert Pattinson for anything that he goes through as well. It just allows us, the audience, to watch in on these lives, watch their responses, watch them break out, watch them go crazy, watch them fight, watch them fall in love, watch them this, it's so good, man. And like you could talk about the cinematography and how amazing almost every shot is. Putting this in 4:3 aspect ratio, next level, genius thought process. And you could talk about the music. Oh my God, the music in this film, amazing. Perfect license music choices too. This is a score that really works. But the sound design in this film. I said this last year whenever The Substance came out, and I liked The Substance a lot. It's one of my favorite films of last year. I think it's up there. It's in my top 3 last year. But the way that Ramsey uses sound design is bone chilling. Like, Ramsey is one of the best in the game. To that degree, Ramsey and Coralie Frauget from last year, she made The Substance, some of the best sound work I've ever heard in a film. Like, when it comes to visceral sound design that enters the brain and just never leaves. I can remember so many moments from this film where the sound is so particular. Like I knock a pen off a desk and the sound just flashes in my mind. Like flashbacks. It's crazy. The choice to not have a big, loud, brash sound score juxtaposed against Jennifer Lawrence's like big, brash performance is honestly inspired. The melodies here in the score are droning and haunting. Instead, like, it's weird. It's weird. I don't know. It's like I want to talk more about it, but I don't want to. I don't know. I don't want to spoil anything. Anyway, I don't know if you could tell. I gave Die My Love a 10 out of 10. And yeah, that's my top 10 list from 2025. I'm sure I'll talk more about movies later down the road. Obviously, I watched a lot of TV from last year as well. If you guys want to hear about any of that, I would love to talk about that. So if you guys want to hear about some of the TV shows I watched last year, I'd love to talk about that. But I won't do it if you guys don't want to hear it. This video is really just for me, because the Oscars are coming out and I'm in that mood. I'm in that mood where I'm like, oh, movies are so good, man. Dude, movies are so good. How can we not talk about movies every day for the rest of our lives? That's the mood I'm in. I could talk about movies ages, for years, for the next millennia. I could write several million-word paragraphs about why I enjoy this movie or that movie. I'm a person who just likes movies. I just like movies. I just like watching movies. Have I said movies enough this episode? Yeah, I don't know. I guess I kind of lost the plot a little bit. I promise next episode we'll be back to normal Minecraft video stuff. I don't think there's no way I would have been able to make a 25-minute Minecraft video where I talk about just Minecraft today. I'm inspired. I'm in the movie choice. Listen, honorable mentions. Let's do honorable mentions really quick. I won't talk too long about my honorable mentions. I literally just want to mention a couple more movies because, like, we should be watching more movies, man. We should be watching more movies. I'm sorry. I'm very passionate. I love movies. I'm a movie guy. I'm that movie guy, you see. Like, we don't talk enough about the movies that come out that year that aren't as good, you know? Like, I think those are where I've always had this personal opinion. Great art, perfect, wonderful, great. Great art sits with you, lingers with you, makes you feel something that you didn't realize you could feel until a piece of art speaks it into existence and makes you feel it. But not only does great art do that, mediocre art speaks to you in a way that you don't think is like, that you don't think could impact you the way that it does. We could talk about a Minecraft movie and how it talks about creativity, and maybe not a good way, but the way that it tries to have a conversation in contextual evidence with creativity is so good. The way that Death of a Unicorn is so good. The parental dynamics in that movie, great. And though I think it falls a little short of what it's trying to do, it's just a great film, a great concept. Or Opus. That is some of the best symbolism I saw last year. I don't think it's a good film. I think that the writing fails it in a couple areas. I think that it becomes less of what it is. But like the symbols in Opus, the thematic relevance, amazing, wonderful, great. Is this thing on? Perfect performances, really good directing, a less good script. That doesn't matter. It's a fun movie. It's so good. I'm going to talk about movies forever. We could talk about, this is a controversial one. We could talk about Snow White. I'm serious. This movie is fine. It's not horrible. Everyone makes this movie to sound out like it's worse than what we think. And it's made by Disney and it's a corporate cash grab. And yeah, we could talk about this. But like the way that they recontextualize this Snow White character is so interesting and intriguing and good. You know what I mean? Like, it's well shot. The brass section, the orchestra in this film, amazing. The violins, that kind of stuff. The way that it decides to have these thoughts about wishing to become better than you currently are so intriguing and interesting. And the way that this Snow White character, and I think it falls a little short, but the way that this Snow White character takes back agency from situations that she once didn't have agency in is super interesting. And I think very intriguing. And even though I think it's not a great film, so good. Anyway, I'll stop talking about movies now. I'm sorry. I promise tomorrow I won't have to talk about movies so long because the Oscars will be over and I will also be probably all movied out. I'm going to watch movies all day today after I edit this video, and then I'm going to disappear off the face of the earth and continue to watch movies in a bunker for the rest of my life and make Minecraft videos too. And I won't need money ever again. Thank you for watching and listening to me talk about movies for way too long. Hello and hi and hey. I was recording and talking that whole time without a mic. I gotta stop doing that. I gotta make sure that I'm recording audio. That's gotta be a thing that I do. Welcome back to the super cool, awesome Minecraft Let's Play. Today I'm just working on the bridge. So you'll see I'll do a little speed up section or something, or I'll just overlay the footage while I'm chatting here. But I gotta start making sure that my mic's recording. I'm so terrible. Like game sounds record. I just like the button on my microphone. I never think to press it ever. It's always so frustrating. So I need to make sure that I do that. Anyway, hello, and hi and hey, welcome back to the super cool, awesome Minecraft Let's Play. Today I'm just working on the bridge. I'm just finishing her up. And I have a couple of things I can talk about that are Minecraft adjacent. I was thinking I like having two bridges over, but I was honestly thinking about not having two bridges over here, because if we want to flatten this entire area down, which is like my idea right now, and to have this mountain stay, and to have the village on the mountain up above us, and to have our area get flattened out a lot, then I should only have one bridge over, like one bridge area over, right? That should be a thing. Anyway, okay, so then we just need to chop some wood. Anyway, so because of that, I brought some topics. I knew that I was just going to be doing a lot of like basic building kind of stuff, so I brought some topics to talk about. The first one is I've said, I've been getting back into Minecraft Discourse, which has been a big interesting thing to get involved in nowadays, especially because I don't know, it's interesting. Minecraft Discourse is interesting. I think it always will be, because it's like the weird thing about Minecraft Discourse, like I say discourse like it's bad discourse. It's not. It's just everybody talking about how they feel about things. But the weird thing about it is like Minecraft is such an old game that like it feels like the complaints are so weird to listen to in retrospect to something that's happening. And that's what's crazy. Like this conversation will be almost useless. And I guess that's just for everything. I guess I just find conversations interesting. But today we're talking about like our Minecraft Let's Plays dead, which I guess is something that the community is talking about here recently, or I've seen a few videos about it, and it seems like everyone's talking about that right now. And I don't know. I think I'm late on the conversation because the videos I was watching are from a couple of weeks ago, like 2 weeks ago. So I'm not talking about this like it's current events. I'm talking about this like everybody else has already talked about it, and I just find the conversation to be interesting. And now I'm talking about it because I can do that. I can talk about that. I can talk about what I want, Mom. Yeah, I find that such an interesting topic, especially coming from somebody who's like just started making videos that are doing quite well. You know, like I don't know. I've only been making videos for about a month, and my like views are pretty impressive for that month. I guess that's my whole take on this. Coming from somebody who just started a channel where they play Minecraft, I'm like, oh, like my views for only just starting are impressive, so I don't understand how the Minecraft Let's Play can be dead. And like one of the points that got brought up in this video, hold on, I need to scratch my nose. One of the points that got brought up in this video was like, oh, people are afraid to title Minecraft Let's Plays now. And it's like, I don't guess I don't necessarily see why. Is it because they don't get views? I guess would be the thing. But I don't know. It's just like like that's what happens in an oversaturated market, you know, which is why like there's always an encouragement to keep up on current discourse, because like if you're not keeping up on current discourse and you're in an oversaturated market making a Minecraft Let's Play in 2026, I guess the thought process is like you aren't going to get that many views, you know? I guess if you care about that, which I guess that's really where this comes from. Bias out of the way, I don't care about views. And so I guess this question for me is that like I don't really care about views. I'm not watching my views skyrocket or anything and me be like, okay, I need to make sure that I'm making the same thing. I need to make sure I'm doing this. Like I'm not doing that because I don't know, that's not how, like, I'm playing Minecraft for myself, and then if other people want to watch and enjoy, it's there for them to watch and enjoy, I guess. And that's like where that's the basis at which I'm coming at this from, is that I'm grabbing iron for an axe. Ooh, I need more iron. That's what we're learning to this episode. I guess that's my thought process, is like I'm not really doing this to make money or get views. I'm just playing Minecraft because I'm enjoying it, and I'm assuming that other people are watching the Let's Plays because they're enjoying them, and then I'm just going to keep doing that. I'm just going to keep playing and enjoying the game that I've been enjoying for the last few months, and other people can watch if they want, and I'm not going to get, like, if these videos didn't get any views whatsoever, I would still be uploading them because I'm doing this for me. I'm not really doing this for people who are watching, I guess, in a kind way. Like, thank you for watching. I'm super appreciative of that, but I'm not making this Let's Play because I want to make money off of YouTube, or I want other people to watch these videos. I'm making these things for me. Like, I'm just enjoying playing Minecraft. I'm starting a channel where I can share my opinion, and that's it. Like, that's all this channel is, and all it ever will be, which is why, like, I don't know, last episode, despite, like, you know, me saying, oh, hey, this episode is just for me, I still talked about my favorite movies, and, like, maybe that's the video that performs the least well, and that's okay, because I was really excited to talk about, I started the recording, I started talking about some movies that I really enjoyed, I got really excited and said I could make this a whole entire episode, and then I did do that, and then I did what I said I was going to do, which is make an entire episode where I talked about movies, because I wanted to talk about movies. I was in a movie mood. I was in a mood from watching a lot of movies, and the Oscars are today. I haven't uploaded that episode yet. That's tomorrow. But the Oscars are today, and so I don't know. That's what I did. And I guess my question comes, like, this question only becomes relevant for people when I guess we're talking about it in the sense where we need to be making money. Like, I guess, you know, it's like, is this valuable? Is this a way that I can make money? I hit the desk with my knee, sorry. And I guess that's where I come from. Like, this question only becomes, and I'm not doing that. So of course I share this opinion of, like, I'm just doing this for fun. I'm not doing this to make money. But I guess my thought process is, like, would this idea change over time? Would my thought process on this thing be different if I was making money and I needed to continue making money? And I'm like, I don't think so. I think that I would still hold this same opinion. I don't think that my opinion on this would change, because I'm really trying to engage with this thought, because I guess in a sense it could change, and I could hold on. Drowns are my worst enemy. I'll die here if I'm not careful. Go away. There we go. But yeah, I guess I'm not making money, and I'm like, if I was making money, I guess there would be a conversation about, oh, should I keep doing this, or should I do something different? But also at the same time, I'm like, well, like, I wouldn't want to suddenly start making other videos. You know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't suddenly want to start making, I'm trying to think of an example. I wouldn't suddenly start doing, oh, you know what? Okay, we can use a new example. I wouldn't suddenly change this series from what it is to 100-day series, because I think that they're more popular, which is like a Minecraft trend. I don't know. I found out about this, but 100 days is a Minecraft trend. I'm sure that people who are watching this know what this is, but I didn't. I had to Google this. Is a Minecraft trend of videos where people are watching somebody play Minecraft for 100 days. And it's a good idea. It's a solid idea. I love it. You like play Minecraft for 100 days, and because you're playing for 100 days, you're guaranteed to get some interesting moments, and then those videos are hyper edited to like show the interesting parts and cut all the boring parts out about Minecraft. And like I think that it's a good series, but then like what? Okay, so Luke the Notable is the one that started this trend, from what I gather. Like, I watched a few of his, and they're interesting, and I like them. I'll probably finish watching them, but I started them, and they're very interesting. But it's like he starts them, and then everybody else sees how popular they are, and they start doing them, and then like at that point the market just becomes so oversaturated with 100 days videos that as a result everybody who's uploading 100 days is getting less views because everyone's copying each other and doing the same thing. Like, that's how we're looking at it, right? And that's the same way with Minecraft Let's Plays. Like, they got super big back in 2016. Or not 2016. When the game came out. Early game come out. And then I think they started peaking around 2013, 2014. That's when I started making Minecraft videos. And as a result, I and everybody else who was making Minecraft videos was oversaturating the market with Minecraft. There was just so much Minecraft to make all at once that, like, everyone was watching somebody else play Minecraft. And there's, like, a few creators that, like, there's a few creators that you would watch play the game that your friends watched play the game so that you guys could talk about those Let's Plays. But beyond that, it's like, you know what I mean? It's like a, beyond that, it's like a, sorry, I lost my train of thought. Beyond that, it's like, oh, okay, I can't watch them all, so I'll watch the few that I enjoy. You know what I mean? It's stuff like that. Like, I don't think that this question comes down to necessarily, are your videos interesting? Or are you interesting? Are you boring? Is the topic you're talking about boring? I don't think that's what this topic comes down to. I think it comes down to oversaturation of the market. And, like, because the market was, like, so oversaturated at a time, things were getting less views as a result. And it's the same way now, too. There's so much Minecraft content online. People, like, I didn't, like, Luke the Notable is somebody who's, like, super popular that I didn't know about, that went so under the radar. And, like, I don't know, I've been watching a lot of Minecraft videos recently, and I only just found out about him now. But that's only because there's, like, so much Minecraft content out there that, like, I physically cannot engage with every single bit of the Minecraft content. So I choose what I enjoy and I follow what I enjoy. That kind of stuff, right? Anyway, hold on. I'm trying to remember. I started at a point and now I'm like, where was I? How did I get lost? I don't know. Anyway, so I'm like, that's like one of my thought processes is like, it's like oversaturation. It's clearly oversaturation. It's like, that's the same as like, if you look at YouTube, whenever a video gets released that's of a new show or of a new thing that nobody's talking about, those videos that come out first will typically get more views because they were released first. You engaged with the content, like you engage with content based on like your privy, and so like then you like go out and seek out stuff and you find the stuff, and if you're the first one to upload it, typically you're the one that gets a large roll in of the bulk views because you're the first one to upload it. And again, this question a little evades people who are already popular, because people who are already popular are like going to get views regardless. That's just kind of how the algorithm works in a sense. Like, we get into a whole topic about the YouTube algorithm too, but that's just kind of how the algorithm functions and works. And it works that way because like those people are drawing in viewership to the platform. So that's why those videos are getting views or getting so much views all at once. Am I liking this? Hold on. I don't know. I wanted a fence because I kind of just want to leave this door open. I think that'd be fun. I guess not that it really super matters. I like the 3-wide doorway. It's even. It works really well. I don't want a 1 doorway here. And because of that, I would honestly just rather keep this door open. And so I'm gonna put fence gates here and stuff. But yeah. Anyways, as I was saying, like then we get into a whole topic about the YouTube algorithm and how it works and how it functions, and it's like a really complicated thing to talk about because despite what others may tell you, no one really understands the YouTube algorithm. Like you can understand it insofar as trial and error. That's all you can understand it through. The YouTube algorithm really isn't made for you to learn a whole bunch about. So then like when somebody like Mr. Beast, he's the big one that we can talk about. I guess cuz he knows a lot about YouTube. He claims but I don't know, I don't really watch Mr. Beast. Anyway, okay, so we talk about like Mr. Beast who claims to know a lot about the YouTube algorithm and claims to know how to manipulate it to get everybody views and all that kind of stuff. It's not because he just took a lot of science classes, right? Like I guess and that's a thing that he's claiming that he took a bunch of courses and stuff. It's just cuz he trialed and errored. He had a very young start and was able to trial and error his way into knowing a lot about the YouTube algorithm because despite what everyone says, the YouTube algorithm is mainly just trial and error. And because it's trial and error and it's not a set in stone kind of thing, that trial and error every once in a while has to be relearned. Like you have to relearn that trial and error. It will never stay the same. It's always going to be changing. It's always going to be evolving, based on like culture and where we are. Like at one point there was a large demand for, Minecraft videos, and now there isn't as much of a large demand for Minecraft videos. So even though that stuff still gets recommended, not a lot of people. Even though that stuff still gets recommended, in my opinion, not a lot of people who don't watch Minecraft anymore get recommended Minecraft content, right? Because that's what it's about, trial and error. Anyway, those are kind of my thoughts about that. I'm still going. I still have a bit more that I wanted to talk about, but like anyway, that's my whole thoughts on that stuff because it's like the YouTube algorithm is trial and error, which is why recently they've been pushing for trial and error. Because like if you don't upload YouTube videos, you don't understand, and like all I can do is do my best to describe it and how I see the YouTube algorithm, and then but like it's trial and error, like, and the YouTube people at YouTube headquarters know this, which is why you can now do 3 sets of thumbnails and see which thumbnail is getting clicks and see which thumbnail isn't getting clicks. It's why you can now do 3 sets of titles and see which titles are getting clicks and which titles aren't getting clicks. And you like learn, oh, if I put these keywords in this video, then I know that this next video will do. I was getting slabs for this. I went on a whole fence debacle and I was getting slabs and stairs. But yeah, it's like, you'll like, oh, okay, these keywords will get this video more views. If I phrase the title like this instead of like this, it'll get more views. And I think that people just think that they can just learn all of this stuff and then suddenly start getting a lot of views, and that's not how it works, right? I don't know. Anyway, those are my thoughts about the YouTube algorithm, which I guess you didn't need to know about, but now you do know my opinions about it. You're welcome. But yeah. So then in the video he was saying, well, and it's just cause like, yeah. Anyway, so then they were talking about, well, they aren't getting views anymore because it requires you to have, which I think I already talked about this, but it requires you to have knowledge of the previous, if Minecraft required previous knowledge, then I don't know, there would be less views on random Minecraft videos across the board. Yeah, I'm liking this. I wish that the bridge came over to the door instead, which I can make happen. Yeah, I guess I can make this happen. It's just like right there. I don't know. I'm thinking about this. Yeah, I'm liking the bridge. I think it looks really good. Now I'm just gonna do what we all do in Minecraft. Add some supports for no reason. But yeah, I don't know. And then I think I've already talked about this, but I don't know how every 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sure. 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I guess that's just how I've been seeing it. And so I don't know. It's a complicated question. Which is why I'm like, there's no simple solution to our Minecraft Let's Plays dying. But I would say generally not. Generally they're still doing okay. Like, I don't know. I think it's just like a viewer's situation, you know? Like, and also I can't really talk about that because I'm so small as like a YouTube channel in comparison to these bigger channels. But it's like, I would say that like 63 people watching one of my videos is a lot of people. The same as I would say that like the first video had last time I checked, it had 120 something people who had watched it. That's a lot of people watching that episode too. Like 120 people watching one video is a crazy amount of people. So I guess it's just like that kind of question, you know? Yes, please die. Yeah, anyway, that's why I'm like, I don't know. This comes from a place where I'm like, I don't care about views, and also I'm not big enough to care about views because I'm not making money off the platform. So because of that, my opinion on this stuff is a little different as a result, I guess. And like I was like, well, if I was making money, then I would have to care about this stuff because it would be my job, and I would have to care about how many views this Let's Play is getting. But at the same time, I'm like, well, I see these people who are at like episode 600 of their Let's Play, and I'm like, okay, do you need to be at episode 600 of a Let's Play? Like, it might be time to start over, I guess, or something like that. You know what I mean? Like, dude, I am in a nightmare right now. But that's what I'm like. I'm like, I see these people who are like, did one of my items just break? No. Okay. What is up with this baby zombie, dude? Like, do you see how many hits that these things take sometimes? Why? Okay, what was I saying? Yeah, if I had to care about views, then I guess it'd be a different question, and my answer would pertain to that. But I still think that if I was doing this for views, like if I needed views and I needed money and I was so reliant on this job, then I would, like, I don't know, I would find a thing to do differently. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Because it'd be like, 1, 2, 3, 4, and the last one's gonna be right where that torch is. But it would be like, okay, well, if you're like on episode 600 and you aren't getting views anymore, like as much as you like your Minecraft world, it might be time to start a new one. And like maybe this just comes down to like a question about what I think Minecraft is about, right? Instead of this. Like I guess I've never had a strong opinion about starting a forever Minecraft world, you know? Like, I don't want to make a forever Minecraft world. I want to create a Minecraft world for the moment that I am in and encapsulate that. And I guess some people do want a forever Minecraft world. But I'm like everyone wants to see cool stuff in a Minecraft world. But beyond seeing cool stuff, I'm like, they're not going to watch you play in a forever Minecraft world because there's no challenge in a forever Minecraft world anymore. You know? Like, once you start a forever Minecraft world, then, like, the challenge comes from starting and getting Let's Play stuff and beating the Ender Dragon and beating the Wither and any other new bosses that the game adds. And then beyond that, where's the challenge? The challenge now comes from making cool stuff. And I guess if you aren't making super cool stuff in the Let's Play, then that's where the issue sits, you know? Like, it's just because the content isn't interesting enough, then I guess is where I'm going with this conversation now. Is like, and if the content isn't interesting enough, then this isn't like a viewer problem. This is a, like, you problem. You know, you aren't making interesting enough content for somebody to watch, and so they aren't watching, you know? That's a you problem. So then I'm like circling back to, well, yeah, it's like your job and you need to make sure that you're making money from it, but like maybe it's time to switch things up. Maybe it's time to try something new. Maybe instead of like this, you could do that. Maybe it's time to start like a new Let's Play where you do modded for a little bit and then come back to vanilla at a later time or stuff like that. Like, you shouldn't really be going for 7-8 years on your Minecraft world and expecting people to still be watching like it's day one or something. Like, they're gonna catch an episode or two every once in a while. They're gonna like not watch for a minute and then catch up in bulk because they're curious what you've been up to recently. Like, I guess that's my thing, and that's where I'm coming from as like a person who's making videos and stuff and watching people talk about this stuff, is that I'm coming from it from a perspective of like, I also watch quite a bit of YouTube in my spare time. And like, I don't know, sometimes I'm watching things and sometimes I don't get interested in said thing anymore. And then sometimes I get a new interest in it at a later date. And I bulk catch up on all that stuff. So it's like, I don't know, that happens. That's how viewership works. And I guess my statement here is like, maybe we stop understanding how YouTube works whenever you become like a YouTuber. I don't know. Anyway, like I said, this question, like I always say at the end of these like super long, ranty kind of videos, this question was not going to be answered this episode. This is a question that we just kind of sit with and ponder with and think about together. You know, because that's how it works. This is how a productive conversation works. Like, I don't get mad or get angry or get upset with this guy who made this video. I just, you know, have an interesting conversation about what I think about its opinions, and then that's where I go from there. I'm not better than him. Who am I, right? I'm just some dude. I'm just some guy, bro. And I don't pretend to have all the answers, and I'm not I don't know. I don't trite myself as being better than everyone else. I'm just, you know, having a productive conversation about something that very much interests me. And I guess that's where, I don't know, I feel a lot of people go wrong when people think that they're like better in a sense. Anyway, that just gets to like another conversation that'll be interesting to talk about on the Let's Play. And yeah, I don't know, because I find recently, and this is what I'll end on, and then I'll stop talking about this. I find recently that people who watch YouTube aren't necessarily looking for something to physically watch. You know, they're looking for something to flick on in the background. They're looking for something that can hold their attention while they're doing something else, like crocheting or knitting or doing homework or doing this or doing that. They're looking for something to put on before they go to sleep. They're looking for something to listen to that just has somebody rambling about something that they maybe don't care all that much about, but are interested to hear what they might think. And so it's not so much physically about watching something as much as I feel it's about, that's my whole thing, like reaction channels. I'm not watching a reaction channel because I want to watch the movie or show that I'm watching through them. I want to watch them experience the emotion or whatever that I had at the time that I was watching said thing. And so while I'm actively watching for that moment, I'm passively kind of watching everything else, you know? I guess is my whole thought. And that's kind of how Minecraft is. Like, I don't think that most of the time that I make a Let's Play episode that people are actively watching me play Minecraft at all times. There are people probably on their phones, or they're probably watching, like if they're watching it on the TV, they're probably on their phones, or if they're watching it on their phones, they're probably like doing homework or something like that in the background while I just yap about whatever I'm yapping about. You know? Anyway, I feel, like I said, I feel like the conversation is a lot more complicated than I'm giving it the weight that it has. Obviously, I take into account all this other stuff. I try to be nuanced, but then again, like, I don't know, nuance is subjective. Nuance is taking this opinion and taking that opinion and so on and so forth. And I think trying to come to an agreement in the middle of like what this means versus what this means. And actually kind of nuance means like shades of gray in between your opinions. And I don't know if I'm showcasing a shade of gray or if I'm just like, you know, I'm just a shade of black or a shade of white, you know? Like, I don't know if I'm falling in the, like, is that a good metaphor? I think it's a good metaphor. It sticks. It's a good metaphor. Yeah, anyways, today we're going to add another name to the campfire. So here we go. The name we're adding today, I cannot say, but I can type it. 03. Jeru. Ow, ow, ow. Campfire. Welcome to the Step back. Thank you very much for joining the super cool, awesome subscriber campfire. Dude, it's gonna be so cool when I'm reading stories next to the fire one time and everybody's name is here. It's gonna be so cool, I think. Anyway, yeah, thank you so much for subscribing. Thank you so much for joining the campfire. And with that being said, on to the episode. Thank you. Hello and hi and hey. Welcome back to a super cool. Hi, bud. How's it going, dude? Welcome to my humble abode. What you got? Pink dye. I would like to buy magenta dye. I would also like to buy your lime dye. Thank you. What would you buy for me? Milk buckets and hay. I do have some hay on hands. I can just get some more money back. That is 2 minutes of a weird intro. Hello and hi and hey. Welcome back to a super cool, awesome Minecraft video. We should go put this on the sheep while I'm doing this intro thing. Welcome back. I have been on for a minute. I've been doing, hold on, I'll show you what I've been doing. I've been listening to a video in anticipation to record this video. Not that I'm going to talk about this video. I was just watching the video, but then I was like jumping back and forth in my house and I wasn't doing anything. Except I guess I did move the sugar cane, but I don't remember if I did that on camera or not. I did that last time when I was making the bridge, but I don't think I showed it in the video. I think that I cut it out. But I did move the sugar cane so I could have more sugar cane. And I don't know, I guess we'll just dye you guys. Thank you. And magenta would go over here. I mean, I was trying to make a rainbow, but it's not working, so it's okay. Okay. Now we can harvest some sugar cane. I was just like, I am at a shortage of leather and sugarcane, both of them. And like, I only need sugarcane, what, like realistically for cakes and for books, for paper? What else do you use sugarcane for? I'm trying to think. Is that it? So I was like, I don't know, I can just expand the farm a bunch because I wasn't harvesting it in the early days. It's my fault on that. My bad. And then I can decrease the amount later on in time, unless for some reason I need a bunch of it. And then I also just need a ton of leather as well for bookcases, for books. so that I can get more books in. I have harvested this farm recently, and I know I'm wasting a lot of wheat here, but honestly, I'm not stressing about it. Do your guys' eyes ever get super dizzy? Is that just a me thing? Maybe that's just a me thing. Sometimes I'm looking at stuff. I can wear glasses, I guess. I'm like, wow, my eyes are a little dizzy. Feeling a little dizzy. Maybe this is just a me thing. Okay, we'll just keep breeding them before we harvest some leather. Okay. There we go. I didn't really have a goal this episode. I usually like to go in with a goal. Today I was going to work on the mine area. I just need to make it look a little prettier. And I was like, you know what? That could be a fun little episode. And then I didn't do that. And now we're here. Did this thing drop its leads? Yeah, we're getting close to having a full enchantment table. Let's make some more bookcases. Why not? We can. Sometimes I feel like this thing is like really laggy, or it's my mouse catching something. I don't know. Where is... Let's just use some birch planks. I don't use those as much. Is that 30? That is 30. Oh, that gets 30. Okay. Wow. Okay, well, I guess our enchantment table is built. I forgot that you only need that many. Okay, well, full enchantment table is ready then. Wow, I didn't think that we were gonna do that this episode. But I guess I realistically, hold on, let me move my phone out of the way. I guess I realistically had more than I thought. This is the chest I was looking for. Started smelting stone so I could work on that mine, which we will do sometime. Probably next episode. I'm just gonna keep my books and paper and stuff in here because it was really convenient doing that. I also moved this painting from this wall over here. That way, you know, when we enter, we see our flame skull. I'm not sure what this is supposed to mean in Minecraft. What's its meaning? But it looks cool. And this is just Minecraft. That's what that one means. It's Minecraft. And this one is showing that glistering melons and super cool golden apples are super rare and very cool, and you should keep them. And this one over here is, if you look at it, if you look from way back here and you squint at it, you can see how really cool the beach is. This guy's still in my house. And this guy over here means that he's going to die because he's on my property. And this one over here, I think it's about the nether. But the portal's blue, which is what confuses me. Because the portal in Minecraft, I mean, mine's really, really pink, oversaturated pink. But it's supposed to be that color. So now I'm like, is there history that I don't understand about the nether? Because that's nether, right? Or maybe, I don't know, because this looks like water. I don't know. I'm dumb. And those guys are terrible and awful, and they always kill me. But that's what those mean. Is there any other paintings around here that I can give the meaning to? Oh, and this one's just a really cool horse. Look, it's a horse. It's a guy riding a horse. It's me, theoretically. Yeah, I don't know. That's all I had planned for now. Just walk around and give my meaning on paintings. We should start getting levels. We can make a mace. Oh, right, we need a heavy core. Hold on, let's just look through what I can make. Candles. Chest boats. Oh, I learned that those are a thing from Pink Hot Potato. I was wondering if there was chest boats in Minecraft, and Pink Hot Potato said, yep, there's chests in there. And I was like, cool. What is it? What is in here? A harness for something. A brush for something else. We made a telescope. Or spyglass, my bad. Spectral arrows. Okay. Iron gear, iron spear, which, like, I don't know. I don't really get the point of the spears, to be honest. In single player. In multiplayer, they're like, you can use them for jousting and stuff, and I guess it's a new weapon. But I'm kind of like, I don't need them in regular Minecraft unless I want to do cool jousting mini games, which we can build later, and then they'll be really cool. I mean, they're really cool anyway. A blast furnace. What's the difference between a blast furnace? Is it quicker, probably? Hanging signs. That's pretty cool, actually. Banner patterns. Scaffolding. Holy crap, you can make scaffolding in this game? That's actually cool as hell. I didn't know you could do that. Armor trim. I assume for armor. Gotcha. You can trim your armor now in this game. Arrow swiftness. Okay, so potion arrows are now a thing. That's cool. That's actually a really good thing. Conduit. Heart of the sea. How do I make a heart of the sea? Okay, you can't make a heart of the sea. What does a conduit do? We were on this page. Yes. Cookies. Sick. Sick. Fletching table, enchantment table. I'll try to see if I can find something cool to make this episode. Doors. Calibrated sculk sensor, my bad. And that's it. Oh, lightning rod. I can make a lightning rod. What's a lightning rod do? Does it protect my house from lightning? What's that do? What do you do? Okay, we'll find out in the morning. I assume it just redirects lightning to the lightning rod and not on my wooden house. Right? I would be right in that assumption. So we wouldn't want it near the house. We'd want it like right over here. Lightning, go there, not here, right over there. Cool. All right, we got a lightning rod up. I don't know what it does, but we'll find out shortly. I really need to carry my spyglass with me because I've needed it several times. Where is my spyglass, by the way? There it is. I keep looking for it to use it, and then I just have to use the zoom feature. There we go. I watch with bated breath for a lightning storm so I can figure out what my lightning rod does. But I would make a very educated guess about what a lightning rod does, to be honest. To be frank, I think I figured it out. I don't know. This is kind of a vibey episode. It's kind of chill. Hanging out. I guess I could be working on the bridge a little bit more, but I'm kind of bored of working on the bridge. You know what I want to do? I want to go to the Nether. Why not? Right? I go there enough. What's episode 40? I should be doing something cool. This episode's a total letdown right now. Let's go to the Nether. To the Nether! Well, first to my house to put away some stuff, and then to the Nether. Let's go to the Nether. Very pretty. I like my portal. It's very pretty. You know, I feel like I've went that way and I've gone that way. Why not we go this way? Why not we go this way? That's what they say in the English language. I should have brought my shield, to be honest. Goodbye. Oh, I guess we got a bow now. I was just thinking, I didn't bring a bow. But now I did. Whoa, I forget that they can carry spears. Okay, I guess you can't really go this way. And this is gold, right? This is actually hecka useful, because I am needing some gold. You know what I also need? Quartz as well. There we go. I can't hear the music. Did I turn it down? I did. I do that when I'm listening to videos. You know, I've been doing that a lot. Beforehand, when I was playing Minecraft back in the day, I would, like, watch TV and play Minecraft. I would listen to YouTube videos and play Minecraft. Now I can't really watch TV and play Minecraft. I get too distracted too easily. But now I can listen to YouTube and play Minecraft. I end up talking to myself a lot, but that's just usual. I talk to myself a lot whenever I watch TV and movies. I'm like a commentary track that nobody wants. Oh, okay, hold on. Whoa, hey, bud. Thank you. Some gold. Wow, what a completely useless cave that was. I have to sneeze too. Hold on. Bless me before my soul leaves. If you get that reference, you're my favorite person. Well, I think the real quote was, "Hurry up, someone bless me before my soul escapes." Ooh, that's pretty high. But if you get that reference, my favorite person. But it's really obscure, so you might not get it. And that's okay. Sometimes I make references you won't get. I'm weird. I watch weird stuff. I'm okay with being weird. More people should be alright with being weird. Who wants to be normal? That's gross. Ew. That's been my big thing recently, right? Just be weird, dude. Be cringe. Kill the part of yourself that cringes and you'll be way happier in life. Oh, I'm sorry. You think My Little Pony's for girls? Well, kill the part of yourself who cringes and enjoy Rainbow Dash as much as I do. Dude, listen, it's gotta be my mouse. Sometimes, I'm just gonna clear my mouse. Sometimes it, like, gets stuck. I don't know what it is, but it's not the game. I swear it's not the game lagging. Maybe it is. Anyways, kill the part of yourself who cringes and you'll enjoy Rainbow Dash. Thank you. Not that I watch My Little Pony. No, I'm just kidding. I just wanted to say that because I thought it might be funny. These are bone blocks. And I could get them and I could get bones. But these are way more accessible, honestly. I could use some more bones for bone meal. Music is going hard in this section. You know, beforehand I was complaining about the nether not... What is that? Is that a nether structure? That's not a nether fortress. I was trying to scroll over to my... Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Easy, killer. Who are you? Why do you look different than the other ones? Okay. Gold axe. What was that achievement? Those were the days. Enter a bastion's remains? Huh? Oh, there's loot right here. War pigs. Loot a chest and a bastion remnant. Whoa. Okay, there's actually some good stuff in here. A diamond shovel. I'll take that. Thank you. I don't have to make one of those now. Okay, wait. What is this? I'm like building a staircase down because I'm scared that I'm gonna drop in. What is a bastion? Also, I should definitely eat. Maybe I should go get a shield. Yeah, maybe I should go get a shield really quick. Huh. What is a bastion? Those were the days. What an achievement name. Is that like... Is that supposed to indicate to us that, like, the pigmen just used to be the, like... the people who, like... I mean, it says those were the days. So, like, did the pigmen and humans in Minecraft used to live in harmony? Ah! Ah! Dang it. I mean, this would indicate as well to us that not only... I got my music disc back, by the way. I got one of those a while back. I never got to keep it. This would also indicate to us why the ghasts are shooting at us. I've suddenly become a lore master of Minecraft. I'm lore hunting now, you guys. I don't know. I think it's fun putting together the lore of a game that, like, I don't know, you kind of make up the lore for. What is this one called? Tears. Oh, the same thing. Okay. Well, we're going to grab a shield. I'm going to put this music disc on the wall. I'm going to end this episode, and then we're going to go check out a bastion, which is a thing, I guess. It's become a two-parter. Two-part episode. 2 parts, Morty. 2 parts. Okay. I guess I can't put the music disc on the wall yet. I don't have a... Yeah, this needs to go on the wall. This needs to go on the wall. And I still want to hang these up because these are trophies. Although it says bottle, and I'm sure I could drink this, and I don't know what they do yet. Let's steal my bow back. And let's just combine it with this bow to make a full bow. And... Or a kind of full bow. Let's find a nether chest, which I already have. Nether stuff. Obsidian. Gilded Blackstone. It's an interesting name. I'll just put the bone blocks in there. Why not? Nether quartz, nether rack. Okay. I got a block of gold. That's sick. Some iron. I'm really depleting my resources up on the top of everything. I really need to go down and get a bell. Right. I wanted to hang this up. Where should I put my bell at? Right here. It won't ring. It can't ring. Oh, there can. Bing, 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 bing. Thank you for watching my episode. Okay, let's keep my spyglass on me. Keep my bow on me. And my shield. I should put in my last hotbar. Put my torches in my hotbar. Because I like having torches to see and switching between my torches and my shield. Okay, and what else do I need? I've got everything there. I'll keep the... Actually, you know what? We'll put the nuggets here. All right. Well, thank you guys so much for watching this episode of the super cool, awesome Minecraft Let's Play. Sorry, today's episode wasn't super interesting, but sometimes you just have some of those days in Minecraft where nothing really interesting happens. You're doing some housekeeping stuff. You're wandering around in the world. This is what I was doing before I started the Let's Play, by the way. I was doing this. I like doing like things like this in Minecraft to keep my like attention focused on something so I can listen. I have ADHD, I think. Anyway, thank you guys so much for watching this episode. If you guys liked it, please make sure you hit a like. And I'll see you guys tomorrow for tomorrow's episode of hunting down and figuring out what a bastion is. And goodbye. And then it fades out as I'm sleeping, and it's really super cool because it's like the next day. Let's go back to the nether. Let's go enter this bastion. Let's go figure out what a bastion is. That's today's episode concept, folks. Did somebody call for a better concept? Not me. Hey. No thank you. I'm just immortal, apparently. That's where we're at right now in my life. Let's go figure out what a bastion is. What? Got him.
Some more bone blocks over here. Let's go get those really quick. Dragast! Oh, dude. I've wanted one of those for so long I don't know what they do. All I know is you put them in water. Alright, let's enter this thing. It's probably going to be pretty dangerous, huh? I would presume it's probably going to be pretty dangerous. It's a structure in the nether. Am I doing this right? No? Okay. Whoa. Whoa! Oh, it was behind me! Okay, it was behind me. Hold on. Hold on, I wasn't prepared. Okay. You touch that stuff and you die, apparently. That kind of scared me, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, you get up. Whoa! Okay. Whoa! Whoa! Ah, you know what? We knew it was gonna happen. Frick, I entered the nether and I shouldn't have. Why did I enter the nether? Why? Why did I jump off the cliff? What am I doing? Am I just wanting to die, apparently? I didn't bring any food. I should have brought some food, actually. That would have been smart. But I'm not that. We've learned many times over in this series, I'm not smart at all. Mm. Mm. But there's people guarding it. Dude, my heart is racing right now, guys. I'm not saying anything because I don't think I physically would have been able to. Oh, dude, I got all my armor back. Hell yeah. Woo! Oh my god. Dude, my heart, I'm not even kidding you, racing right now. I'm feeling elated. Okay, there's a guy right there. Okay, come on. I can do this. I can take this on. I believe in myself. This guy's got an axe, so... Come on. He's not gonna be able to go many places because... I should have brought some cobblestone, actually. Yeah. Ooh. Whoa! Whoa! Oh my god, no! Oh god! Oh god! What is that? Why? And what? And where? And how? And why? Oh my god, that was actually terrifying. Oh my god. What the hell, dude? That was so funny, bro. What the hell? What the hell was that, dude? They spilled out that one block. That was so funny, dude. Oh my god, dude, that was so funny, bro. Woo! Holy crap, that was so good. I still don't even know what this thing is. Apparently a place that houses these piglins. But I don't know what they do, you know? Like, I want to enter it, but there's too many. I'm not prepared enough. And now they're, like, everywhere. I, do want to make sure that, I have a safe space to run to. That's important, I think, for me. So we should establish a safe space. Oh. This guy's coming? Okay. Oh, he's dead. He's dead and gone. He's dead and buried. All the skeleton's wearing a copper helmet. It's so weird to be in this thing, because, like, you've got to, like, look up and down. Whoa, okay. Holy crap. It's a lot of stuff. I don't need those, though. Ancient debris. Hidden in the depths. Obtain ancient debris. The heck is ancient debris? Knockback. Magma cream. Ah, you can't even store those. That sucks. What is ancient debris? Okay. We'll figure that out. Obsidian, that's good. Oh, hello, dude. This is my safe space, by the way. Can you please get out of my safe space? Thank you. Netherite upgrade. What is a netherite? Somebody explain to me what a netherite is. Is that cool? Do I have cool things? Oh, it's just gold? Wait, what is this? Gilded Blackstone. They, like, cared a lot that I mined it. I assume up is the next direction, right? No? This thing is so confusing. Maybe it just spawned weird. So it feels like I should be working my way through it, not like a trial chamber, kind of. That's kind of what this feels like. That's the only thing I have it to compare it to, because it's one of the newer things in the game. I'm like, do I, like, dig into the center? Am I supposed to be digging this thing up? I guess so. I should really bring that golden apple. I have one. I could make more, too. Should really make more of those things. Oh, I hear them. Okay. This is all very confusing. See, because I feel like I should have hit something by now. Maybe not. Maybe I'm just like, I'm like accidentally. Maybe I'm just like accidentally avoiding a bunch of stuff. That sound kind of frightened me because I thought I was gonna die. Maybe this is what it's supposed to be. Maybe you're supposed to dig through it. It's just a weird structure. Hey, I'm not here for fun combat. I'm here for getting it through it. Oh, I found a place where I was. It's like really like a cave kind of thing. This is, I think you are supposed to be like digging and making your way through it. That's what it feels like, at least. Are these blocks important? Chiseled, polished, blackstone. I would say no. Blackstone is kind of like a stone. Oh, gold. Whoa, gold, gold. That didn't make anybody happy. Holy crap. It's a lot of gold. And, man, are they not happy that I'm taking their gold. That's for sure.
I'm like, where are they? Are they below me? Are they to the sides of me? This has been a very confusing thing. I'm just confused. I'm confuzzled. Should I keep going lower? Was the gold just like a... It feels like gold's the reward. Like it was so much gold. Is that just a... Is that just a prize? Is that just a prize? Wow. This has been very confusing. Aha! See, I knew I was digging for something. This looks more like it. This looks like what I was digging for. There we go. Yep, come on. Oh, he can hit me there. They do a lot of damage. Holy crap. Okay. Ugh. Okay, I'm just taking it very carefully. That looks more like it. Those guys are terrifying right up there. See, this looks more like it. This looks more like what I was looking for. Like a little bit of a... How many arrows do I have? 14. Okay. Yeah, this looks more like what I was looking for. Obsidian. Oh my god, a diamond pickaxe with Fortune 1 on it? Crying obsidian. What the heck is crying obsidian? Who's cutting onions? Obtain crying obsidian. Okay. I gotta be careful. There's freaking lava. I will fall in. Nether wart? Hey! I do actually kind of need some of that. Listen, I don't need this gold chest plate. Let's store my gold. So I shouldn't be doing this out in the open. Let's toss some of this blackstone away. Basalts. I'll keep that. I mean, like, because I just don't have enough inventory. I don't even know what crying obsidian is. It looks cool, though. That stuff I'll keep. We definitely need some of this nether wart. So did these did these replace nether fortresses? Are these nether fortresses now? Did they just rework them? Okay. Let's take all that. Let's take that. I should keep that actually. Let's keep those too. Let's grab these bone blocks. Which one's my bone block in? Those. Cool. More bone blocks is always a W. So did these replace nether fortresses? That was my question. I don't know. Are these just a new structure and nether fortress is still the same? If that's the case, how are you supposed to get wither skeletons now? You guys might be new here. I don't know anything that's happening in this game. If you're new, then that's what's going on. I don't really know that much about new Minecraft. I realize that this could be somebody's first episode they're watching. Guess I have to keep that in mind now. Okay. And there's a pig right here. Yeah, there's pigs everywhere. Hey. Hey. Oh, goodbye. He fell down. Golden carrots. I should be careful, actually. What am I doing? See? He can find his way back to me. Somehow. Wow, they take a lot of hits. Am I just doing combat wrong? I think I'm just doing combat wrong. Iron block is pretty useful. I don't know what iron chains do. I don't need string. I'm good. I'm good. I'd rather save it for other cooler stuff. Ooh, gross! Gross! Ew, gross! Oh, you gross. Dude, those things are tough. Okay. There's some more over there. Oh, skeletons get me. No, he isn't. He's gone. He's a goner. He just knocked his friend over. That's funny. for me, not for them. It's very sad for them. So I'm like trying to figure out the hierarchy of a. Trying to figure out the hierarchy of the Nether, and I'm like, these are. Oh my god, bro! These things are like the pets of the pigs, I would presume, right? Oh, you can get meat from them too. That's cool. You can finally achieve food in the Nether. Oh my god, it's a demon. It's a demon baby piglin. It's terrifying, actually. Oh, I hear something loading up. So interesting. Dude, I'm trying to be so careful. There is so much lava around me. This is kind of a crazy structure, dude. Dang, this is cool. Enchanted book soul speed? The heck is soul speed? We'll keep that too. I'll have to get rid of something. Soul soil. Do I need that for the nether wart? I'm not even thinking about that stuff. I feel like I'm overloading with materials. The music's going so hard in this section too. I'm wondering how Minecraft chooses to play what sounds where. It's nice getting all this gold, though. That's for sure. I thought I had a shortage of gold, but it turns out now we're going to be okay. Okay, I'm going to build over. I'm not even paying attention to the time, to be honest. I feel like a lot of those piglins were supposed to spawn in here, and that I am getting very lucky with this. That's my hot take right now. That's my luck. Hey, but luck always wears out. Okay, we've already been in that chest. I think... Careful. Literally careful. I think that we've gotten all the chests. Be so careful. I don't think there's any other chests that I haven't gotten. Yeah. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna call it here. I'm gonna call it here. While I'm still in the green. Okay, I think I can run. Oh, whoops. Oh, whoops. Okay. I haven't been able to breathe for the last 30 minutes. I also don't know where I am. I wonder who these bone blocks belong to. Like, what kind of... These are supposed to be, like, what? Old, dying out fossils or something? I wonder who they belong to. I'm going to keep that ghast here. I'm going to get rid of some blackstone. Wonder what kind of creature they belong to that supposedly occupied the nether. Is it the ghasts? Trying to figure out Minecraft lore. That looks strange. Does that not look strange to anybody? Where's my telescope? Nope. It just generated strange. I'm trying to see if I can figure out where I am. I think I vaguely have an idea of where I am. If I make it over there, I think I might have an idea of where I am, if that looks as familiar as I think it does. This is literally so dangerous. I should not be doing this, by the way. But I guess I've decided to. You know, live on the edge. You live many times in Minecraft, but only once in life. Yeah, there's a torch there. I placed that. I have an idea of where I'm at now. Cool. I traveled so far last time, too, and I didn't see one single nether fortress. Did they get replaced? Should we stay in the nether? No. I should make a trip home and deposit some stuff. And I can come back if I want, but we gotta get back. This way. It's okay, it's just a skeleton arrow. Okay, remember this is where I did a super cool, awesome parkour jump. We should grab those. That's what those have. These have to be the ghasts, right? Or some like bigger monster. Are we gonna get a nether boss? That'd be cool. I guess the Wither is a nether boss. Mini boss? Are we gonna get another mini boss? I'm always like, man, there's so much potential to add so many things in this game. And I'm like, I want them all. Like, do you know how cool it would be to have, like, another mini-boss? The one that, like, spawned in the nether. Like, the Wither... The Wither, I guess, technically is a Wither boss. It's a nether boss. But, like... But you spawn it in the overworld, I guess, is my whole thing. You don't get to fight something in the nether. There's nothing to seek out in here to fight that's, like, a boss. And, like, the same with the Ender Dragon. It's the end of the whole game, but it's not really an overworld boss. It's a nether boss. Or it's an end boss. It's in the end dimension. Okay, my nose itches, so I'm going to take a second. I like having infinite chunks and seeing as far as I can, but honestly, 8 trunks and 12 simulation chunks gives me just enough where I'm seeing really far in front of me, but not enough to where I know the knowledge of the land in front of me, which is very nice. I like that, actually. I could go a little higher if I wanted to, but I found being at 8 chunks is, like, perfect for me. That one's just a personal preference, honestly. There's a bone block over there. Okay. Wow. That's pretty cool. That was a pretty cool thing. I don't know if I was doing it right. It felt like I was supposed to find an entrance and work my way through it, kind of like a trial chamber. But maybe I was doing it right. I don't know. I felt confuzzled the entire time. That's for sure. Maybe that thing in that picture is a bastion, then. Vaguely, because the blue sky, that's what gets me. That's not the overworld. Maybe it is. Gosh, I don't know. Very confused. Very confuzzled the entire time. Confused and puzzled. Bunch of obsidian, that's good. Some bone blocks. I got blocks of iron, a bunch of blocks of gold. I need to start farming those frickin' things immediately. Got so much gold, by the way. Which makes me think that gold is like their thing. And I'm stealing it from them, which is very intriguing. I don't know what this is. Netherite upgrade. But it's yellow, which means it's very important. So are these banners. These banner patterns are yellow too. I mean, that means we can work on our potion room, finally, which is over here. You know what? For now, we'll just grow it in our house. There we go. For now, we'll work on the potion room. That'll be next episode. Bone blocks. Now we have a bunch of bones, which is good. A netherite. What does soul speed do? Is that like speed on soul sand? If that's the case, I should definitely put that on some boots. There we go. Dried ghasts. Okay. I know that you put them in water. That's what I know. Stay hydrated. Place a dried ghast block into water. Okay. I don't know what they do, but I guess we'll find out. I know that from the achievements tab. Okay. Well, I think that we're in a good spot now. I don't know, slowly, more and more, I do figure out more and more about the game. But as I figure out more and more, I just get more and more confused. Like, what is Agent Debris? What does that do? Am I supposed to mine that? Okay. Oh, I just dropped Agent Debris. Do I smelt it? Oh, okay, you do smelt it. Okay. There we go. I think we're getting organized here. There we go. Bang. All right, there we go. Now we're all organized. Okay, let's see. Netherite scrap. Okay. Oh, and you can make a netherite ingot. What does a netherite ingot do? Ingot. Netherite ingot. A bunch of gold. Oh my god, that's a lot. Must be good. Netherite smithing template. You can make 2 of those with a bunch of diamonds. Okay. So netherite is a new ore, it seems. Today we're going to be working on our chest room. It's time to start getting this thing together. Because we have, or potion room, because we have potions now. Not chest room, we already have one of those. That, like, really, the chest room needs to be updated. But I kind of want my potion room to be, like, I kind of want my potion room to be, like, locked away. Not locked away, but underground, all mischievous and stuff. I think that'd be cool. It's a cool aesthetic. There we go. Last episode was very confusing with all the nether stuff. They're doing something. They're sparkling. Are we making... Am I spawning a boss right now? I guess we'll find out. I'm okay. I'm ready to fight. Maybe not a boss, but... says stay hydrated. I don't know. I feel like the achievement would be a little more clear that you're spawning a boss. I don't know. We'll find out. I'm scared. Okay, I'm gonna go down one more layer, I think. There we go. This is like the perfect. Just mining stuff. Wow. You know what? I kind of, for down here, want to use the mangrove stuff. I collected one of those things, those mangrove scenes. Also, I've noticed that every single time I say something with a TH, I always go I don't know why I do that. I couldn't tell you. That's a thing that's new. This thing. I have tons of bones, FYI. So go see if we can grow one of these, because this is the seed, I think. It's like the sapling. Up here on my hill. Maybe it might be a good place to grow this. Okay, there it goes. Okay. All right. Moss carpet. That's also another reason I think that we should use them down there, because they come with moss carpet, and I bet it would look, this red would look really good with green. What are these? Roots. All right, I guess I could have guessed that. There we go. Now I guess we just wait for it to despawn. Huh. I need my shears. I'm gonna go get those really quick, because I do need some vines for down there. I'm gonna make it look all like undergroundy, worn out. That's what a potion room should look like, I think. I feel. Okay. All right. What am I doing? Okay. It's going to take a lot of those trees then. That did not come with very much wood. 6. And it's like, those are so far, I think. I'm like, could I run over there? Could I ride my horse over there? I don't know. Maybe. Well, I'm just waiting for those. I mean, that looks like another one of these. It looks like it comes with 2, actually. Just waiting for that to drop. I should, I guess, mine these too. Doop de doop de doop de doop de doo. Mining some trees. Usually, like, I'm all conversation. I don't know what's going on today. I'm not talking at all. Very little conversation these episodes, apparently. I mean, last time I was just, like, super confused, so that's why I wasn't talking that much. It's like trying to figure out what's going on. Did that thingy not drop? Oh! Scared me. I'm back. I mean, like, I usually sleep through thunderstorms, so I don't know if we're ever going to figure out what that lightning rod does, but we will one day. Okay.
last leaf to spawn? It didn't. See, this is where freaking scaffolding would come into place, right? There we go. Now we just wait. Where's my bone meal? These trees spawn so interestingly. Don't. It didn't drop. Did I break it? Oh, whoops. I've got to make sure it doesn't give it to me if I don't break it like that. Maybe I got it and I just didn't see it. Nope, definitely didn't. So interesting how these roots should be broken with a... Oh, this is like a mega one. They spawn so intriguingly. These mangrove trees. Also, this one's so tall. Okay, can I like break that off? Hold on. No. No, you cannot. Okay. Is it the leaves that give me the saplings? Wow, this tree spawned a lot of wood, actually. Never mind. I said, you don't get much wood from those. We're gonna have to cut a lot of those down. And then I got a tree with, like, so much wood. Now we just kind of wait and see if we get another mangrove sapling. If not, I mean, we might have to go get... Whoops, excuse me. We might have to go get more. And from what I remember, they were that way-ish. That way is like a mix between a jungle and also a mangrove jungle area biome thing. Anyway, I really like this wood. It's nice and red. It's very pretty. This would be the wood we use for our barn because it's like actually red. Okay, we'll come and check on this in a minute. They're smiling now. They're happy, clearly. I'm gonna watch from way over here. Give me my telescope. See, he's happy. Look at him. He's a happy little guy. But I'm not liking the noises they're making. Where is he? There he is. Watch him through the fence. What are you up to with your devious smile? What are you up to? I mean, I spawned 2 of them. Now that I'm thinking about it. I put 2 in there. Should I destroy the other one? I mean, if it's a boss, I don't want to die. And I just put 2 of them in the world. You know what? We'll be okay. If we need to start over, we will. Should go check on those leaves. It's bigger, right? Or am I wrong? Are they getting bigger? Do they just like the water? What do you guys do? Well, there's a drown. We hate those guys. I like that they can sense when you're in the water, though. That's a fun thing. Whoa, look at that big guy. Catch of the day, right?
All right. Whoa, 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 whoa. I literally checked my phone. They're so small. What do they do? Hello? It's cute. It's so cute and adorable. Hey, guy. Hey, little guy. What are you? What are you? Are you gonna kill me? Like, oh, okay. Okay, they're following me, and it's actually kind of that's kind of terrifying. that's like the twins in The Shining, bro. This is so freaky. What is that? Why? Get a full suit of netherite armor. Ah. So netherite is more powerful than diamonds. That's what that means, right? I would assume because it's in the nether, and it's harder to be in the nether than it would be. Take a strider for a long ride on the overlay. You can ride striders? Are striders the thing in the... Why am I not looking at the advancements tab more? Are striders the thing in the lava? Charge a respawn anchor to the maximum. What is a respawn anchor? Rescue a ghast from the nether. Bring it home. Bring it safely home to the overworld and then kill it. Oh, okay. All right. Unnecessary alliance. That's funny. Okay, I'm gonna put that in here because otherwise I'll have like a spawning thing. So, what does a respawn anchor do? I can apparently make one. Respawn anchor. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Crying obsidian. How much do I have? Did I have 7? No, I have 3. Okay. How do you get crying obsidian? Is it only from those chests? I don't know what you're up to. I don't know what you're up to, ghast guy. But I'm on to you. They're being suspicious out there. You know what? Come on. You protect the home. If they do anything suspicious, kill them. If they're nice, don't do anything to them. They look very cute. Oh, it's floating in my house. It's coming in! It's coming in! It's coming in! It's coming in! It's gonna steal all my shit! A copper bulb with an axe to make it brighter. Okay. Look at a ghast through a spyglass. I could have done that! Look at a parrot through a spyglass. No. Oh, wait. Here it is. Place a dried ghast block into water. Okay, there's nothing else after that. Oh, I lost all sound. I need to plug in my headphones. Whoops. Wow. Just confuzzled is the word of the day. There we go. There we go. This is probably big enough, but we should go like a couple more blocks. Okay. Oh, there is a block of this. Boop. There has to be a block in there too. I think that it's gonna be easier instead of yeah, I think it's gonna be easier to just go to the freaking mangrove forest. See, that's really why I needed to go to the nether, so I could create a nether hub to like all the different biomes. I should write that in that book. I don't know which one it is.
I'm gonna put a few things in here. This book. There's a duplicate? Why did they duplicate? That's weird. Listen, for 2 weeks I was like crashing a lot and lost a lot of stuff. Like the book that I read, I saved it on a Google Doc. I wrote it on a Google Doc first, but the book that I read on that episode disappeared, and I was crashing a lot. And I guess it accidentally duplicated a book. I don't know, man. It was a weird time. 12 biome 12 nether hub connected to different biomes. There we go. There we go. Oh, let's grab our dirt and our mangrove planks. I don't want to leave the... Okay, I'm going to keep all this stuff in here. I guess I'll put the roots in here as well. Is there anything other wooden? Nope, the rest of this is nature stuff. Which is kind of rather unfortunate because my nether chest or my nature chests are like the ones that are like the most stocked. There we go. Nature stuff. Classic Minecraft theme going on. There we go. I'm gonna eat this apple. Keep my spyglass on me. Fish. An apple a day keeps the doctor away. Keep that in there. Fortune 1 on a pick is actually kind of great. I'm gonna keep that. Okay, oh. So great that you can put those in bags. It's actually really helpful. There we go. There we go. I don't understand you. It might be wise for me to head over there. I might grab an axe and head over there. To that mangrove thing. Yeah. I think those were full and grown. I mean, I definitely got more than 3, that's for sure. All right, I'm going to end this episode here. Thank you guys so much for watching. I hope that you guys enjoyed. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I'm very confused. I feel like I'm playing. How do I figure out what this is doing? I don't know what these things are. They seem friendly, and I assume that's what they're supposed to be because you bring them back. You're rescuing them in a sense, which makes me question the nature of the nether as a whole. Was it like at one point... It had to have had water in it because it looks like ghasts are born from water. But then that makes me question, why do they shoot fire? I don't know. So many questions I'm asking. Oh, that's so cute. He like walked in. He wanted to join the video. Yeah, anyway. I don't really know what's going on. I'm very confused. I got to see inside one. And with that... I'm watching you guys. Today, we're gonna journey to get some mangrove stuff. You know what? And I have to do like a big journey soon. But I do just need mangrove wood right this second. So I'm going to journey to get that. I was gonna make a diamond axe though. Dude, we have a lot of diamonds. I'm so proud. It's time to upgrade to diamond friggin' axe. I got diamond tools now. It's pretty great. Yep. Still got our armor. It's been through it. It's been through it. Oh, actually, you know what? We'll take Denise. We'll take Denise. There. Hey, Denise. Let's go on a journey, right? Let's go on a journey for some frickin'... Hold on. Okay, I don't need any... there we go. That's what I was trying to do. I don't need any, whatever they're called. What are they called? I don't need any, oh, shoot. I don't know. My brain is whole broken right now. I came home from this way. I think, if I remember correctly. Yes. Yes, I did. It was like literally straight. And we were in a jungle for a little bit. But then eventually we were in a mangrove forest. We got full diamond tools on day 215. Is that normal for anybody? I forgot. We probably shouldn't have brought Denise because it's like all freaking bamboo forest. Actually, maybe we'll just leave Denise here in the jungle. And we can go on foot and we can enter some of these caves. And I have a lot of diamonds. I do not have a lot of iron. The only reason for that is because I've been mining at Y57, I think is what it was. So where was Denise's little camp? I feel like it was nearby here. Did I even leave the fence? Maybe I didn't leave the fence. You know what? Let's collect some fence. Let's collect enough to make a fence. Cool. Sick. Sick! There we go. And sticks. And there we go. Okay. Denise, come here. You're getting away. There you go. Stay here. I'll be back. There we go. Just because I'm realizing now that we're going to be going through a bamboo forest, and it's a lot of bamboo. I guess I could have took Denise home, got more food, came back. But you know what? It's okay. We're already headed in that direction. Yeah, it's going to be much easier to be on foot. I just can't remember if I crossed an ocean or not. I think so, but... Gosh, my memory is not very good, to be honest. Going to get some mangrove wood. I guess I could just cut over there. That way you guys don't have to watch me, like, trudge over there. I guess I could cut in the interesting bits on the way over there. I just don't want to know what interesting bits those are going to be. Guys, there are frogs in this game? Why didn't anybody tell me there were frogs in this game? Look at this cute little guy. I got to the freaking place. And I was like getting some of these saplings so that I can make these trees at home and make it easier on myself. There are freaking frogs in this game. Look at the cute little guy. Oh my god. He's so adorable. Can I feed him? How do I feed him? He looks so cute. Ah, that's so adorable. Oh my god, that's so cute. All right. I'm collecting a few of these saplings. I know that it's like I'll come back and I'll showcase me getting some wood. That sounds a little boring in retrospect. It's also night here, which is like rather unfortunate. And this is mud, which we learned last time. Ooh, slime. That's actually useful. Oh my gosh, it is dangerous out here, apparently. What are these creepers like this biome? I'm sorry. No, thank you. Whoopsie. Whoops. Whoopsie daisy. Didn't mean to do that.
My audio is not recording. Dude, I can't believe my audio wasn't recording. I'm so upset with myself right now. Oh my gosh, bro. This is so cool. Oh my god, bro. Whoa. You can ride them. That's cool. That's cool. That's pretty cool. That's cool. Oh my gosh. Oh, and I can walk on top of them. Whoa. Whoa. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool, Minecraft. I see you, game. Oh, whoops. I didn't mean to fall in here. Cool. 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 I'm with it. I'm with it. I'm down for it. Oh my gosh, that's pretty cool. Sick. And they're just like ambiently flying throughout my world. That's so cool. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna do like just a little bit of Googling really quick. So I'm gonna pause this recording. Okay, I'm back, and I remembered to press the record button on my audio this time. Aren't we all proud of me? Doing the bare minimum. Okay, so we're gonna need some stone bricks. Probably. I smelted some stone. I didn't smelt a bunch, so I should probably smelt some more. But I did smelt some stone. I don't see any more in there, so. Let's get some stone going. Some more right there, too. I had a whole bunch of cobblestone in my inventory, FYI. I just found this out. I don't need that many. Can I make mossy stone bricks? How do I do that? Oh, vines. I have some of those. Nature chest. It's like back and forth. I'm just playing back and forth. Which is like, you know, what building is. Nature chest. Vines. I'm gonna put 20. I don't want that many mossy stone bricks in this underground area, but I do want some. So my whole purpose would be to make the stone brick floor first and then come back over it with some mossy stone bricks and see if that looks good. Dude, I can't believe you can ride gas. That's so cool. Oops. There we go. I should just wait for the stone. I'm like, what should the walls be made out of? hold on. Let's just put some of these down. There we go. The rest of those that are mined out should be moss bricks. More stone bricks. Fun, fun. Oh, whoops. I just filled in that area. We don't want that many. At least not yet. Later down the road, we can add some more moss down here if we want. With time, it'd be cool if this place withered. If we, like, added some withering effects to it, but... For now, we just want it to look very pretty. And kind of pretty-ish. But I also want there to be, like, some rust. Down here, that's the whole, like, vibe of the area. And I'm thinking we do, like, a wood panel thing. You know? Like that. I'm not hating it. I'm kind of liking the red. It's adding a nice pop that this build needed. There we go. And these can be the same size. There we go. These are like the corners of the build. Actually, sure, why not? There we go. Because this is the wall that everything's like there, you know? Okay. I know that I know that middle one wasn't fully grown, but the rest of them were, and why not? Let's go. I'm not sure I'm gonna do stone bricks for the walls. Yet. I don't think so. Honestly, I don't mind the walls being a little hollow for this underground area. Those are gonna be moss bricks. Yeah, I don't mind that. Cause like I guess so that way we can make like a nether wart, like have it a little like an underground tunnel situation. And that way have like a nether wart farm, and then this way, or this be like the potion brewing thing. And I kind of want to build the brewing stations into this wall, you know, if you're following me. And then this one, I don't know what we do here. I might maybe add like window or something and add something behind the window. I think that might be cool. Get some stairs on these too. Okay, let's add half back in there and half in there. Let's add some stone. And
let's put Restore Our Minds in there. I've got 3 more that I can place. And there's like an empty spot here. And an empty spot against this wall. Oops. There we go. There we go. We also got moss carpet. That's a thing that we have. So why don't we put some in there? Just running back and forth. Oh, it's raining. We should let it rain. And see if we can get anything out. If we see if we can see some freaking thing. That thingy. Let's place some moss carpet down. There we go. It's like there. So adds a little pop to the ground. I figured out what I want to do in this area. It's going to require me to mine out a little bit. Is that even? Is that even? Nope. Okay. Okay, I don't want to mine too much here. Okay, let's start there. And let's come in here. Like this, like so, like so. And then... there we go, like so, like so. There we go, like so. Sure, let's start there. I'm gonna do a water feature right here. But I've never really done one of these, so I'm trying my best to make it look good. I'm thinking let's start there. Oh, it's nighttime. Let's sleep, actually. There we go. Sometimes I just, like, am doing something and then I start thinking about... I'm like, oh my god. How am I controlling a mouse and a keyboard at the same time? So sometimes I'll just think about that. Then I think, I don't know. Anybody else do that? Like, wow, I can do 2 things at once? How am I doing that? You know, I'm like, how is my brain working both a mouse and a keyboard at the same time? It just makes sense, you know? Yeah, that looks good. However, I think... There we go. Oh. Let's do a block out. Actually... maybe instead of that, we do that, and then we do... There we go. Can you make moss cobblestone? I'm sure you can. The reason I'm like, we need a... the reason why I'm like, we need to make sure we have a water feature in here is because... like, we'll need to have a water feature for our freaking, thing. For our potions. Sorry, my bad. I don't know why my train of thought didn't continue. It just didn't. I think I'm just gonna burn the rest of this down. But I might keep it for a minute. That way
the vines, like having these vines here is actually really useful because I've been able to collect them. Hold on. There we go. Just ever so slight. I'm not gonna put that many mossy cobblestones in down here, but I'm gonna put a few. Oh, it's coming together. It's looking good. Like a damp, wet basement. That's what this kind of looks like. These moss cobblestone should like be in the water the most. And like that block right there, that should... Ooh, actually that kind of looks good. I like that. Okay, that block right there should for sure have moss cobblestone. And maybe, hold on, I'm just gonna turn the rest of these vines into moss cobblestone. Maybe these two cobblestones right here should be moss cobblestones. There we go. I wish you could make mossy stone. Is that a thing? Hold on. No, it's not. Frick, that sucks. Cool. Now we have like, this is going to be the potion brewing stand. This is going to be like a room that opens up and has all the soul sand and stuff in it. And now this will be where we can get potions from. Cool. Yeah. Yeah, I'm liking it. I still have a lot of friggin' moss cobblestone, or mossy cobblestone, so I'm just gonna get it in this area. There we go. Oh, there we go. Cool. That did what I wanted to do. There we go. Yeah, sure, that looks good. There we go. Yep. Yeah, I'm liking that. I like that. I think I have those mangrove roots on me. I do. I don't know how I'm liking this, actually. Not that much, that's for sure. I'll find a use for these. Just not right here. What else was I going to do? Oh, I know that I wanted, like, these blocks on the... like, you know, this. There we go. So I do like those. There we go. I wish that I could bring elements from other worlds in. Like items, like books and stuff. That'd be cool, I feel, but it's okay. It's like a potion brewing book a friend made me a while back that I wish I could, like, for nostalgia purposes, bring in. No. Nope, 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 nope. What do I want this back wall to be filled with? I'm not sure yet. I don't know. Let me go grab some oak wood. Oh my gosh, we've been going for a minute. Sometimes I just get in the zone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Perfect. And we'll have one extra too. Like, do I want them that close? Maybe I want them one block back, actually. One more block back. Yep, I want that. Oops. I hate this. I hate when I shifted it. does that. I think I'm going to relocate the ghasts, the happy ghasts, because I do love them very much, but they are very annoying. Okay, I need that top opened up for, I'm going to put some slabs there, but I need that top opened up. I should also, oh, it's nighttime, let's sleep. See, I love building. I like just Minecraft. You know what I mean? Like, I just like the different things that you can do in this game. The exploring's really fun. The building's a lot of fun. The like decorating's a lot of fun. The farming system is a lot of fun. I just like Minecraft. That's what we're learning today. I just like Minecraft a lot. Who like Minecraft? Okay, jungle wood maybe? I have a lot of stuff in my inventory. This is how a builder's inventory looks. That's right, I'm a builder. I build things. Gotcha. Okay, jungle wood for sure. I want to put some down there. Cobblestone is working. I need regular stone. I'm going to test out this stone cutter too. Which I presume... Let's put like 16 in there. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, let's try that. I figured you could make stone slabs. That's good. I'm glad we can. There we go. See, in this area, it's not even, which is okay. We'll just shorten this. There we go. And there we go. So we'll need a couple more 1,000 chests. Okay, that chest still opens. There we go. Okay. Switch this with some stone. Okay. All right, it's looking good so far. It's looking good. We're gonna have some extra chests, it looks like. But that's okay, because for even sake, it's gonna look good. There's 2 in there. There's 2 in there. Oh, it's because this block is blocking. So it's 1. Why isn't that even though? What? Am I just crazy? Hold on. Oh, okay, maybe I'm just crazy. It does look even, actually. Never mind. Why does this not look even? Oh, it's because this part is dug out, but that part isn't. Okay. I was like, why does this not look even? Okay. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, that's why. Okay. Maybe let's frame it with a jungle wood? Not sure. Not sure. Not sure. There we go. And these jungle wood is going to hide these slabs, which was the entire point. There we go. Yeah, I don't hate that. I don't hate that. Is that what we want? Actually, yeah, the only thing I'm having a problem with is these sides, but you know what? We can just do jungle wood for them for now. And what, strip it? Huh, okay, just sit back and look at it. I'm not hating it. I'm not hating it. I don't think it looks bad. I think these sides need to have something done to them. What if instead of that, then I just went like this? Yeah, okay, that's looking fine. The question now is, what do I want to do for this wall here? Maybe I just keep them stone, actually. And this be the only area where Junglewood is. Junglewood gives it that, like, agent quality, you know? Okay, I needed something from up here. Hold on, let's put away a few things. My inventory is cluttered. I needed something from up here. Oh, I needed to make more chests. That's what I needed to do. I wasted a whole stack on chests, but that's okay. Let's waste some more on chests. I don't think 4 is going to be enough. It's okay. Any extra chests we have left over, we can just put in the chest room, because we're starting to get to the point where the current storage that I had is like overfilling. So actually 4 would have been plenty. Shoot. Ugh. Ugh. That didn't work, did it? Oh, that did. That didn't. Okay. Dang it. Why is it doing that? Nope, not what I meant to do. Is it because it's side, or is it because it's facing forward? Okay. I gotta remember that these will grow. Yeah, that'll grow. That'll grow. Actually, maybe I just don't want that one. There we go. Okay, I was thinking... Okay, I'm just gonna put a light there. That way I can see. What if instead of the Junglewood, we use those mangrove roots? I kind of want an earthy quality to this outline. That's for sure. So that's why I'm like, and I think it's the direction at which these are placed. So then I'm like, what if instead of that, such an interesting sound these make. I'm like, does that look good? Like, what if I got behind here? Also, I mean, I'm not hating that. I also don't love it. So, so we're gonna back at square one. You know what? I'll leave that for now. That doesn't look bad. Okay. There we go. Now we're just adding earthy, like naturey textures down here. That's the next kind of thing I'm working on. I have other leaves, right? No? Okay, perfect, because we do have... Hold on. Oh, I think I got rid of all my people turned into snakes. Wait, come back. I wish you could, like, summon them over. Hey, come here. I want to ride you. Come down, closer. This is, this needs to be worked out, I feel. Yes, come in closer. Come in closer. Oh, okay, there we go. I don't know why I didn't just do this. I forgot that I had this gassed. It's very slow. I mean, like, we're getting there, but how much progress are we making? I brought shears, right? I didn't bring shears. I'm not in the liberty to, like, I don't want to, like, rope them up or something and prevent them from flying. They add a lot of ambiance to the, like, nature. Okay. That's gonna be so cool whenever you can do parkour with them. Are these out or is this like in a beta test? Ah, there was one more piece of wood all the way up here. Oh, there's actually quite a bit. It's okay, because I did want... Okay, hold on. Can you put unbreaking on shears? Does it do anything? That should be my second question. I've played this game so long and I feel like I know nothing about it. Okay. Ugh, nits. I mean, I did get a bunch of leaves. And the rest of that should despawn, right? Like, I mean, the rest of the tree should despawn. I don't see any more wood in it. Oh, and I got some more saplings as well. Cool. It looks like they grow on the leaves. See, like, I need some leaves in here. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. What did I just... Oh, apple. It looked like I just got like a saddle or something. I was like, did I just get a saddle from a tree? Okay. It's like I can look for the wood in the tree while I'm on it. Oh, whoops. Didn't mean to fall. I only need a little bit of oak wood. I don't need much. Doop. Can you climb scaffolding like this in real life? I mean, I guess you could. Could and can, I guess, are two different statements. Should you? Cool. There we go. See? Easy peasy tree demolition. Hey, guy. Dude, I love my telescope. Let's go to bed. And then, after sleep, let's go down. Okay. Let me grab some oak stairs. That's what I was going for. Can you craft with those? Maybe? I don't know. I don't know, I'm just some guy. I'm just some guy building, dude. I'm mumbling to myself. I do that when I build. I just, like, mumble. Okay. Darn, I'm a couple stairs short. Every time I walk, it kind of sounds like a villager. Is it just me? It might just be me. Okay, it's not important. Dude, Minecraft Live is in a week. Well, I mean, it's in a week for me. For you guys, this episode will be up on like Friday or something, I think. So for you guys, it's in like a couple days. For me too, I guess, you know. The time still moves forward for me, even though... I mean, I guess this version of me, time doesn't move forward to, but that's a whole other can of worms to unpack. Okay. Do we do... I don't know what to do for these walls. Coming down. Do we just leave them stone? You know? Where's my stone at? There it is. You know, sometimes I just make my own sound effects in this game. And I'm with it. I'm for it. I guess my brain's just like, you know what? That sound effect, not good enough. You need to make it yourself in real life. And you know what? That's okay. Where the ceiling is at now, it's supposed to be one lower. But let me look at it. Do I have some stone in the frickin' thingy? Furnace. I do now. But I'm gonna need some more in there. Let's grab a stack. Let's grab a stack. There we go. There we go. I need to get my potatoes back. Ooh, those vines are already starting to grow and I like it. I'm just gonna leave it. Actually. That's fine. Dude, the vines are already starting to grow and I'm loving it. Eventually this, like, this entrance is gonna be, blocked in. But here's where I'm going to put the nether wart. Oh, I'm still going. Yeah. You know what? We'll just make it one big. Yeah. Let's grab some soul sand. A do 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 do. A duck walked up to a lemonade stand, and he said to the man running the stand, "Hey, do. Got any grapes? I need soul sand." Let's go. It's a good thing the soul sand is like not very far into the nether, because I would die. Okay, that's good. You know, they should be able to do anything. Jeb said that potions are magic in the game. Isn't that what he said? Was it potions or enchanting? He said something like that. Vaguely. I vaguely remember that. Oh, we were in there. I could have looked at a freaking gas through a telescope. It's okay. We'll go back. Ooh, okay. Now the gas are floating over there. I like that. So they do kind of hang out in the area you leave them in, because I was over there with him, and now he's all the way over there. Okay, that's cool. So I'm sure they're on, like, a path, a traced path, but we just, like, are unsure what it is. There we go. I'm gonna have this expand a little bit longer. Like, this area isn't gonna be very much as of right this second. I'm sure, I don't know. Maybe it'll get a revamp down the line, but for right now, like, I'm just thinking it's gonna be a straight line and a hallway for me to enter. I'm for sure gonna upgrade my lights down here. I would like to put lanterns in here. Like a lantern like up in there. A lantern up in there would go hard. Okay, what I'm gonna need is I'm gonna need my nether wart. Also gonna need this. And I can get rid of this. And I'm also gonna need this mangrove root. Mangrove root. And some soul soil. Okay, first of all, I want to test my theory. No. The answer to that question, if you were wondering, was no, it does not. That's okay, though, because you can walk on this without... And it fits the vibe of down here. So... There we go. Ooh, that looks cool. I don't know what I want the walls to look like yet. Dude, that mangrove root and soul soil combo, next level. That was some good thinking right there. Listen, I don't give myself a lot of props. That looks freaking awesome. That looks great. Proud of myself for that one. Okay, let's do cobblestone. Let's just keep our wall pattern. Only I want to add in some tree leaves, I think. Like where I mined. That's what I was thinking. There we go. That's probably a little too much, actually. There we go. Actually, you know what? I kind of like the dirt. But I did want some moss stuff there. I'm liking the roof. I think, too. The only thing I would change is, like, a few areas. I would add in this moss cobblestone. And I'd probably put some stone bricks up there, too. Yeah. Nope, I got the same amount. Okay, never mind. It's like, what's the point in the stone cutter then? Is it, can I recut this stone if I don't like it, maybe? Like, around this pillar, I feel, should be stone brick. Right? Because this pillar should go into something that's pretty sturdy. There we go. So same with this pillar too. The pillar should go into something sturdy. There we go. I mean, not that that block matters, but it matters to me. There we go. You know what? Dang, this place looks good, man. This looks good, dude. I'm liking it. I'm liking it. There's 14 ingredients for potions, so they'll all go in this these chests. I'll put little item frames on it and stuff. But man, this place looks cool. Man, this place looks so cool, dude. You know what? Worth the effort. It looks real cool. Yeah, this place looks sick. I'm proud of myself. Good job. Good job, me. Hold on. You cannot recut stone after it's already been cut one way, which is unfortunate. Then it's like, I guess it's just for a more accurate understanding. There we go. Add this pillar in right here. There we go. Cool. All right. I think that's it. That's done. That's freaking done. Yeah, this looks cool. Brewing stand right here. That's where that's gonna go. Then I just need some lanterns, which like have got to be easy to make, man. All right, we're completely dark. Now we know we want some a lantern there. And like I guess we'll want a lantern right there. And we'll probably want one over here. Is that too much light? I think so. So let's put it over here in this far corner then. It's like one thing isn't going to be able to be lit up. Yeah. I mean, I like the darkness of it. If there wasn't monsters to worry about... Hold on. What is my brightness on? Oh, bright. Moody. That's what I want. There we go. It's like, what light level? Hold on. How do I check light level? I've never known. Ah, why did I ever have regular lighting on? Now it's all moody. I like that. Ooh, that's gonna make building so much fun. Ooh, I wonder how my mine looks. Okay, I really need to end this episode, but I'm so curious how my mine looks. There we go. Ugh, dude, potion room looks cool. I'm running down here for myself, and then I'm gonna end this episode. Not down here, I'll run back to the potion room. Very aesthetic, very vibe. Very aesthetic, much wow, very vibe. Alright, well that's it for this episode of the super cool, awesome Minecraft Let's Play. This is the cool potion room now. This is where we're going to do potion brewing. Now I just got to go get a nether fortress and potions. But that's besides the point. Now we have... Oh, wait. I mean, I guess I need blaze rods. But, yeah. Now we got a cool potion room. I'm super excited. It looks so cool. I wish that, like, I'm one lamp, I think, full. But I think if I want mobs to not spawn in here, I'm going to need one more lamp. So, like, maybe we go high with it. That doesn't look bad. It's not as harsh, too. Hello, and hi, and hey. Welcome back to another episode of the super cool, awesome Minecraft Let's Play. You might be wondering, okay, what happened to your enchanted iron armor, and also, what happened to your enchanted diamond sword and diamond... I think it was just diamond pick, actually, not a diamond sword. Well, have I got a story for you, and by story, I mean I recorded an episode before this, and it was a comedy of errors. So I'm gonna cut around to that clip, and yeah, then this episode's just gonna be a mining episode for the rest of it. So yeah, I need to collect a lot of resources. But here you go. Here's the clip, all that kind of stuff. But I like, we got it. Is it a balloon? We got it. I'm just ready to jump and die. Oh my god. What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? Okay. All right. Scary nether sounds. Also, I don't know why it says destroy the tree. Hold down left button. Did I already say that? My mind is looping at this point. So yeah, that was a lot of fun. Where's the Strider? There he is. So do I just throw a saddle on him and he's ready to go? They don't knock me in the water, right? Okay, no. Hello, Strider. Oh, yep, that's how it works. How do I make him go? How do I make him go? How do you make him go? Take me across the lava lake. Go! Am I supposed to make something? Hold on, wait, I think I messed up. Wait, hold on. I think I messed up. Oh no. Hey, there's a ghast right there. We're just kind of standing in the middle of a lava lake. I need an adult, I think? Oh. Now I'm getting shot at a ghast, but he's gone. He despawned. Dude, go that way. Come on, come on. Just somehow, please, like, just do exactly what I need you to do. Be fun and enjoyable. What else? Ah! 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 Dude, this is crazy. I got myself in this predicament and I don't really know how to get out. Are we getting close? I feel like I'm being trolled here. Yes, go close to that bastion pillar. Dang, I don't want to lose my armor. Oh my god, my hat's about to break. We gotta repair my armor. I gotta make a freaking anvil. I probably could do that. This is kind of embarrassing, you guys. Why are you going that way? Go this way. Go that way. I feel like this is not on a course to get anywhere near land. Oh my god, what have I done? What have I done? Oh, we're so close. We're right there, dude. Just that way. Just go that way. It's gonna go that way. Oh my god. 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 How do we do it? 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 My saddle. No. It's not worth it. Okay. Back in my day, the nether was only netherrack. I've also switched on and off the new texture pack. I'm not sure which one I'm liking yet. I'm just playing. I'm just playing the game. Okay. Up, 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 up. I guess it didn't matter. It didn't matter that we made it to land. It didn't matter. It didn't matter that we made it to land. I died anyway. Who would have guessed? Oh my gosh. Oh god. Oh my god. It's so stupid. Sooner. I could have just ended my life sooner. Oh gosh. Oh my gosh. Good grief. Good grief, Charlie Brown. My lightning rod is blue. Welcome back. I don't know why this is blue. I don't know what this means. Did I do something wrong? Also, Minecraft tutorials have been popping up. How do I turn those off, by the way, FYI? Alright, so we're just gonna go into this cave over here. And I'm just gonna mine in this cave for the episode. I was just gonna upload last episode, but I didn't really feel like we did anything significant enough in last episode, which is kind of disappointing for me. And so that's why I was like, okay, I need to go back and record a second episode. And I'll add in the clips from the previous episode, but I need to do something a little more valuable, and I guess that's mining. And yeah, so that first clip will be like the first part of the episode, and this next clip will just be me mining this stuff. Okay, let's go. It's a good thing that I put a bunch of my stuff in the chest before I left on my nether adventure, because I would be set back a lot more if I would have left with everything that I had on me when I started that episode. Thank gosh for thinking inside the chest. Yeah, for sure. 1000%. Okay. There we go. Got some torches going. Yeah, anyways, welcome back to the Minecraft Let's Play. This is the first episode after Minecraft Live. It's also really late. I'm very sorry for that. I was editing through the last episode, the one that I, is putting in this as an intercut. And then I was just sitting there and I was like, you know what? This isn't a good enough episode. I got to record a little bit more. So I figured I would do some cave spelunking while I did that stuff. But yeah, can't believe I got stuck on a freaking Strider and then I died. It was like, why did I even try to get stuck from the Strider? I was just gonna die anyways. Oof. Okay. Also, if my iron helmet hadn't have broke, we would have been fine. But then my iron helmet broke. That's really what started making my health go down really quick, was the fact that my helmet broke. I was like, ah, darn. As soon as it broke, I knew. It's like, oh, SpaghettiOs, I'm about to die, and so on. More people should be saying, uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. I feel like it just, like, perfectly encapsulates an uh-oh situation. It's, like, really good at doing that. These cave systems are crazy insane. Or they're about to get more crazy with the new cave biome. Which I really like the colors. I hope that this next cave update, because it looks like they're going to be working on the caves maybe next update, or giving us more blocks. I'm not really sure what cube chaos means. But I hope that if they're updating the caves a bit, I hope that we get like more colors in them. Because that red and yellow really pops. It looks really good, I think. That was honestly one of my favorite choices about the entire Minecraft Live, was that pop of color. It really makes exploring the caves kind of worth it for the biome alone, because it really adds in those extra blocks that are looking really bright and fancy. It allows for me to make like one of my favorite things in the game, which is like underground checkpoints, which I do make quite a bit when I'm mining by myself. Like, I don't know if you've seen, if a couple episodes ago or so, I showed off my my mine system. I really like having checkpoints and having a place to store a bunch of items. And honestly, if I were playing hardcore, I'd do that way more. I've been thinking about a hardcore run, at one point in the future. So I'm like, oh, everybody's doing hardcore. That sounds like fun. I could do hardcore. I die instantly, but it'd be cool to do once we get a few more people in to the channel, it'd be cool to do like a big long live stream for Minecraft Hardcore and just go until I die or something like that. That'd be crazy. I think it'd be so much fun. It'd be so cool. But that's like a way future kind of endeavor, I feel. But yeah, I think it would be a lot of fun to just like play Minecraft Hardcore until I died, and then just, in the stream, I guess, or try again if I die too soon, because that's very possible. I don't think that I would last long in the game, which, I guess we don't have to guess. That's definitely true. I think I kind of know where we are too. We're in our other cave system, which is kind of weird. Okay. Okay. We're in the other cave system over near the mine. Which, makes sense. I guess all this area is kind of closer together than I think it is. But diamonds, baby! Ugh, come on, dude. Let a brother collect diamonds in peace! Yeah, anyways, I've just been thinking, we're about to hit 100 subscribers, which is crazy, which is so crazy, man. Honestly, I don't even know what to say. I've said it so many times, I feel, but I just feel like every single time we hit a milestone on YouTube, I'm like, I have to say it again. I was just playing Minecraft for myself. Like, literally, these videos were going to be, they're just for me to keep myself accountable, for playing Minecraft every single day. And more people have been watching and enjoying, I guess, which is strange for me. I can't even, like, fathom people enjoying things that I make, which I guess is imposter syndrome, but, you know, who's keeping track of the imposter syndrome? Not me. Certainly. Anyway, so then it's like a bunch of people are watching and I'm like, okay, now suddenly pressure to do really good in the game, and then I'm just not good in the game. I'm just awful. I'm just bad at Minecraft. And then you like watch all these others creators. That's what really, watching Minecraft Live, I was like watching all these other creators do these like super really cool intricate builds and like do these like really cool redstone builds, and then I'm just over here with like, that's one of the best houses I've ever made in the game, which is so funny and a little sad, I think, because I'm like, wow, I put a lot of effort into that house and it doesn't even like compare to what the end thing that we saw in Minecraft Live. That's really funny. But yeah. Anyway, so then like people are watching and I'm like, I'm so sorry, I'm not better at this game, guys. What are we gonna do here? Anyway, this is just a really funny thing I was thinking about. Ow! Hey, knock it off, bud. But you know, I persevere. I don't know, but I've just been trying to continue to have fun with the game. And I hope other people are in it for a fun time as well. For newcomers who are joining the series, and you're like looking for... Ah! Okay, things went wrong. Hold on, let me focus up. It's like when you're driving and then you hit something, and then you hit then you almost die, and so you gotta turn the music off on the radio. Focus up just a sec. Not hit somebody, but you almost hit like something, or something happens and you're like, oh, okay, music off immediately. I need to focus. Don't talk. Nobody say anything in the car. We're all gonna die. Anyway, what was I saying? Frick, I lost my train of thought. Oh my gosh, it's bad. Why am I like this? But yeah, I'm just like really grateful for everyone who's watching the game. And I hope that I continue to enjoy. And I do remember what I was talking about, actually. For everyone new who's joining the series, I talked about it a little bit in episode 5 and episode 5.5 on like what my timetable is for the game. My timetable's playing for a whole year. I wanted to play for a whole year, daily uploads for a whole year. And if I miss a day or two, I mean, I'm not like stressing about it for sure, but the whole idea was to do daily uploads for an entire year on a Minecraft channel, to hold myself accountable on like playing Minecraft, because I don't know, I've wanted to come back to Minecraft for a really long time, but sometimes I find it hard to justify just doing something for fun. You know, I don't know if anybody else is like this, but sometimes I find it hard to justify doing something for fun or just for me, and so I end up in a really weird What the hell is this? That's like death down there. You're just gonna get stuck. Okay, don't fall down the hole. Don't fall down the hole. Don't fall down the hole. Just keep going. Keep going up. Don't fall. Don't look back. Just move forward. Don't look back. Don't fall in the hole. You will. Yeah, but the whole goal has been to play for an entire year. I find it hard for myself to like to like just simply try to enjoy things. And this whole Minecraft Let's Play has been like a way for me to just simply enjoy the game while doing something that I think is productive, like making something that's productive, and so on. And so yeah, that's why this series has been the way it is. That's why the episodes have been so short. Is like I don't find a whole lot of time to play for too long. But I do try to find at least an hour or two a day to play the game and have fun and not stress so much about whether I'm actually progressing forward or not, or something like that. Even though I was worried about it today, not to the extent of like I couldn't post the episode for today. I just, felt bad that I didn't do a whole lot and wanted to do a little bit more productive things. And mining in a cave for me is very productive, especially considering that like I do have a good iron thing going, but I don't also at the same time. Like all the iron that I have is stuff that I've collected from mining, and I do have a really good abundance amount of diamonds, but I don't have a good abundance amount for iron. And I guess I could make an iron farm, but I mean, like I will at one point later down the series when like iron just becomes a commodity. Is that what I'm trying to say? Commodity? When iron becomes this thing that I need to collect at all times and at all points, but for now, I just kind of want to like let Minecraft, let the cave systems kind of show me and explore them, because I wasn't really around for the cave update, so exploring these like deep and intricate caves has been really fun. And we're getting a new biome in the caves, and on top of that, I know there's like a lush cave biome that I haven't been to yet, that I haven't seen, that I've only seen a little bit in screenshots here and there. And the only reason I have is because I was looking up stuff for my potion room, like how to make my potion room and like all that kind of lush environment, and I saw a picture of lush caves. But I haven't actually been able to explore them. I haven't actually seen them in full in the game, and so, that's why I haven't made like an iron farm. That's also why I haven't made like a mob drop farm yet, is because like I still want to engage with the game, and I do feel like farms do allow me to engage, but they allow me to put things on autopilot. And right now, I'm still, even though I'm like, what, 50 something episodes in, I'm almost about 50 episodes in. Even though I'm almost about 50 episodes in, which, for normal people, hold on, where is it at? I'm at day 228. For normal people, by this point, I'm sure that they have like automatic farms going and some craziness doing and happening. But for me, I'm still just getting started, just getting going, Anyway, yeah, I've just still been enjoying mining in caves. I don't find it super tedious, and I get to do this while also, just talking, just chatting about things that I enjoy, and that's fun for me. I do enjoy doing that. I am a big yapper. I do yap a lot. Anyway, so at one point, we'll get to the point where we have enough iron that I'm like, okay, I think we're past cave spelunking, and at that point, I will start an automatic iron farm, But that feels closer to like automatic farms feel closer to end game for me, personally. I don't think I would make an automatic farm unless it like, I don't know, like a farm with an automatic water dispenser doesn't feel like end game to me, but an iron golem farm where you farm iron golems does feel like end game to me. Like end game as in like after I beat the Ender Dragon. That's the important distinction, because I know there's like a lot of people who get into the game and rush to the end game, and I do enjoy that, but then like I don't have these other systems that will be set up. Like if I go to the end and I get an elytra and then I'm just flying everywhere, well, that defeats the purpose of using the minecart system, which I haven't used yet, and I really want to use at one point. That defeats the purpose of using horses around to ride horses around. That defeats the purposes of using the flying gas to do builds. It's like all these other systems fall a little short because I'm trying to rush towards the end game, which is fine. I don't mind doing a rush for the end game, but like if I was doing, like I said about a hardcore run, that I would do as a rush to the end game. it'd be to get to the end as quick as possible, beat the game, and move on. But I don't know, like right now I've just been kind of enjoying the monotony of the gameplay, the repetition of what's going on, and the boring nature and calm nature that comes with Minecraft itself, which has been very enjoyable and very fun for me. I hope all this made sense, because I don't know. I know there are new people who are joining this Let's Play around now, and I'm sure they're wondering why I haven't made a run for the end yet. And it's like partly because, it's partly because, well, I don't want to rush to the end, and also it's partly because, like, if I go to the end right now, I'm gonna die. If I get a full set of diamond armor and enchant it, I'm also going to die. Like, that's a guarantee. Because, did you just see the nether clip? I died pretty much instantly. So yeah, I don't know. That's all. I just wanted to, update anybody who's joining the series a little late on the process of Ender Dragon endgame, what I'm thinking about stuff, and all that kind of stuff. I think it's important to be informative about said things. But yeah, so if you're curious about my run, me beating the game officially, we're still a ways off, I feel. You'll know for sure we're getting to the end dragon fight, because I'll say something like, okay, now I'm prepping for an end fight. Like, I don't have stuff for the nether fortress, and I went to find one and I died instantly. I don't have enough iron to, like, make some useless stuff. I still want to do a couple of adventuring segments in the game, because there's some adventure stuff that I haven't seen or experienced yet. That kind of stuff. There's just a lot of game systems I haven't interacted with just yet, that I want to interact with, that I will interact with, but I'm just taking the game at my own pace. And I hope that's okay, because I'm not trying to, rush through things. I don't know. The way that I play video games is so slow. I'm such a slow gamer, in the sense that, like, I really like to sit around in the worlds that I'm playing in and play them for a really long time. Like, I'm trying to think, Ghost of Yotei is typically it's been coming in at like 70 hours worth of gameplay. It took me like 130 hours to beat Ghost of Yotei, which is a long time, but when you're just like sitting and enjoying the environment and like just standing there, I feel like it's a little more understandable why it's taking you so long. I don't know, that's how I enjoy video games. This series is a practice in patience, I think. I don't know. Today, I don't know, I'm just doing some odd things around, and I've been saying for a while I'm gonna move the happy ghasts over here. So that way, they're out of the way, I don't have to listen to them a whole bunch. And so that's what I'm doing today, just moving them on over here. There we go. Now they're flying around over here. I don't have to listen to their noise as much. Thank gosh. That'll be a very good thing for me. Because it's getting a little annoying to be in the house and hear the happy guests at all times. Again, like I said, I don't really have a plan for today's episode. I just hit record and started going. I was doing some things. I was doing some odd stuff. Like I was working on this little area. I'm trying to get it out. Because, also I enchanted my pick. I got efficiency too. I've been working on this for a minute, and I haven't really done any of the work offline. I should have just did that. That was realistically the reason why I was doing it, was so that I could do it offline. So yeah, I just started kind of working on this a little bit, getting this little mountain down a bit, so that way we can build like a little outhouse for Denise.
And you can put the dogs in there too. Although I kind of want the barn over there, you know, with all the animals. So I don't really know why I'm digging this out anymore. I've just come to this conclusion mid-thought. So it's like, okay, well, I do want the flat ground, so I'm going to continue doing it. But now I'm like, what am I going to put here? I have not a clue. Not a semblance of a clue. But that's okay. Sometimes we don't know things. And I'm alright with that. I don't need to, nor do I want to know everything around me. That would be excessive, I feel. Right? Right? I don't know. I'm just yapping now. I'm just yapping. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, listen, so the house, I'm thinking we're gonna change the roof to darkwood. I'm looking at it and I think darkwood slabs would look equally as good. Or would look better, actually. So I'm like, maybe we just do darkwood slabs, you know? Oops. I mean, I do need to take that out. That's fine right there. Right? I have some darkwood. Dark oak wood. Ouch. That's why, by the way. All my armor is down. I'm grabbing some dark oak wood. Yeah, I have a lot of dark oak wood actually. I have some dark oak wood slabs, some dark oak wood planks. Let's turn these into slabs. Okay, and I've just been throwing some very basic enchants on my weapons. I'm gonna throw a very basic enchant on my axe. There we go. You know, feel like that is working for me. What did this have? Unbreaking 2. That's not very good, but it's okay, I guess. Alright. Just wish I could get rid of this hue that pops up on the screen whenever it rains. It kind of hurts my eyes a bit. But I've already talked about that in an episode. So I won't rehash myself here. But it hurts my eyes. What do you guys think we're going to get in the Cubed Chaos drop? Do you think it's just going to be some more blocks? Cubed Chaos would indicate crazy blocks. Crazy cubed things. You know? But I guess I wonder what they mean by Cubed Chaos. I'm like, do they mean just like more blocks and the chaos comes with the cubed or with the sulfur cube, you know? I'm not sure. I don't know. I wish I did. But yeah, that's where I'm kind of sitting at with this thought. It's like, I hope it's something really cool. You know, I hope we get some more variations on some blocks. Like chests. I've been saying forever that we need different kinds of chests. But apparently there's copper chests in this game. You know. Which, hold on. Those could be useful to have in the mine. A copper chest. Yeah, that's my question. I wonder what we're going to get in Cubed Chaos. Maybe some more variations on some blocks that are important. Or maybe the cube will have nothing to do with the update. Maybe it was just named Cube Chaos because we got a new mob. That's always a possibility. You never know, man. Sometimes they just be naming things. But also, Tiny Takeover was like... That update name is pretty relevant to, like, the baby mobs entirely. But it's like, what else did we get during the baby mob updates? The Golden Dandelion. Did we get anything else? I'm trying to think. I don't think so. So, yeah. Which is okay. I just, you know, I guess I'm just wanting more stuff. I'm just greedy. I want more than what I got. If they could add everything into the game that I wanted, then, you know, what would be the point, right? But I do feel like different, like, ore chests would be pretty valuable. Especially when mining. Very much enjoying the vibe of the music. You know, it's sucky that this is taking so long, but it's because it's deep slate. I'm not even ready to mine the entire roof up there. So I know that isn't going to go well. It's going to be a whole process. By well, I mean it's just going to take a very long time to do. It's very vibe. Much wow. Music's very peaceful. I would have failed that jump. Just collect all this deep slate. Okay, and then we'll store this deep slate in a cobble chest. My whole foot's asleep. There we go. That'll be plenty to make a copper chest. So you just make them like a regular chest? Oh, no. How do you make a copper chest? Okay, I guess I don't know how to make a copper chest. Waxed copper gate. Oxidized? Oh, so my lightning rod is oxidized. My bad. Oxidized. Huh. What do you wax it with? Wait, okay, how do I not understand how to make a copper chest? Chest? Oh, do you put a chest in there? Hold on, I didn't even think about that. Hold on. Wait, before I Google. I was like just about to Google it, and then I was like, oh wait, hold on. What if I put a chest in there? Aha, I figured it out. Check out copper chest item. Cool. And it definitely has more storage, right? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8, 9. Nope, it doesn't have more chests. It's more space. Okay, so I guess I kind of wonder, what's the point then? You know? Like, what's the point of making these versus the other? This should have more storage, I feel. But I don't know. What else can we make? Sometimes I just like to look at the menu. So I'm like, ooh. Honeycomb block. Honeycombs. Chest boat. Copper wax, copper chest. Oh, okay, you wax it with honey. Okay, honeycomb. Okay, quartz dirt you can use. Okay, well, I don't really know where to put these. So it's like technically a chest, but also it's made out of copper, so. Anyway. Do you make the, hold on, okay. Do you make the copper golem the same way you make the other golems? I think I have some pumpkins somewhere. Let's see. I thought we collected some pumpkins. If not, I know exactly where some pumpkins are, and it might be worth going to collect them. Yeah, let's go on a tiny little adventure. Not long. It's literally gonna be off. Oh, shoot. Come on, man. Hold on, let's deal with this problem. Now's where I would, like, appreciate... whatever it was called. An iron golem. Gotta climb this. Thank you, I guess. Another bad omen bottle. I wonder what happens if you drink them. I've been kind of scared to do it because I'm scared something's gonna happen, but I wonder what happens when you drink them. Alright, let's just... Oh wait, can't hit the other. There we go. Let's hang another one up. So then pretty soon I'm gonna have like a whole wall. Okay. Well, that's taken care of. Now let's go get a pumpkin. Just a day in the life of an average Minecraft guy. Also, this is like desert, which is not what I was looking for. I mean, okay, correction. It's not exactly what I was looking for, but if this is like a full-on desert, maybe there's some cactus here. Cacti? Oop, cute little turtles. Avi. Nope. Okay, that's what I thought. So this is not what I was looking for, but if it does have cactus here, that would be really useful, actually. Been looking for some cactus for some green dye. Which is like pretty much the only way you can get green dye is cactus. Cacti? We have to go on a journey for green dye. We have to go on a journey for a spruce, well, for a spruce tree. I really want spruce tree. What is that? Not a clue. Okay, well, we'll check it out on our way back. Oop, some kelp. Some more lit up blocks. It is. Stuff is just lit up underneath the friggin' water, and I'm scared. I forget. The pumpkins were a little more inwards, right? We're gonna have to do a little running. Don't look at the Enderman. Ah, pumpkins. I knew it. They're right here. Thank you. Thank you. Thought that skeleton was coming for me. It's gonna be like, no, thank you. There's a lot of skeletons out tonight. That's for sure. Okay, well, that's that completed. I say it again, because I'm like, it'd be so useful. But a place to put my shield on the wall as soon as I'm finished using it would be so useful. That's not an item frame. You know? Like a little shield display. That way I can put it on there and then just move on. Okay, I went and got pumpkins because I was trying to see... Is it just 2 blocks of copper? And then a pumpkin? No. Okay. Is it 1 block of copper and a pumpkin? No. How do you make a jack-o'-lantern? No. Was it... Is it a pumpkin and then a torch? No. How did I make a pumpkin? Jack. Oh, lantern? Wait. Okay. Okay, I'm trying. Nope, that didn't work. Hold on, I can make some new shears. Do you use shears on the pumpkin? That's the only thing I'm thinking, like, it carves it. My inventory is a mess. When is it never? Or when is it always clean? Ah, I knew it! I knew that's what you did. Ah! I got him! There he is! Wait. What do you do? I put stuff in your chest? What do you do now? Do things. What do you do? Oh. 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 Oh, he sorts things? Look at the guy go. Copper golem can't place item. Well, it kind of helps. All right. Today is going to be a quick episode, a quick one. We're going to do something. I don't know what we're going to do exactly. We're going to figure out something to do, and then we're going to do it, and then we're going to, and then I'm gonna end this episode. I have nothing to talk about. I don't know what I'm going to talk about. I don't know where I'm at. I don't know who I am, but I'm going to do something today. I'm gonna figure it out, and then I'm gonna end this episode. I have no time to record today. I know we were supposed to mess with the copper golems. We will do that. I promise. I guarantee you, we will do the copper golem mess around time. But I have very little time. Today's episode needs to be edited quick, so this is a speed run. We're gonna speed run this episode. I don't know what it's about. Honestly, I should have thought of that before I jumped in here. I'm very tired. I have no time. You know what? I want to fix this little. I want to fix this little path. I want to fix this little path up to my mine. It's very important to me. Right as of right this second, it's very important to me. I've suddenly cared about this. So let's go get our shovel. Yeah. Anyway, welcome back to another freaking episode of the Minecraft Let's Play. I have no idea what I'm going to talk about. I can just keep doing intros every 15 seconds. That's fine by me. I'm okay with that. Yeah, I have no time to do this episode. For 50, because this is, what is this? This is episode 46? 47? One of them? Look at the little guy. He's just going. He's just doing it. He's just going. Where's my shovel at? Oh, he's about to take it. Thank you. For episode 50, I'm going to do another story. I've already read it. Written it? I've already read it, yeah. I'm going to stick with it. I've already read it. I've already wrote it.
I've already wrote the episode. I'm excited. I'm excited for you to see it. It's going to be very different, but also very same-y as well. Did that make any sense? I hope so. So that's coming up for 50. I'm going to do that. I liked doing the story episode. I want to do another one. So that's what I'm going to do, because this is my Let's Play, and I can do whatever I want. Even do an episode quickly and fast. Yeah, this has been bothering me for a minute anyway, so getting to work on this is going to be a fun time for me. Because it's like, you know, it's like that, you know? I could easily talk about movies, but I want to challenge myself here. I don't want to talk about movies. What am I, some kind of movie guy? I watch movies and stuff all the time? I do. Actually, I watch a lot more TV than I watch movies. What is it? What TV shows did I finish? And then you guys can talk to me about my TV show in the comments, and I'll reply. What TV shows are you guys watching? Is there anything good out yet? I mean, I say yet, but like Game of Thrones is currently going. What, like the new Game of Thrones show is out currently right now? I didn't watch original Game of Thrones. Is it good? Is it worth it? Should I watch it? Actually, that's a lie. I watched the first 3 episodes of the original Game of Thrones run. Yeah. I've been meaning to get around to the rest of it. I just have been so freaking busy in my life. I'm always busy, dude. Like, I have rarely any time to myself, and I use it playing Minecraft. And I think it's a perfectly good use of my time. Why would I do anything else? Right? Right? Am I following this? I am. Okay. I want it to be the same, like, come up, you know? But yeah. Anyway, so, I finished Pluribus, the new Vince Gilligan show. And Vince Gilligan is the guy who made Breaking Bad, which was also really freaking good. And this show was really great too. If I had more time to talk about it, I would. But I don't want to bore you with a bunch of boring details about the show, especially if you haven't seen it yet. You should watch it if you can, if you're of age to watch it. I don't promote watching it if you're not of age. Don't do it. It's not cool. That's not cool. You should wait. But I assume a lot of people were talking about it when it came out. I was so busy when it came out. I just didn't have time to watch it. And now I finally got around to watch it, and now nobody's talking about it. That's the bad thing about waiting to watch a TV show. Is now nobody's talking about the show, and I think it's really good, and I want to talk about it a bunch, and yeah. But I write in a Google Doc form, like I'm posting a Substack article, just like a very overly long episode review of the thing that I want to talk about for way too long. Because, you know, I guess that's who I am. Is that weird? Is that weird? Hold on. Is that weird? I don't know. I've been a writer my entire life. I've done a lot of writing in my life. And because of that, I typically write a lot of things that, like, okay, here's another weird thing I do. I don't know. This has just become weird stuff I do when I'm watching and consuming media. I take a lot of notes over stuff that I watch and play and enjoy. Like a lot of notes. And they're pretty detailed and they're pretty extensive and I like them a lot. And I also have taken notes over Minecraft too. I'm terrified to share them with anybody, but I have done it. So it's a thing that I've done, so I can claim that I've done it before. Yeah, I don't know. I just, it's like taking notes over a book or something for me. Like, I just find it so easy to do so. So I do it. I take notes over the book. I take notes over the show. I take notes over the movies. I do have a letterbox. I have a letterbox in which I write really long, unnecessary reviews over movies that I watch. And I love that. And that's very fun for me. I have a lot of fun doing that. Okay, I hear a drown and I'm not liking the sound. So why don't we go to sleep really quick? But yeah, anyway. So I watched Pluribus. That was a lot of fun. Here's one everyone can watch. I recently finished my adventures with Superman, which was really good. Just like really fast pace. And not even like fast pace in a sense where it was like the show was moving too fast. It just felt like it was rushing through a bunch of story arcs. You know? It felt very much to me like the Flash TV show or the Arrowverse stuff on the CW, just with a little more want to explore the deeper themes the entire time, which was kind of unfortunate because like it kept doing things where it's like, oh, like I want to talk about identity and who I am, and then it would just be like really surface level about it, you know? Does that make any sense? So that sucked. Sorry, I can talk about TVs and movies all day, every single day for the rest of my life, but I don't know why my mind's blanking on anything else, but I have been watching a lot of TV recently. But yeah, I watched my Adventures with Superman. That was really good. A show that I'm about to start, that I haven't seen yet, but that is like really popular and everybody loves. I'm about to watch The Sopranos for the first time. I haven't seen through the show yet. It was on. I could have watched it already. I watched Breaking Bad, loved Breaking Bad, debated about watching The Sopranos, and then I never did it. And now I'm getting to it years later, and it feels like a little too late. But that's okay. We get to things when we get to things. But I'm actually kind of excited to watch it, because I hear it's really good. But I just... Oh, there we go. Yeah, I don't know. I hear it's really good. I've been in... I want to watch it, and so I will, but I just haven't watched the first episode yet. What else am I watching? Invincible Season 4? I'm watching Invincible. Loving me some Invincible. I love Invincible. I think it's really good. Season 1 made me sob, cry like a child. Oh, I got a trident throwing one at me. Or I got one throwing a trident stuff at me. And I'm scared. Yeah, I watched season 1 of Invincible. I liked it a lot. It made me sob like a child, like a baby. I cried at the end of season 2. I think I cry a lot. Maybe that's something I should sort out. But I never will. You can't tell me what to do. Hey, we cry. And so on. That's a quote by me. 2026. Okay, homie. Stop with the frickin' tridents, dude. I'm sick and tired of your trident ass throwing tridents at me. What did I do to you, bro? Oh, okay. Hold on, wait. I don't like this anymore. I don't like this game anymore. Oh. Oh. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Oh, I died. Yep. Okay, we all saw that coming, right? We all saw that one coming? Okay, we're at 12 minutes. Sorry, I, like, really have little time today. And I didn't want to leave you guys without an episode. Although, like, half an episode is, like, is that really an episode? I don't know. See, this is where I'm questioning everything I'm doing, but I'm doing fine. I'm just playing Minecraft. Oh, come on! What the hell is this BS? Why are they back already? I mean, frick. Sorry, frick. Gosh darn it. What the hell is going on, bro? Oh. Okay. All right. Get out of here. Frick! Okay. Really? This is gonna happen to me? What the hell, dude? Okay, now I'm starting to get a little mad. But it's because I have no time. I have no time to deal with this. If I had more time, I would want to deal with this. Really? Okay. Okay, really? It's like a quick one, a quick episode, and then I'm getting freaking killed. It's like everybody thought, hey, now's the time to bully the guy. Don't bully me. I'm an innocent. I'm an innocent little guy. I'm an innocent little boy. I did nothing wrong. I mean, I did lots wrong, but don't bully me. I'm an innocent little guy. Okay. Why? No, I have no time. I have no time for this. Guys, I have no time for this. Really? 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 This is what we're doing today? This is what we've decided to do today. Okay? This is what we've decided to do. You guys are being like this right now? Why? Why are we being like this? What is the purpose? What are you getting out of this? What kind of fun get out of friggin', what kind of get out are you getting out of this? Get out of my land. This is why we need a wall. This is why we need a freaking wall. Okay? This is why we need a wall. This is why I voted for wall. Okay. What is happening and why? Why is this happening to me? Why does this keep happening to me? I feel like this is unfair. You know what I mean? Like, why is this happening to me? For what purpose? Who did I hurt? What person did I hurt? What is this? Okay, hold on. I bet all my stuff has despawned. We're battling some friggin' wimps who have decided that this is the game that they want to play today. How about friggin' no? How about friggin' no? How about no? Yeah. How about you take this and shove it where the sun don't shine? And also, shove some other things there, too. How about that? Okay. What are we doing? Now I gotta get my sword back. Which one of you motherfrickers have my sword? It's that guy right there. And there's another freaking trident guy! What the heck is this? Why? Why is this happening to me? What'd I do? Who'd I hurt? And why? And what? And where? And also how? Okay. 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 Okay, okay, okay. Oh my god, there's so many tridents. Why? Why are there so many tridents? I need my sword back, okay? We can't be doing this, guys. Okay. Dude, this is crazy! This is ridiculous! What are we doing? Can I get world's worst luck for dealing with drowns? Can I get world's worst luck? Huh? You know how like every Minecraft YouTuber has that classic mob that they hate with all their might and with all their passion? You know? This is my mob. I hate drowns. I literally hate them so much. This episode started out neat, fun, bright. I wanted to get the episode out quick. I was like, oh my god, I can get it out quick. Nope. In comes the freaking drowns to ruin my entire day, which is what all they ever do, ever, in the entire world. What is that? Why is that a thing? Why do drowns exist? That's my question. Why do drowns exist? That's what this episode's about. Why do drowns exist? Why are they a thing? How did they become a thing? And why? Who decided at Mojang drowns were the right thing to add to the game? Well, whoever that is, I want their job. Like, why? You torture me. I hate whoever did this to me. You're torturing me. I'm innocent. I'm an innocent guy. I did nothing wrong. I just want to hop in my Minecraft world, play some cute little Minecraft. I just want to jump around in my little world and be like, oh my god, let me build my little bridge. But no, I can't, can I? I can't build my bridge, huh? That's what you're going to do to me today? You're going to take away all my right to build my cute little bridge in my Minecraft water world? Why did I decide to live next to the water? Who thought of that? Who thought that was a good idea? I have so many questions for myself. Why am I putting myself through this? Okay, I think I'm good now. Just a little crash out. That's fine. Hey, we all gotta crash out eventually, right? Drowns make me crash out. I cannot express to you the absolute despise I have for this specific mob in the game. Absolutely despise everything it stands for. Everything. Every little thing a drown stands for, I despise. I despise it all. Why? Whoever created the drown mob needs to come talk to me personally. Hit me up in the DMs right now and tell me you're sorry, because you hurt me feelings. Knock knock. Who's there? The drowns. The drowns who? The drowns that are going to kill you. Okay, that was kind of funny. You know, sometimes. Don't do it. Don't do it, creeper. I'm already not in the mood. What do I not want? Kelp. I don't want kelp. Get on my... I don't want your kelp shake. The drown's gonna come in, ruin everybody's day, take my good mood and turn it into a bad one. Boy, oh boy. Hope somebody gets fired for that blunder. That's a Simpsons reference, by the way. FYI, just in case you were curious. You want me to do another Simpsons reference? I can do another Simpsons reference. The pig one. Where Homer's like in the cop car next to the next to the cops, and he's like, hey pigs, oink 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 oink. I know very little Simpsons references in my life, but those I do know. I don't know why, but they are ones I know. And you know what? Good for me. I'm glad I know those. Also Spider Pig, but Spider Pig's like a popular one. I don't even count it. If everyone can quote something from The Simpsons, then none of us can. How about that? I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying nonsense at this point. I was talking about friggin' TV. I was talking about TV shows, you know? Here I am, talking about TV shows, enjoying my time talking about TV shows. And then the drowns come in and ruin my entire life. My entire livelihood. What gives them the right? I need friends, desperately. I need to find people. I need to find friends. That's what this interaction has taught me. They say you learn from every interaction you encounter on a daily basis. This is the thing I'm learning today. I'm leaving the inventory mess. Just so we're all clear. It's 3 jungle wood. And dark oak on this either sides. Okay, question for the people who are adults and also still play Minecraft. Do you tell people that you still play Minecraft? Because I feel like people are going to make fun of me if I tell them that I still play Minecraft. So I'm always scared to tell them. Like people who are my age, I tell them because I don't care what they think about me. Honestly, I don't really care what anybody thinks about me. But this is a question I've had for a really long time. Do you tell like older people whenever they ask you, oh, what kind of games do you play? I always tell them the cooler games. I say, oh yeah, I play PlayStation mostly. And 30 minutes later, I'm in here yelling about Minecraft. It's probably best to just keep it like that, huh? There we go. Okay, I need some I need some jungle planks. So I'm gonna swim over to the house and get some jungle planks. I like that he just does stuff. That's my favorite aspect. He's just doing things for me. You can create... I know you can create like a sorting system with this guy. And I will figure out how to do exactly that in tomorrow's episode or something. In the next day's episode. I don't have anything for you to... You know what? You know what? Just sort this wheat. Do that. Actually, I might just do this. Why not? It doesn't look bad. That little block there. Okay.
I'm literally picking up where I left off yesterday. I have not sorted the inventory, which will be task number 1 to sort the inventory. Task number 2 is I want to get 30 levels today. I think it's possible. I would like to get 30 levels and enchant a diamond helmet. Because we're going to need some aqua affinity. And I think that that's possible. I'm not sure. I don't know. I'm feeling very, how do you say, vibey today? Like just calm, collected, peaceful, relaxful, relaxedful. Is that a word? Okay, there we go. Alright, let's hang up another ominous banner on our wall. We like literally just got one. I wonder why they keep showing up. It's so frequently. There we go. We need a place for those. Like a room or something. That would be helpful. Oh right, it's this guy. We're supposed to do something with this guy, but I don't know what to do with him, honestly. Huh. Okay, we'll figure that out. I mean, I guess, does this guy just put stuff in random chests? Or is he getting it somewhat right? No, he is not getting it right. Okay, darn. Okay, you know what? What happens if I destroy this chest? The guy stays. Okay. So what happens if I... You can still open this chest, right? What happens if I just do this? Is still his chest? Can he come grab from it? Go for it. I'm curious how this works. Okay. We'll just leave him to it. I guess. Maybe he'll mess everything up. I don't know. We'll come back. We'll come back for it. I'm sure that he'll definitely put those where they go. Okay. What was I grabbing from here? I actually don't remember. I don't remember what I was grabbing from the chest room. I think I was just putting my inventory away, if I remember correctly. Alright, there's a bunch of copper. We can figure out how to work that as a sorting system. Because I would like to, one of my big goals would be to like make a huge sorting system, you know? That's one of my big goals. Because I've always wanted like a huge sorting system where like all I have to do is drop off items into a chest, and then I can just like move on. Cause like I absolutely hate sorting my inventory. I hate it. I'm sure you guys are well aware by now. I despise it because it's like the worst. Sorry. Okay, I'll turn off my watch. I'm gonna get like 1,000 notifications if I don't. Okay, there we go. I hate sorting my inventory. It's the worst part of the game for me. Because I like getting it clean, but I also just like having a clean inventory. And my problem with having a clean inventory is that I take so much stuff out all at once, and I don't want to reorganize it after I've already put it up. I would like to just dump it in an area, you know? So, that's one of my goals. I'm sure that's possible to make a sorting system. But I would like a sorting system where like it has a chest that I could just dump items into and then move on. And then just be able to continue to take items out of my storage system and then just dump more items in there. That would be a lifetime dream/goal for me in this Let's Play. I don't know why I'm mining the farm, but I am. I decided to start doing this. So, yeah. Man, it's been a long, exhausting week. So it's nice to just be playing some game. Like yesterday's episode was way too quick. I didn't have any time to just like enjoy the natural grind that is this game. But today I'm kind of letting myself just sit in the relaxing moment of the... Oh, fell off the thing. Just kind of letting myself just sit in the relaxing moment. It's very nice. Very nice. Very nice and peaceful. I also love my happy gas. From a distance, just watching them fly around in the world is really cool. Sure, let's eat a carrot. A carrot a day keeps the doctor away. I know it's an apple, but in this case, I only have carrots. Okay. I was like, I want to get 30 levels. I don't think that's kind of... I mean, like, I'd have to do a lot of grind stuff. Okay, if I was thinking about this hypothetically, I would assume that mob farms now need to be built really high in the air to get away from all the cave systems, right? If I was thinking about this logically, if I had to build an efficient mob farm, it would have to be high in the air because this entire area and most of Minecraft now, it's like all cave systems. So if I wanted to farm entities, I would need a mob farm like high in the air. Thinking like I need a place to like really just grind levels. And we haven't found a spider spawner or any kind of spawner, which is kind of unfortunate because it'd be nice to have an XP farm. That's one thing I wish I had right now, is an XP farm. I mean, I'm just wishful thinking here, but that'd be great. I need an easier way down from here. I almost jumped right there. I'm pretty sure I made this jump last time. Yes, I did. No panic. I'm trying not to panic. I've been really stressed recently, so I'm trying not to panic. It's been an uncontrollable amount of stress in my life as of recent. So I'm very much trying to enjoy the peace, calm that Minecraft brings. I'm very zen right now. I'm very zen. Can you hear it in my voice? I'm very zen. I'm not presenting as zen. I am zen. Thank you. Ugh. Every single episode I try to record, I'm like, I need to do stuff this episode. And then I'm like, what stuff do I need to do? And then I just end up doing a bunch of odd jobs around the, like, area that, like, I think, yeah, I need to do. But I'm like, I set out with a goal. I'm like, oh, I need to get 30 levels today. Why did I not breed the animals while I was over there? I'm like, oh, I need to get 30 levels today. That's a big goal of mine. And then I'm like, okay, well, now I want to do this, and now I'm doing this, and now I'm doing this. I think that I like Denise being tied up over there, but I also like using Denise to run across this road. It's a little quicker, which I enjoy. Also, I never use Denise. I usually just run across it, but I was like, I need to run over there really quickly. There we go. Okay, let's get out some weeds. I want to focus on the cows. It's a big goal. And then I really think that, like, you getting seeds and feeding the chickens is another big, like, XP gold mine. Oh my gosh. Whoops. Okay, there we go. Alright, back over to the house. Yeah, anyway, I don't think that we're going to get 30 levels this episode, but I do want to try and get as close as I possibly can. I would like to start enchanting some diamond armor. That's a big goal of mine. Because I'm going to try to spend some extra time in the mines over the next couple of days. To get some more diamonds, that would be nice. To have some more diamonds. Yeah, yesterday I had, like, no time to play. I was very upset because, like, this is, like, my detox from the day. So, I'm just gonna grab this. And so the fact that I didn't get to play yesterday, especially because I had such a freaking stressful, inducing day, was unfortunate for me. Yeah. So I'm liking the stairs. I like the birchwood. But I keep debating, do I want... No, I like it. I think it looks good. Yeah. I'm just not gonna second guess it. Alright, this is something I've been meaning to do for a minute. Also, this lightning rod is an oxidized lightning rod. I don't know what to do with it. So, I mean, like, I don't want lightning near my house. So I guess I should just keep it over there. Okay, what next? What other odd job do I need to do? Guy's still going. He's still being a guy, a dude. Oh, I also shaved off. I also tried to shave off a little bit more of this side here. Just in my off spare time. I'll play a video, and then I'll just, like, listen to it, and then I'll just go ham. And I'm just gonna keep shaving this back, I think. Just in some off time. Because I don't want to do all of this mining on camera. I will do some of it when I'm doing, like, talking things. When I'm, like, talking and stuff, I'll do those more tedious tasks. But when I don't really have anything to talk about and I'm just playing the game, like I am today, I'll try to focus more on just like getting some other stuff done. Like, we should get some oak wood. I gotta put, okay, hold on. Let me focus up. I gotta put the food that's in my inventory in a chest. Then I need to go get some oak wood and put some of the last stairs on that staircase up to the mine. Let us focus on that really quick. You okay, guy? Okay. Why is this chest still open? Where's the food? There it is. I've been thinking about pulling all my videos, not down, but just pulling all my videos into a compilation. Complimation? Is it complimation? Am I saying complimation? Hold on, let's
Compilation.
listen. Compilation. That's what I was trying to say. Compilation. I've been thinking about pulling all my videos into a compilation. I still said it wrong. It's okay. Let's just move on. Like a long one. You know, just so like, I don't know, if you're like sleeping and you want to put this on and you want like a super long episode, then I can do that. But I would want it to be like a really long episode, you know? Like what? We're at episode 48. So we do 30 times 48. So it looks like we're at what, 1,400 hours. Anyway, I think it'd be cool to upload like a really long video. And I think that I would just upload that, and I wouldn't, you know, post it to sub boxes, because it's, maybe I would, I'm not sure. But is that something that people are interested in? Just like a really long video? Because I will do that if you're interested in that. I know there are regularly long Minecraft videos, because, you know, you put it on, you go to sleep, you can wake up and, you know, watch it for a few and then go back to sleep. I would love to produce that content. I mean, I do a little bit of yelling here and there, but for the most part, I've been told the series is pretty calming. So, yeah. Yeah, anyway, that's been a thing I've been thinking about. Just pulling everything together in a super long, compilation for you all to watch and enjoy. I still have every episode edited. What I do is I just edit them in the same, you know, like episode, or same Premiere folder. The only one that wasn't edited in the same Premiere folder was, I forget, it was just one of them, but I'm sure I could find that file if I looked hard enough, you know? I've been trying to get back into reading, but man, is it hard for me to like, to focus. And I know, like, a lot of people tell me, oh, you just haven't found the right book. That's probably true. I think it's kind of my fault that I haven't been able to get back into reading, because I keep trying to like idealize the process. I'm like, you know what, I'll turn on some lo-fi music, I'll grab my book, I'll listen to it, and then for a while there I was like, okay, maybe I'll turn on an audiobook and listen to it, and then I just kind of give up. I'm just like, you know what, no thank you. But like, I don't know, reading is supposed to be a nice peaceful time, and I'm not even like enjoying what peace it could bring me. So yeah, it's very funny, because I'm like, I really want to read more, because I do not read enough. I need to read a lot more. That's been one of my big 2026 goals, is to read more books. But yeah, I don't know. But also, like, I don't know, I like, it's not that I don't read, because I read, I mean, we all, first of all, we read every day. I can't not read. But I do read a bunch of like online articles and stuff. I just don't read enough books. So maybe it's like my fault. Maybe I just need to like get a tablet instead. Maybe I'll be more focused on an electronic. Again, like I said, I guess I'm trying to idealize the process of reading. So it's like I want to read a book, like a physical book. I would like to buy books, own books. But I'm also like, maybe I just need to buckle down and buy a tablet. I mean, I have a tablet. Maybe I just need to buckle down and try to use the tablet to read a book. Because there's a book, I really like Olin Rogers. Like, I love Final Space. It's one of my favorite TV shows ever. I think that the way that Olin Rogers writes is so good and interesting and emotionally charged, and that's like really up my alley. I like that emotionally charged writing. And I think the way that he writes is so good. But I bought his book a while back when it first came out, and I was really excited to read it, and I read like through like a good portion of it. I don't know what page I ended on. Probably less than 100 pages, which is unfortunate because I was really excited for the book and I thought it was really good. I just to get into it, to focus, to force myself to read every day is such a hard thing for my brain to do, you know? Yeah, to like focus and get myself to focus and read every single day is such a hard thing for my brain to do. Like, I just cannot, for the life of me, sit down and focus. I don't know. Anyway, this has been a thought I've been sitting with. I've been trying to read more. And so I was like, oh, maybe I'll read some of the, like, books that I used to read in high school. And then, like, I don't know, I can't even do that. Like, books I've read before, I can't even sit down and read them. Like, one of my favorite series as a kid was the Kane Chronicles. I loved that book. The book series, I loved it. But I don't know, man. My brain will just not focus enough to read the damn thing. Which is unfortunate. I'm trying. I'm very much trying my hardest. But also it's not like and my issue is I keep coming down to it's not like I have enough free time. You know? Like, I don't count this. This is like 30 minutes, an hour every day that I spend, you know, recording an episode of the Minecraft Let's Play, playing for a little bit, and then getting off. But at the same time, I'm like, oh, I don't have enough free time to read. And that's partially true. I am very busy. I'm always at work, or I'm sleeping because I'm coming home from late. I'm coming home really late from work, or really late. Or I'm coming home and I don't have much time at home, stuff like that. But I'm like, I do have time to read. Maybe it's just like, maybe my brain just like is like, oh, it's not enough time, and I don't count it as valuable time. Maybe that's what my brain thinks. I don't know. Just working through the process here. But yeah, I don't know. I've been trying to get back into reading. That's been a big thing I wanted to do this year. I really wanted to get back into reading. That's been a big thing. Last year, I've been trying to get back into just consuming more, like, art, you know? Like, for a couple of years, I was working really hard on a piece of art that I was making, and so my consumption of art was very little, which, you know, worked for the time. I feel like I wasn't really consuming new things all that frequently. Like, as for somebody who loves movies and TV shows, I didn't really watch that many new TV shows or new movies unless it was something that I was already watching. And so there was a bunch of stuff that I haven't seen that's been in the talks, in the popular culture talks for the last couple of years, that I just haven't seen because I was super busy working on my own stuff, which is good. I'm glad I was doing that. But now that I've kind of had some time to break away from that stuff, and I'm not really currently working on anything super big, I am trying to get back into that stuff. And so, like, Two-ish years ago, it was movies. I was getting back into a bunch of movies that I hadn't seen, that I wanted to watch, and I was watching a lot of movies that year. And that was super exciting. And then last year, it was gaming. I got really into gaming that entire year, and I'm still into gaming as much as I was, but like I was getting back into playing games and playing games as an art form and all that kind of stuff. This year's it's kind of been TV shows. I've been watching a lot more TV, which is fine. I'm okay with that. But I also wanted to read more books. Like, I would like to hone that skill a little more. So, I don't know. This is just some thoughts I'm sitting with. I would like to read more books. That is a big goal of mine this year. But it's just really funny because I'll make my I have a expo marker or expo board in my office, and I'll put on that expo board. I have just a ton of stuff that I'm always doing, but on there every single year I'll put, or every single month, every single 2 months, because I make it every single 2 months. But on that expo board I'll put read book, and I'll have the same book. I have the same book I've had listed for the last couple of months in the same location, same area. It's just really funny. I think it comes down to, like, reading is like a lot more of an active thing. Like I take a lot of notes over things that I'm watching or enjoying, which I know people do when they read, but I just cannot find a good way to take notes while I'm reading a book. Like I read the book and I take notes on my laptop, and that works. I think that's what I'm going to end up doing. But at one point I was writing in books, and I thought that was really cool, and I was like, oh, it could be this really cool thing where, like, when I go back and read the book, I have it all annotated and it's really interesting and cool. But I was like, I don't know. I really like a clean book, you know? So then I was like, maybe I don't like that. And then at one point I was listening to books and taking notes over. Again, I've never finished a book. I haven't finished one book this year. FYI. I finished half a book last year. I have not finished one book this year. So when I say I was doing this, I didn't finish the thing that I was listening to or reading. Just so we're clear. But yeah, I don't know. Those have been some thoughts that I'm sitting with. Trying to get back into reading. It's not really working for me. I wish it was. I'm trying hard. But I guess in reality, am I trying hard enough? That's really the question I ask myself. I'm like, oh yeah, you're trying hard, but are you trying hard enough? Like, yeah, you're trying to read, but are you really trying to dedicate some time to reading? Because I can if I try. Like, if I force myself to sit there and read a book, then I'll read a good portion of it. But I don't know. I don't want to force myself to do it, you know? Like, I don't want it to be a chore, because then I won't want to do it. Like, I hated writing in school. I hated writing essays in school. It was so boring to me. And, like, then in my 10th grade, I took a film studies class, and we had to write essays in the film studies class. And I was, like, writing for fun. Like, that was so enjoyable for me. And I was, like, regularly writing essays about things that I had seen or watched or enjoyed, and about thoughts that I was sitting with after a movie. And that was so much fun for me. But then, then I, like, wouldn't want to write any other essay that I got in school, because I wasn't enjoying it. I wasn't having fun. Which is fine. You're not supposed to write essays in school because you're having fun, you know? But I do enjoy writing for fun. I really love writing. And so now, regularly, on the regular,
I write long essays, and I don't even I'm not doing it for profit. I'm not doing it for other people. I'm not doing it to showcase the work in any way. The things that I'm writing are for me. They've always been for me. I don't think that I'll ever share them because I'm not really interested in that kind of thought of sharing the essays that I've written, that kind of stuff. But I just do that because I enjoy doing it. And that's what I would like, I don't want it to feel like a chore, because in the past I have felt like the things that I can enjoy can become a chore. And I'm trying to make sure that the things that I do don't become that, I hope that any of this is making any sense whatsoever. I'm sure it is. I'm sure there's somebody out there that gets this feeling. But yeah, that's where my mind's at currently, trying to do a bunch of things while at the same time, not feeling like I'm succeeding in any sense. But that's life. As the Joker said, that's life. But really, I'm gonna finish this roof, I think, today. I started it a couple episodes. I'm now fully remembering that I need to do it, which is good. And so now I'm going to start it. I have been kind of trying to collect a bit of wood on the off-cam. And I think today we're going to revamp the house. It's been the same for a couple episodes, and I have been enjoying it. I do like it a lot. However, my music is all the way down. Sorry, my bad. I was listening to music. However, it is time for a revamp. So we're going to do that. I was literally just about to ask, does cactus need water to grow? It does not. There we go. But I know it can't grow side by side, so. Excuse me. There we go. Alright, well, we do need cactus, so I'm just going to let this grow. But, yeah, I just wanted to place this. Alright, back to the roof. Back to the house revamp. We got a new bridge revamp in with this jungle wood and this dark oak wood, which I do really like a lot. And now that I think about it, now that I have spruce wood, I'm not thinking that I'm going to redo the floors with the spruce wood. I'm thinking, follow me here, I'm actually thinking it's going to be a much more complicated redirect. I like that spruce. It really pops. I think it looks really nice. Also, I've been thinking about it, and I want to maybe have it pop out a block. Maybe. I haven't fully decided yet. We will start putting that together here shortly. However, I do just need to do the roof of the house first, because it's been something that I've needed to finish. I've literally think I've been working on the roof for episodes now, and I still haven't found one until now that I really enjoyed. And I think this dark oak wood is really gonna work. So I am going to do it, and we'll see where we're at after that. I had more dark oak somewhere. I'm trying to remember where. Did I take it down to the mine? I can't remember. Man, this week has been a super busy week for me. I've been crazy busy every single day of this week, and so freaking exhausted. That has been a friggin' whole thing. I don't know why. I mean, I do know why. I've just been busy, but I don't know why I felt so exhausted. I hope that bringing this up to this block looks good. So I would like to have it overhang over here, This is technically supposed to be the backyard
to the house. To have a dock in the backyard. That over there is supposed to be the front door. Which is why I kind of took the doors off to give it that much more. I know we started building from the back of the house. You know, and the chimney's in the back of the house too. That was the goal. Oh, I was checking the mine for dark oak. So wait, what am I doing? Dude, and those stairs are really working. I put another thing of stairs, right? I think so. Yeah, those stairs are really working. I like that they lead right up to the mine. Things are starting to come together in the area that we live in. That's for sure. I'm really excited about that because I don't know, sometimes you're like all these ideas are flowing around your head and you're like trying to get enough ideas to like make the whole compound area work. But also at the same time you're trying to make sure that it looks good too. And I know it just takes some progress to get there, to get the thing looking good. Hold on, let me look for dark oak really quick. Wow, I came down here for freaking nothing. There's no dark oak down here, but a bunch of diamonds, some lapis, some redstone, gold. Okay, all right. Yeah, anyway, as I was saying, it like takes some time for the whole compound area to really start feeling like a full like house area until now. And I think we've gotten there now officially. It really is starting to feel like a house area. And so I know a couple episodes I was talking and I was shaving down some of that area right there. That's my goal, to get this entire area shaved down. And I really want a flat area here that we're going to expand backwards. Here, let me show you guys. I'm trying to give you guys what I think in my head. This is going to be moved. I think that I'm going to move it into the mine. I'm thinking that I'm going to move the nether portal into the mine, right? And then I think I'm going to put it like down over here somewhere. Like right there maybe. I'm not sure. Anyways, I think I'm going to move the nether portal to the mine. I think it'll look really cool there. After moving the nether portal, I'm going to shave down this entire area to a flat 1 block here. That way it's on the same level as the house. And then I'm going to pull this back and expand it out just a little bit. Like the whole island to this area. It's going to be 1 flat shaved block, which is going to be complicated to do with all the animals, but it's doable for sure. And then I'm going to leave it so that this mountain will like go upwards, you know. And then I'm going to keep this natural hill, you know, but I'm going to have this whole area be shaved. And I think it'll be really cool. And I'm still thinking about the pink ice village right up there. I haven't gotten that far. Gosh, that's a while ways. But I'm thinking a pink ice village up there. A mixture of the pink and the ice will look so cool up there. And so I want to build with like pinks and blues up on the roof. And I hope it looks good because in my head it looks really cool. But concept wise, I'm not sure how I'm gonna bring it together, but I will. But yeah, that's my whole thing. And then the whole idea is to have this area shaved down too. I don't know how far we're gonna go shaved down, but I'm gonna shave all this dirt off, which is just gonna be a long process. But I would like to shave all this dirt off. And then over here is like where all the stuff is going to be. I'm going to put a mob farm over here and all those like technical farms that need to go up. Yeah, that's the goal. And that's why the front area was made and so on and so forth. And that's my ideas right now. I hope they sound good. Because they sound cool in my head and I think they'll really work. But the issue is, is there dark oak on me? Nope, spruce. Jungle wood. Okay. Hold on, wait. Is there dark oak in here? There is. I knew I had more dark oak somewhere. Anyway, so that's my idea for the compound. I really want,
I really want to spend some time and hopefully get it right and get it going, because I think it'll be pretty cool too. And I'm not sure if this is where the bookcases are going to be. I actually don't mind them right here. It's really cool. But it'd be cool to have that bookcase entirely filled by the end of this show. So I am going to start like writing some books off camera. I think that might be fun. And I do take a book with me every adventure I go on. And so like last adventure, I read a short story instead of like a cool cinematic epic adventure story. And I think that was really cool. That was really fun. I enjoyed the short story. I hope that you guys did too. I hope it was cool. I just thought it was a really good story. I was like thinking about it one day while I was playing, and then I just like stopped and I started writing it down. And then you know how that goes. You just start writing, and then you keep writing, and then you keep writing, and then you're a genius because you've written this whole story. And like, yeah, there's problems with it. There's stuff that I would fix, but you know, I can't dwell in making everything perfect. Right? That's what we learned from the last adventure. Perfection isn't everything. But yeah. There we go. This is so much easier than destroying it. Just placing blocks. Yeah, and I think that I am gonna leave this little staircase that goes up to the roof. I think it makes sense to have like an access point, you know? Oh, whoops. I think I do want to bring this to... I think this would be cool if there was like an area that I could access this little porch. I think that would be pretty cool. I think it'd be cool to have like a seating area out here. Just, you know, because we can. It is an option. Oh, whoops. There we go. Yeah, I mean, like the seating is an option out here, so... I want to make sure that it's an option because I think it would be cool to have a little patio out here. And I would like to move the trophies for sure. I do like where they're at, but I kind of, with that patio introduction, I kind of want this to be like an open walk in and out kind of thing. I think that would be really cool. But again, that's like a future project for sure. And then I promise we will figure out more about the copper golems. They are cool and very interesting. I just am also like, I don't know, I'm doing a bunch of other things. I have a bunch of projects that I'm working on at the current moment that are kind of a little more important. Like the house can always be worked on and fixed and improved over time, but I do want it done at one point. Like I do want to move from it to a different project. I hope I like this. There we go. Oh, whoops. Didn't mean to do that one. There we go. But yeah, I do want to move from the house to a different project, and to do that, I'm going to have to really like the house. And right now, I think it's a good house. I just think that it can be better. I think that if I just dedicate a lot of time to it, I can make it better than what it is. And that's what this revamp is supposed to be doing. It's just making it a little better. Yeah. How does this look? Does this look okay? Let's check it out. I do like the overhang here. I think that it just needs to be shaped a little bit, but I don't think the overhang looks bad. And I do like it. Yeah. Well, it looks like we're gonna use all this dark oak. Okay.
Nope, whoops. I accidentally fell. I made a crafting table up here. There we go. Let's try those on for size for now. That's what I meant to do. I'm really going to try to shape this front first, and then I'm going to move to the back. I do like this. I think that it's finally time to like come out and do something a little crazy. And I think 2 blocks out will be cool. I don't want the, you know what I mean? Like I do want it to eventually subside. And maybe that'll look good. The issue is like I have to take a run. Yeah, see, I don't hate that it's a little blocky there. I would fix that. Hold on, let me come across. Yeah. Yeah, I do think it's a little blocky there. And that just needs to be fixed. It just needs to be shaped out a little bit. But I think otherwise, it does look really good. Oh, why don't I forgot I died with my telescope. We need to make a new telescope. I love that thing. I think that thing works so well. I thought that it'd be easier to run over here to this side of the bridge. I don't know why I thought that, but my mind did. My mind was like, oh, it'll be easier. Go this way. Go this way. Nope. It was actually harder. But yeah, I think that the dark oak looks a lot better than the deep slate. I think the deep slate chimney looks really good. I think. I'm not sold. I don't think brick would look good. I don't think brick would look good. I don't think that cobblestone's going to look good. I think that the deep slate will look good. I think it'll look good once all the wood's changed. Because I'm thinking of changing all the oak logs to spruce logs. I think I just like spruce wood a lot. I think that's what it is. I'm not sure that I'm going to change the floor. I like the jungle wood. I've gotten used to it. I don't mind the oak. I think the oak looks fine. But I'm like also at the same time, I don't know. I'm messing with things now. I'm messing with things and like that is the point. You're supposed to change how things look. Dude, stop. You gotta close the chest when you're done. Okay, it was this and then some copper ingots. Right? Hold on, let me make sure that I get this right. It was like what? The amethyst shard in the middle, the copper ingots on the side. Ah, got it. Cool. Yeah, I like this thing. This thing was great. What a great add-on to the game. I actually like use this thing a lot. I know it didn't look like it in the episodes, but I have been using it a lot. Anyway, so the issue is that this side needs to be smoothed out a little bit. So let's do that. You know, have you ever watched people play Minecraft and you're like, wow, they're really in the groove. And you're like, I'm kind of jealous of how in the groove they are in their world. I've been feeling that recently here. I'm like, wow, I'm really in a groove. I'm really getting things done, I feel. You know, they may not be super interesting and people may not want to watch me, like, build almost every episode. But they're going to have to hashtag deal with it because, first of all, I really enjoy building. And second of all, that's it. I just enjoy building and I want to do it. And I've been trying to do a bit of everything in the game that Minecraft has to offer. I've been trying to do just a bit of all of it. Oh, he's in my house. Sick, bro. Thanks. I've been trying to do just a bit of all of it that Minecraft has to offer. I've been doing adventuring and farming and really trying to get all of Minecraft experienced. That is my goal. I do want to experience just like all Minecraft has to offer. And I don't want to like half-ass the adventure here. The whole point is to have like a couple thousand episodes dedicated to building
something that I could have just like, super mega cut build in one episode. Especially like a house. I feel like it should take you a couple million episode parts to complete your house. I don't know. I'm old school. I want like Minecraft videos that you can put on in the background and like do something and let the Minecraft video just run and play. And like a lot of the Minecraft video is a bit boring and repetitive, but still in a very interesting episode because something's getting done. Like I want you to build a Lego set while I'm playing or something like that, equivalent to a Lego set. And then, the next episode rolls in and I don't need to like explain what I'm doing this episode. You just get it. You just get it from the last episode and you see some progress being made, But I guess also I conflict with making them not super interesting, Like I don't want a full episode where I don't complete anything. I would like to be doing stuff. And like I think that this roof is a really good complete, actually. I'm about to break down and I'm about to build the bridge part over here. Because I have needed to come over here a lot. Okay, hold on. Before I turn around, I want to get all the way up. How's that look? I think it looks good. It looks like a little garage offshoot from the main house, which was the goal of the chest room. Yeah. Yep, I like it. I think it looks good. Okay, now we just need to fill in the back. The goal was for it to feel like a garage offshoot, and I'm glad it does. I'm glad it looks like that and feels like that. Because I think it'd be really cool to just have it be like a giant chest room, And then if I need to add chests to the chest room, which I will at one point, we can go down instead of up. We can go down. I think that would be interesting. Instead of going up again, Like, some people I feel would go up and expand that up a little bit. But I feel like it would look much better down. I gotta remember that back of the house is a little flat, but that's kind of the point of the back of a house, is that it looks a little flat. This front curve is what I'm really loving. I think this front curve really works. Okay. I started watching The Sopranos for the first time, and it's pretty good. I watched a couple episodes, and it's like, listen, like, I watched Breaking Bad. I always hear that The Sopranos is like one of the greatest TV shows of all time, and I have only seen the first few episodes. But it's like, you watch the Breaking Bad pilot, and you get it. You understand. Oh, this is why. This is one of the best, TV shows ever. The pilot just shows you. Exactly. And the Sopranos pilot is good. And, I guess the Sopranos pilot is good and, like, a deep character study. It seems like it's setting up to be a deep character study, which is great. I love those. I think those are great. But I guess I just wonder, like, how did this enter the pop culture? It feels so obscure. Like, Tony Soprano going to therapy entered the pop culture as, like, one of the most popular shows of all time. It's not that I don't think it's a good pilot. It's just an odd... It's just, for me, an odd entrance of the
of the, hold on. Yeah, that looks good. I like that. It's just, for me, an odd entrance of pop culture. You know, like, that one's a weird one. Because it's like, because it's like people wanted to watch Tony Soprano be in therapy. I know there's a bunch of mob stuff going on, which is also mildly interesting. I'm more interested in the therapy stuff, but, you know, like, people want to watch that? That's kind of crazy. That's like a cool entrance of pop culture there. Anyway, I've been thinking about that because I've been watching it. Been thinking about that a lot. This guy just doing his thing, and I'm loving him for it. I don't know if I'm gonna need those, but just in case. Okay. I think that completes that little area, which is great. I'm glad that's done. Yeah, this is finished. If I need to, I would do like a little fenced off area. I'm not sure that I want this to be like a balcony or a porch. I'm not sure yet. I'm definitely thinking that might be where I go, but I'm not totally completely sure yet. I do think, however, that I will figure it out. But yeah. I think that I'm gonna do this one off camera. This one is really complicated. Took a lot of freaking... Well, because, okay, this is what I did. I copied the world into a creative world. Or into a... Yeah, I copied the world folder and then entered it into a creative. And then I was just kind of... I wanted to be able to fly up. I wanted to, like, be able to fly up and look at it from the top. And so I put the dark oak in. I really liked it. I thought it looked really good. You know. Anyway. Yeah, anyway, that does it for this episode. Oh, I need to put a wind charge back in there, FYI. But yeah, that does it for this episode of the Minecraft Let's Play. Thank you so much for watching this episode. If you liked it, please press a like, and I will see you tomorrow for some more building shenanigans, I'm sure. This was also episode 50. Happy episode 50, you guys. We have to do something. Hold on. We got to put something up for episode 50. What do we got? What do we got? What kind of trophy do you want to put on the wall? Huh. Ooh, a cactus flower, actually. That's a great idea. Do I have a pot? How complicated would it be for me to get a pot? Not complicated at all, actually. Can you put a cactus flower in a pot? That'd be cool. Trying to make sure I celebrate these little milestones. You can't. Darn. You can put a cactus in a pot, though. Dang. Oh. You can place it on wood. Intriguing. Very interesting. Let's go get a cactus. I'm sure that there's some grown. Aha. See? We'll put a cactus in a plot. Why not? In a pot. Not a plot. A plot of land is cool. I forgot that it was episode 50. It just hit me. Sorry, we should be celebrating. Doing something cool. And, you know, Minecraft is about that, but, you know. A couple episodes I talked about the Ender Dragon. I feel like it's always just a topic that's going to get brought up whenever I'm doing some menial task and I'm like, oh, I could be working towards the end of the game. But a couple episodes it got brought up, and then that day or something, somebody left a comment about it, which was crazy. What a crazy coincidence. That sounded like sarcasm. It was not. But a couple episodes somebody brought up the Ender Dragon after I posted that episode, and I responded back saying something like, oh, I die a lot and something like that. And then the episode I was like, oh, I like the game a lot, and I've been enjoying the like repetitive nature of the game. And I still think that's true. I still believe that. Actually, I want to put it on this white oak. This looks great. When I found it in the adventure from last time. It was such a weird biome. Oh, dude, that looks cool. There we go. Can I put the cactus flower on there? No. Does that look cool? Yeah, what day is it, by the way? I always forget to check. Okay, wait. It was F3. No. It was F3 plus 6 to add in. Oh, I was pressing the wrong buttons. There we go. Day counter. I just want to make sure that that's on. It should be on. Date count. Yeah, I know, really. Okay. So I'm just not seeing it. Hold on. Let's search it. Day 255. We're about to enter. Oh, we didn't do something for day 300. Okay. All right. Hold on. I like this there. That looks good. I'm gonna save the cactus, actually. Let's kill this Enderman. And then I gotta end this episode. Also, I was watching a Minecraft video. Hold on. Oh my gosh, this episode's getting long. I mean, this will take no time at all. Yep. There we go. There we go. That's a cool little trophy, I feel. I was watching a Minecraft episode. Maybe this isn't true or not. I'm not sure. But it looks like I could take this painting and put it in the stone cutter. Okay, and that's not doing anything. All right, perfect, wonderful, great. Okay, that was a theory that I was like, oh. I saw a video of somebody having the painting in the stone cutter, or a short, or a TikTok or something. I don't remember. Today we're just going to be finishing up the roof. Oop, excuse me, I burped. And then after I finish the roof, I'm going to be doing some house revamping. So it's going to be a very fun episode, if you were curious. That's what it is. I mined a bunch of wood off camera. That way, you wouldn't have to see me mine a bunch of wood. Right now, I'm just doing an outline. That way, you wouldn't have to see me mine a bunch of wood on camera. We could just get to the house building. Or to the roof work. I'm really hoping that this... I think that this dark oak already looks really good. But I'm really hoping it still looks good on the edge of this house. Well, that's one way to get down, I guess. Yeah, but I'm really liking the roof over here. I think it's looking good. That cast over is looking great too. I might add some structural supports going to the ground. I mean, we're in a game where structural supports don't matter, but I might add some. So that's important to note. Yeah, but I'm liking the roof now a lot more than I was. So that's always like a bonus. You know, anytime I'm like in the roof, I'm like, bonus, I win. Ugh, is it laggy? It's feeling a little laggy. I'm feeling a little laggy. Oh yeah, we're right next to the fire. Okay. That's gonna send a reverberation of these up. There we go. Create like a 2 overhang here. There we go. I think that I can just do 1 here and be okay. 2, actually 2, so it needs 1 more. Yep. Just managing the sides so that way they're even is proving more difficult than what I thought. There we go. There we go. Okay, I think that I need to pull this over This should be the last little block that overhangs. There we go. And then it's like, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, and this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then, yeah, this side definitely needs to be given one more block to it. Yeah, okay, that's feeling right. Man, building is so much fun. And it's really fun to watch, right, guys? Right? I hope so. Yeah, I'm sorry, I don't really have a whole lot to say. I am just kind of just enjoying the build. My watch is going off, though. Okay, what I need to do is make some more slabs. So I'm running this way to make some more slabs. Man, that iron golem's just been going forever, I feel like. Is he alright? I hope so. Poor fella. Okay, let me get all my slabs down here in my inventory. I'm standing by. This is the most efficient way to build. Because I think that, like, I'll be able to, like, switch quickly if I need to destroy a block. Okay, here's where it gets fun. I do want the overhang to come across here. You know? That's where this gets a little fun. And I do want this to, like, round out around this corner. Probably one more block will do her. Okay. There we go. I think that'll look good, I hope. I'm thinking that'll look good. I'm thinking the next episode we'll build a trophy room. Because I'm getting to the point where I have so many trophies, and I don't think that they're all gonna fit right here. And also I have a bunch of these banners that I would like to put up, but I don't know if I'm gonna put them all up. I'm not sure yet. I don't know. I'm still in the process of thinking about everything. Oop, I can't hear anything. That means my headphones died. Let me plug those in real quick. But I do like this overhang. I like that it's a little dark here. That's very nice. Also, my brightness is on moody. I think I turned it up for something I was doing. I turned it back to moody. Because I like the moody brightness. I think it looks good. And also my video. Okay. The sounds are much louder. But that's okay. I don't mind. So if it looks darker, it's because it's on moody brightness, and I'm liking it, and I'm enjoying it. Okay. Freak. It is quicker, I feel. But at the same time, I also do feel like it's not, too. I feel like it's useless. That's okay. Okay. That's 1, 2, 3, 4... freak. Okay. That fire's really loud. Yeah. Okay. I think I'm liking that. Okay, one thing I was gonna do is this. Okay. There we go. I'm just gonna run around and shave some edges off. That looks good. Does it look good though? Does it look good? Sorry. Sometimes I forget that like I'm way past my microphone. Okay, hold on. Let's run. Let's run. Let's get out my telescope. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I kind of like that actually. It kind of looks like a hat. Kind of looks like my house has a hat on it, which I kind of very much enjoy. That's very fun for me. Actually, I like that a lot. It looks really good. Yeah, I like that dark oak wood. Okay. All right, now I just need to get up there and do the second part of the roof, which will just be filling in everything. I do like that, though. I guess I didn't view it from the front. I should do that. I should make some more slabs, and then I should go view it from the front. I don't want it to be even. That's for sure. Because I don't know. If it's even, then it, like, what? It'll look a little bad? And that's okay that it looks bad. It doesn't need to look perfect. But it's like, that overhang looks nice. It's not too much overhang, which is what I was going for. And at the same time, it's still enough that I'm like, okay, that looks good. If anything, this front part of the house is the part that looks the worst part. You know, this area right here. But then again, I'm not really hating it either. I like it. It just needs a little more, I think, angly kind of there. Is angly a word? I don't know, but I like it. I think it looks really good so far. Now I just need to get up there and continue my work. My valiant effort. Unfortunately, this means that I gotta get rid of the stairs to the top of my roof. But bonus, this means that we're really close to being finished. There we go. Yeah, so we need a trophy room. Where is my scaffolding? Do you guys see the scaffolding? I'm gonna be honest, I don't know where I put it. What chest it's in is honestly. Also, I named things in the Frightened. I hovered over the one thing I didn't name. But yeah, I named things. I think it's coming together. The house is looking good. I'm liking it. I'm liking it. It's looking good. It just needs to be lit now. I mean, it's already lit. I'm inside. The house just needs to be lit up. That's funny. That was pretty good. I think they're ready to be fed. I fed them right before this episode. No, I knew I was going to do that. I can't help it but jump. Old Betsy. As soon as we deplete these 11 seeds. I'm sure there's one person who hasn't been fed.
There we go. Okay, hold up. What was that? Okay. Hold up. It's so loud over here. I hear a pig man. He must be down here. Aha! There you are. Oh. Bye. Bye, zombie piglin. Who died. Okay, now let me do the cows real quick. I think that's everybody fed. Okay, there we go. Yeah, see, it's all night now? At night. Minecraft at night. Yeah, and it's not so overwhelmingly bright in my house either, which I really enjoy. It makes seeing through the windows a little nicer too, I feel. Up I go. To sleep. There we go. Now, let's get this roof up. Nope. No, I don't want to go sideways. I want to go up. Oh, control goes up? Interesting. There we go. So shift to go sideways, control to go up with the scaffolding? How intriguing. You know, that is the most annoying part about this whole thing. Frick! I fell. Oh, whoops. There we go. Freak. I'm just gonna leave this up. This is actually the most convenient ladder I've ever had. Also, I've just noticed that I've never made ladders in this game so far. Wow. I gotta make me some ladders. Right? That's accurate? I feel like that's accurate. Maybe I'm forgetting a time where I've made ladders. Okay, dude. Building with slabs is so irritating. I don't want you to go up. I want you to go to the side. Can you do that for me, please? That was the last time I used ladders. Man, that was a bunch of episodes ago, it feels like. It was almost 30 episodes ago that I went to that thing. I need to go to that thing again. I forget that I can keep going back to it. And using it, because there's a few things that I didn't loot in there. It's like a 3-episode arc. Fun arc. Fun arc. Hold on. Yeah, that was a fun episode arc. For sure. It was a 3-episode arc, too. Frick. I gotta mute that. Hold on. Hold on. There we go. Okay, there we go. Kept going off. Yeah, I forget that I can go back to that thing. This house is like 3 or 4 different kinds of wood, which is very interesting, I feel. I need to make more slabs. Doop. 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 Okay, let's try that for now. Slab. Bang. I'm leaving this thing going, but I might cut in and out while I'm building, because I do want to make sure that I am recording this, but at the same time, like, I realize that I'm just building a roof, and that's mildly uninteresting, which is fine. I'm okay with it being boring and uninteresting, but I also would like to, you know, be commentating about something, and I'm not doing that, so. I've been, like, trying to think of a topic to talk about, but, like, this entire time that I've been building, I've been trying to think of a topic that I can talk about, but, man, I just can't think of one topic. I don't know why. Usually my mind is abuzz with topics and things that I can talk about. Usually I'll never shut up. But for some reason today I'm just like so peaceful and relaxed and enjoying the game. It's like any topic that I bring up that is like interesting to talk about, it's also so simplistic, you know? It's like the nature of good and evil. Okay, well, simple answer. There's no good and evil. That's ridiculous. And then that's it. That's all I have to say about it. And then if somebody says, there is good and evil, I'd be like, no, you're being ridiculous. And then that's all I would say. The nature of our choices. Thank you. Coming together. I'm liking it. Ultra mega building episode. I don't know why I got down from what I was doing. Oh, I was going to make a new axe. We do need a new one of those. This one's about to break pretty soon, but let's just use it till it breaks. Or do I want to keep it as like a keepsake? That I hadn't really figured out in my head yet. It's pretty dead. I'm going to try not to use it. Maybe I'll put it on the wall. It's like a keepsake. Frick. If it busts before this build is done, then frick. I'm telling you, man. I hate building with slabs. But they're necessary for a build. I'm sugar crashing right now. That's probably why I don't have a whole lot to say. I'm sugar crashing. Why'd I have to eat so much sugar? There we go. There we go. It's
complete. Let's check her out. Let's check her out. I'm gonna go across there. Also, the more I think about it, the more this bridge over here would be so useful. Oh my gosh. That way, that way I could just friggin', you know. Yeah, see, that roof looks so much better than the old one. And that really makes the chimneys, this deep slate chimney pop. I'm sitting back and looking at it for a sec. It really does look way better. Now my ultimate question is, what if I change the wood logs, for spruce logs? I do really enjoy the look of spruce, but will having multiple, like at this point, the house is oak panels and oak logs, which I think look really good. But it's also like just a combination of all freaking woods in the game, which is fine. I think that the multiple colors of wood are really adding a lot of flavor to the house. But I'm like, would the spruce logs look good? And then on top of that, do I give the house like a 3D element? That's something I'm playing around with in my head. To like really make the build pop is what I'm thinking. Like, what if, hold on. Let's just do one side. Ooh. Okay, you know what? I want to keep the axe. Let me go make a freaking thingy and make a freaking thingy and put it on the freaking thingy. And then I'll make another freaking thingy and we'll enchant the thingy. Alright, I have a really good freaking allure too. I mean, not really good, but a decent. Down the line, if I need to, I'll rename it. Okay. Bedtime. Bedtime, bedtime. There we go. All right. Oh, I put the new axe in there, not the old axe. Our first diamond axe. Enchanted. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Doop, doop. Unbreaking 2. Efficiency 2. I'll take that too. That's really good. It's the same as my, well, I guess my pickaxe is on efficiency 3. All right. Okay, what was I doing? Oh, okay, I was showing you what I meant. Where is my spruce wood logs? I think I know. Gosh, I made a whole chest room so that I could get organized, and I'm still the most disorganized Minecraft player I know. Actually, no, that's not true. I know worse. Personally, I know worse. But I feel so disorganized. And it's my fault because I keep dumping things in chests instead of organizing them. And now I would work if I just organized the things, you know, instead of dumping them in chests. But here I am dumping more stuff in chests. Okay, this is what I'm talking about when I say spruce logs. I'll need to get more, obviously, and I'm just going to do this front-facing side to see if I like it. But I don't even think I'll have enough to do this. But I just want to frame the house in spruce logs. I think that would look really good.
You know, I think that would look really good. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna mine a bunch of trees really quick. Today, I've got a story for you guys. It's called A Mountain. And I would like to read it to you guys. So, we're gonna head over to the campfire. I'm gonna tell you a story, and then you're gonna go on an adventure with me while I tell the story. So this story's a little different than the last time I did one of these story episodes. This one is, I won't say unrelated to the Minecraft journey, but also a little unrelated. I think it's a lot more metaphorical in a sense. Hello, people. Welcome to the subscriber campfire. Cool names on here. Just gonna show them off. Just gonna show off the names. Just show off all the people in my cool subscriber campfire that I'm really excited about. I should have slept first. Actually, let's go do that. All right, so buckle in, get all comfy and cozy. I'm gonna cozy up to the fire, and I'm actually gonna stand over here, and we're just gonna begin reading the book. And this is why this episode is coming out a little later than everything else, because I want it to be like a comfy cozy story before bedtime. So get all cozied up. Here we go, baby. This is a story about Jem. Jem is a rock. One day, while Jem was small, he and his mother were rolling to get something to eat, and Jem saw this big mountain. Jem was in awe. How can something so tall and formidable be so beautiful and mysterious? One day, I'm going to climb that mountain, his mother just chuckled to herself. Jem, darling, a mountain can be tough to climb. This subsided Jem's curiosity, for now, but his interest in the mountain would not disappear. Every day while Jem was small, he and his mom would roll down to the nearby lake to smell the flowers. The only problem is, Jem couldn't smell anything. He only saw how pretty the colors were. In the background of these flowers sat the mountain. Mom, he said, these flowers don't smell like anything. But his mother just persisted. Try again. Sometimes it takes some time to be able to catch their beautiful scent. But Mom! His grumbling betrayed a simmering frustration. What if tomorrow we try to climb the mountain? See if they have some new kind of flower at the very top. One that we can't see from way down here. But his mother just laughed it off. A mountain can be too scary for us little rocks. So Jem gave up, feeling defeated and frustrated. For now. One day, while Jem and his mother were on their way to the lake, Jem rolled across a crack in the ground and got a crack on his rock body. His mother began to panic and then exclaimed, "Too many cracks like that and I won't recognize you anymore. You have to be more careful." From that day forward, the two would take a different path. One day, his mother got too sick to roll down to the lake. Jem was a little sad, but his mom sent him to pick a flower for her anyway. The flower that Jem picked was a begonia, which was full of these lush pinks and magenta colors. It reminded Jem of the color of his mother's pinkish red lipstick that she would wear every day. The next day, his mom was still sick, so Jem decided to get another flower for her. It was a calla lily, this very small and white and pretty flower with a yellow tip inside. It reminded Jem of his mother's coffee mug, which she drank out of every day. The yellow tip reminded him of that small stain of coffee she couldn't get out. The next day, his mom was still sick, so he went to get her another flower, a myrtle. It looked like a white dandelion. He had hoped that his mother could make a wish upon it to get better quicker. The next day was the same as the last. Jem set out for his adventure to get his flower, but he found it a bit hard to choose which one he liked. "I wish I could smell them. That would make this decision a bit easier. But then, Jim got an idea. Maybe there was a flower at the top of the mountain. So Jim sat off up the mountain to see if there was a good enough flower up there. Jim's journey was rough and treacherous. The slope of the mountain did not make it easy for Jim's rock body to hold on to the terrain, so he rolled at an angle to make it easier. The bears that haunted this mountain seemed to be after anything that moved, so Jim rolled slowly, that way you couldn't even really notice when you looked at him from a distance. On one particularly long day of Jim's climb, a freak snowstorm blew in and stopped Jim right in his tracks. While Jim traveled through it, the snow stung his skin, so Jim had to stop at a nearby cave and wait out the storm. When the light shone through the top of the cave, Jim had realized that he had another crack. Jim began to panic and didn't know what to do. Would his mom even recognize him by the time that he got back? A day went by, and the storm didn't let up. A week went by, and it stormed as hard as the first. A month went by, and still, it went on. But Jim could not wait any longer. Jim rolled to the entrance of the cave to see how much further, but the top of the mountain was closer than ever. At the top was the most beautiful flower that he had ever seen, a flower with red petals that slowly faded into yellow, like a fire. Jim had to get it. It reminded him of the fire they used to light and tell stories around, of the fire that he believed his mother had deep down. Jim raced quickly now up to the top. He got it, picked it, and then took right off. He rolled and rolled and rolled right on down till he hit the bottom of the mountain, and what he had found was a change in seasons. The flowers that once grew here were dead and gone. Jim had changed. The snow that once stung his skin no longer hurt and coated his skin like a marker pen. What am I going to do? My mom won't even recognize me like this. But then he saw the flower that he held. Jim continued to the house and knocked on the door. No response. No answer. What am I gonna do? When he entered, he found that his mother had passed. It smelled of death right inside. Jim began to cry. He rolled next to his mother's bed and sat there for a while. As the sun rose on the next day, Jim picked her up and rolled her out. He rolled her down to the lake and right into the water. She sank to the bottom. At least she could help make some more flowers appear. The next day, when he woke up, he rolled down to the lake to smell the flowers, but when he got there, all of them were dead, and still there was no smell. Jim cried out in a fit of rage and anger. I hate these stupid flowers. I hate them, I hate them, I hate them. Why did I have to go to the top of that stupid mountain? Jim rolled on home to a house full of flowers. Why do they taunt me? Why can't I smell them? I just want to be able to smell them. Jim gathered all the flowers but one and took them outside. He threw them on the ground and rolled right over them. He went back inside and grabbed the begonia, and a note dropped from the side. It was from his mother. Jim picked it up and began to read aloud. Hi, Jim. I hope this note finds you well. I am sorry that you have to see me all sick like this. By now, you have not returned, and I assume you went up the big scary mountain. I hope that you find the thing you were looking for up there, and if you don't, that's okay too. Please make sure that you stop and enjoy the view. I hope that you continue to stop and smell the flowers, because if it wasn't for the flowers that bloomed, there would be nothing in front of that treacherous mountain that loomed, and it might just consume all of us. The next morning, Jim awoke. He grabbed the begonia and chrysanthemum and began to roll. He took the old path that they had avoided. He rolled across the crack and got a crack right across his head. It looks like I'm gonna split right open. Suddenly Jim did. The crack opened up, and out from it sprouted a brand new flower, one that he had never seen before, a violet. He took a deep breath and smelled the most beautiful smell. Wow. It smells exactly like you.